Hello, hello. For anybody that's here early, good to see you. Good to see you. I'm feeling a little lively today, despite the time. I think I've been up since, let's see here, maybe like 3 o'clock in the morning, and it's 8 o'clock now. So we're kind of like in the middle of my day as it is. After stream yesterday, I got a little bit of food and basically just knocked the fuck out. So my sleep schedule is just ruined. But hey, you know what? If I just go to sleep when I feel like going to sleep and, just listen to my body, maybe it'll work out okay. I'm not sure. We'll see. The plan for today is to look through the Discord and, review some of the recommended content. Now, one of the main things that we'll be doing, and it's mentioned in the title, is going through some different Reddit threads and giving my own 2 cents on the discussion that's happening there. We'll be looking at r/am I an asshole. We'll also be checking out, and this is something that I don't have planned necessarily, but I would really like to look at Change My View. That's a Discord or a subreddit, whatever the fuck the terminology is. That's a subreddit that I've been wanting to look at for quite some time, because beyond just like the discourse that goes on there being much higher quality than it is on Twitch or on debates, the rhetoric being used by people who have the intention of, whether it's actually changing somebody's mind or educating them or whatever, there's just so much to look at there. Like, just this morning, one of the posts had made it to the front page of Reddit, so I was checking it out, and it was about homeowners associations, and people just could not understand why it would be, or why it would be reasonable that they forfeit some of the rights that they have to their property. Their opinion is probably in line with other people, and it's more or less like, if I pay for this house, I should have access to do whatever the fuck I want with my house, and that should be part of what paying for the house means. And what I found to be the most influential response to that was a person that explained that the homeowners association and the rights that you give up to the homeowners association is no different than a whole host of other rights that you give up when you pick a property, and that different properties have different, varying levels of rights that you have. So for instance, if your house is positioned in such a way where people need to cross over your property to access their own, then of course, when you buy that property, one of the property or one of the aspects of that property is going to be the people are going to come over there. And they had a term for it, and they're like, all kinds of properties come with these certain easements. I think it was called easements, where depending on what the situation is with the property, you don't have just like full access to everything, and you don't get to just do whatever you want with the property. And the homeowners association is just one of those things. And if that's a factor in your home purchasing decision, then let it be a factor. But you're signing up for that just the same as you're signing up for other easements associated with the property. And tons of people were sounding off, although I saw no mention of the OP anywhere. Tons of people were signing off on, hey, I'm not the person that this post was intended for, but I didn't ever think about it this way. And this helps me to better understand like how it makes sense that a homeowners association is a thing, or how it's really not, any more imposing than these other sorts of easements. And having a term for that and having an understanding of the homeowners association, along with all the other restrictions you have on your property, gives you a more holistic view of, what that is. And, yeah, I mean, there's just tons of stuff like that on the Change My View subreddit. And, given I want to move away from a lot of these debate people, and we haven't really covered any like real debates in quite some time, I wouldn't consider the Mike versus Hunter Avalon thing that we did yesterday to even really be a debate. We haven't covered a debate in quite some time. We're just doing video games and talking, and I'm very happy about that, because it's not like the streams have been doing super bad either. But to get more into like the analytical content, I think that this could be a good thing to focus on, and it'll give us some better subject matter than what we get on Twitch. Hello, everybody. Sup, Book? Not much, dude. I'm feeling okay. I got my coffee. I got a belly full of food and a plate with even more. So if I'm hungry, I got it. I had some coffee that really triggered a bit of nostalgia for me, but I'll talk about that later. Let me go ahead and start us off with some music. And I'm going to be a bad boy today. I'm going to be a bad boy. I'm going to pick something from my Spotify today. Let me see what I want to do here. Let's see. What do I want to do here? I'm just trying to give a look-see here to see if any of these tracks would be worth it. Anything recent that I've been listening to? Let's see here. Spotify's taking 10.5 years to load, so maybe not. Uh-oh, TOS frogs all stream. Yeah, don't hit me with no TOS frogs, bro. Let's see. Nothing particularly good. Maybe I won't. Maybe I'm deciding against this at the last minute. Let's see if I have anything on my motorcycle playlist that's new here. Mistakes like this. Smooth. We'll just go with this. I'm pretty sure I played it on stream before. This is Infatuation by Denver Hall. Enjoy.
I don't want to start it with you. I don't want to heart from you. I don't want to party with you. I don't want a part of you. I don't need to bother you and you don't need to bother me. And you struggle with honesty and that ain't even hard for me. And me and my brother gonna ride and then we getting high. Growing things, casual wings, both of us saying shit. Avoiding hoes easy when you fly through the sky. Come down to the same, you end up looking in my eyes. Looking, yeah. Crooked, yeah. Looking, yeah. Looking, yeah. Crooked, yeah. Looking, yeah. Crooked. Infatuation means evacuation, but I'm not done yet. No, this ain't fun, baby. Yeah. Infatuation means evacuation, but I'm not done yet. No, this ain't fun, baby. Yeah. Gotta leave ASAP, glad I got a passport. Squad up, roll out, rapping with the rapport. Roll up, fast forward, make a fucking cash for it. Dash for it, last court, higher than you can sort. Passionate outlets include you in music. Sorry if the flow is too much or too quick. Sorry if the waves you see would make you sick. I'm probably in the way of anything that we could be. Coulda, shoulda, woulda, can I miss this opportunity? There's too much in the world for me to live and wait for you to see it. Usually I do not think I'm better, but for you to think that you can see it clear, that my beam is being construed to be. Looking, yeah. Crooked, yeah. Looking, yeah. Looking, yeah. Crooked, yeah. Looking, yeah. Crooked. Infatuation means evacuation, but I'm not done yet. No, this ain't fun, baby. Yeah. Infatuation means evacuation, but I'm not done yet. No, this ain't fun, baby. Yeah.
Well, there's that, huh? Hope you guys like that. That was, of course, Infatuation from Denver Hall. So if you enjoyed that, feel free to check that out. Is there anything else I should play? Let me think. There's all sorts of stuff that I want to play, but I just I don't know if it's okay to fuck it, dude. We're already this deep into it. So the next track that I'm going to share with you guys, and it'll be the last one, and then we'll jump into things for today. What I really like about this track in particular, and maybe some other things on this album, is that they really remind me of the Strokes. So if you like the Strokes or you're familiar with the Strokes, try to listen for that when you're enjoying this track, which is titled War by Gremlin, spelled Golf Romeo Mike Lima November. Enjoy.
We're falling apart. We come together. The feeling above is coming down. I gambled away my aches of treason. The longer I wait, the more I'm sound to say. Hold on, I need a minute. I'm letting go of everything you're leaving. Hold on, I need a minute. I'm letting go of everything you're leaving. Those feelings are gone. Well, love is over. It's time I move on to someone else. I'm breaking away to start a chapter. Many nights I'm by myself to say, hold on, I need a minute. I'm letting go of everything you're leaving. Hold on, I need a minute. Letting go of everything. Have you felt so alone? 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 Have you felt so alone?
So what do we think of that? It is kind of like the Strokes, no? Or am I kind of making that up in my head? Because I actually, again, I don't have the opportunity to share music with people. It's not something that like I necessarily enjoy talking with people about. Although that's not for that's not something that like I've tested a ton like I have with movies. Like the reason that I don't like talking with other people about movies and anime is because I have really bad experiences trying to talk with people about movies and anime. So I just tend to avoid that. So I have a reason not to do that. But in terms of this, music stuff, I've never had anybody that I really talk to about music or anything. So I don't have the opportunity to ask people. And my restream chat is lagging out, so I can't see your guys' responses. Come on! Why does it log me out randomly on restream? How annoying. It's somebody hacking into my account is probably what it is. That's I'm going to fill in the blanks with conspiracy like the conservatives do. Join the music club. No! Let me be forward with the Discord people for 2 seconds. The reason that I haven't joined the movie club or the music club that are on my Discord is because I just do not have the time or emotional energy to dedicate to it. When I start to invest myself in a group or invest myself in a club or any of these things, it triggers my anxiety when I'm not fulfilling that obligation to that thing. We could psychoanalyze and go into all day that probably goes back to my dad talking about responsibility and accountability and social enforcement of feeling like I need to be wrapped up in shit. Who cares what the nuts and bolts of it are? The reality is that at the end of the machine of my anxiety, if I don't make it to these obligations and things, even if people, don't necessarily hold me to that, like, it bothers me a ton, and it takes a lot out of me. So I'm already spread thin with like the projects that I have, and I'm not doing super well at them. So the idea of even dipping my toes in the water of being involved with another club or something it's unthinkable. I wouldn't do it. My brain can't take that anymore. Anime fans are the absolute worst. Yikes. Well, all the Discord people smell. Yeah, I bet they smell like roses, dude. My Discord people are good. I've seen the other creators' Discords. I'm going to be real with you. I'm looking at you, Vosh. Your Discord has some real fucked up people that are really mean to other creators. So, sour taste in my mouth. Other Discords, either nobody's on them or there's just debate bro people on them all the time. I'm really proud that we have the community of people that we have on my Discord, because goodness gracious, some of these other Discords, dude, are just they're not living up to the Booksmarts, level of things. So you can make fun of my Discord people all you want, but I suggest you go looking around at what other things are on the market, and you're going to find out very quickly that my Discord is of a higher caliber, in my opinion. But hey, that's my community, so yeah, of course I'm going to think that. We police them a ton. I got the Gestapo working overtime to make sure that if there's any trouble actors, they get kicked out. So, we keep a tight leash on things. If you're on it, you're likely cringe. Oh, okay. But I'm in there. How can you be proud of that? I'm not proud of every single one of you. It's more so on the whole. I've been on Vosh's Discord and everyone's nice, and I'm a noob when it comes to that stuff, but that's just what I've seen. I'm saying I was very, very specific. To creators, his Discord is very mean to people. They've been mean to every creator that I've looked up on there. Because remember, I look up the names of creators, including myself, when I go to different Discords. So I'm being very specific in my criticism of Vosh's Discord. The way that they talk about other creators is very, very negative. Now, I haven't looked up people that are in his in-group, the BreadTube people, but they've been very, very rude to people adjacent to that community. So my opinion is about the way that they handle content creators and not necessarily each other. Would you get tattooed? Probably not, because I really like doing stuff in Japan. Let's see here. Like, they've been really mean to RGR, among other people. Show me a community that does better, book. Steven Sussy Benelli. Yeah, now I can point to mine, and I can say, well, mine does better. I'll do what he does. I can't speak for other communities, but my community is really, really good. You got to point another one to me, dude, because I'm looking at mine, and mine's all right. Vosh's community is very vitriolic, though. They're very anti everyone else. Yeah, I don't like that. Like, I don't want you guys to be very clear. I'm not trying to raise a community that puts me above everybody else. I really don't want that, which is why I always think that there's a silver lining when we disagree on stuff like the Crowder thing, because I get to lean into my take and say, fuck you guys, and encourage you to just like other people. If other people say something different, then you go like those people too, spread the love around. I don't want you guys to like me to the detriment of liking other people. I want you to realize that you can love all sorts of things, and some of the best people in the world are people that have a lot of love to share. This might be cringe for you, but I'm going to make an anime reference. So, like in Iron-Blooded Orphans, the Gundam anime, when they're talking about that dude who has the ship full of all these women that he saves and he picks up and they all become his wives and whatever. And the main lady talks about how some men have a lot of love to give and they have an obligation to give love to lots of people. If you're a person with a lot of love in your heart, I think you have an obligation to give that to all sorts of people. If you're a kind person and I'm collecting a bunch of kind people in my community, I fully expect that you're a kind person that can continue to give that kindness to Vosh and to Destiny and to Irrelevant and to whoever else, all sorts of people. So I aim to collect people in my community and filter through people to get the folks that like being kind and reasonable to all sorts of people, So I that's what I'm trying to raise, not people that like me to the detriment of other people, or that only like me, or that feel the need to be mean to other people so that they can prove just how nice they are to me. That's not what I want at all. So, maybe a difference of philosophy and the kinds of discords that I'm raising or other people are raising. Roger Stone seething in Japan. Who? So we should hate Booksmarts as much as other people? No, bruh. That's what Melina said about Steven. She wants him to be able to give his love to as many people as possible. That's cute. I like that. I think I agree with the sentiment, but that analogy you used didn't hit. Yeah, because you're not a fucking weebs. Shut your fucking mouth, bro. I don't care. Go give your love to somebody else. Go find another analogy to love. Please don't collect me. I'm a person. Okay, bro. Yeah, you can be a person inside of my collection. Yeah, I got a bit of a different philosophy since I spend all day on Vosh's Discord. I have a pass to shit talk him and not have my opinion automatically disregarded. Well, what a privilege you have. That's why he verbally abuses us, to keep us at an arm's length. I got you, Bookie Cap. Are you playing League today? No League. If you came here wondering if we're playing League today, the answer is no. I promise you there will be no League today, okay? So you can rest assured we're only doing React stuff today. We're only looking at Reddits and YouTube videos, and I promise you there will be no League. However, tomorrow there will be League. There will be blood, okay? Tomorrow there will be League, so be on the lookout for that. And then if I have it in me and I'm behind a computer that can do it, I'll probably also stream League and other games on Sunday as well, but we'll see. Got to play that one by ear because it'll depend on a mixture between my mood and sleep schedule and patience. So we'll see how Saturday goes. No League, no watch. All right, bye, Vuvu. Go spread your love to another creator. Be nice to everyone unless it's your desk during legal. Okay, bro. A Booksmarts tattoo would be a book with an arrow through it and a ribbon underneath that says smarts. Oh, I thought you were going to have a ribbon underneath that says, I fuck 'em. That's what mine would say, at least. Booksmarts, I've asked this question to a lot of people. Do you know of any other intellectual that's comparable to Chomsky? What the fuck does that mean? What do you mean comparable to Chomsky? What, they write books? I know lots of intellectuals that write books. You're going to have to be a lot more specific. Comparable in what regard? I don't know. How about you edit the question and resubmit it, Hector? And resubmit it to the AMA forum on the Patreon, which is something I do for the Patreon. I'm just kidding. Rewrite it. Be more specific, and I'd be happy to answer it. Does book have a Spotify playlist? Nope. It's all secret. Secret memes. Booksmarts, have you seen the new Tom Scott video? No. I'll add it to the list because there is also a new Veritasium video that I want to watch with you guys as well. I'm saving myself. Don't you like that? I'm a good maiden. I save myself for you guys. I save my brain for you guys. I don't watch these videos so that I can watch them on stream with you guys. So you said there's a new Tom Scott video. I'll take note of that. We'll check that out. Threaten everyone with an Exapunk stream. We're probably not ever going to play that game. Somebody told me that shit was just programming, and I don't like programming. I'm already spreading my love all over my desk. Well, you didn't last very long, did you? Uncle Book's chat is full of intellectuals. Intellectuals and coomers, which, hey, It could be worse. You know? I'm fine with it being intellectuals and coomers. I'm totally fine with that. That's A-okay by me. That's basically what my Twitter looks like. Hey, Booksmarts, what's up? Not much. This plane is going to Miami. You should watch Destiny's Reddit relationship post video. Put it on the Discord, dumb fuck. If you ever catch yourself writing something in my chat along the lines of, you should watch, have you checked out? It would be cool to see you watch. If you ever catch yourself writing something like that, you need to stop yourself, click !Discord, join the Discord, and put that shit in the vote suggestions so that the people can vote on it. Because half the time I'm just not going to click on it or watch it unless it's like under a minute long. I'm just, this isn't to be mean to you. This is to help you, because you're never going to get it looked at if you do it that way, because I will never click it and watch it and, you know, do what you want with it. So rather than wasting your time and energy and patience and whatever else you invest in that, put it on the Discord, because that's where it will get responded to. That would be my advice. Discord is cancer, though. Cringe. Well, with a name like ZM, I'm sure you're fitting to post all kinds of cancer and cringe. This message seems indicative of that. But we'll see. I'll keep an eye on you, ZM. Booksmarts, I see the stream title, and I'm scared I'll be told to rewind, but is Yakuza still on the list for today? We're probably not doing any games today. We'll probably just be doing just chatting, looking at some Reddit posts and some YouTube videos, and doing some, you know, standard React content. I want to give the people something that's palatable that they're familiar with. So I'm trying to do more of normal React stuff that doesn't need a bunch of prep, doesn't need notes. It's just me watching stuff that's popular, you know? Hey, Books. Tomorrow we'll do video games, though. Hey, Booksmarts, can you lend me $5? No. Hey, Book, you should watch your mouth. Okay. Okay. What is on today's menu? All sorts of shit. Veritasium, apparently Tom Scott. We got some Reddits, some subreddits that we're going to be looking at, including my own, which if you didn't know, !Reddit, and you can join the Booksmart subreddit. I'd be happy for there to be more memes on there. I'm quite a memeable guy. I've seen the clips that you guys take of me on Twitch. I'm happy they're not nearly as bad as they used to be. It used to be that I would look through the clips for every stream and it would be clear that you guys are just trying to cancel me. But lately I've been noticing you guys picking funny things. Wow. Oh my God. I was just doing the math. I was like, wait a minute. When did we get to 11? How many sub messages have I missed? Karate Cracker. You may have seen him in the movie Karate Kid. He's the cracker from that movie. Is that allowed? Are we allowed to be racist against white people? I have no idea. Thank you, Karate Cracker, for the 10 gifted subs. Good God. Good God, man. Look at that. Thanks, bruh. Hold on. I have to fucking... is toss a coin to your streamer an intentional Vosh reference? It's one of his alert sounds. No. That's from The Witcher. Why would it have anything to do with Vosh? I have to refresh my chat. It froze up, so I can't see what any of you guys are saying. Restream is acting like an asshole today. They're just not... Their chat thing is not working.
What is that?
Speaking of cancel clips, yikes, yeah. There's a lot of cancelable clips. I've noticed you guys aren't doing those nearly as much, so I appreciate it. But, yeah, that's where I was going with Reddit. You can post all sorts of stuff to the Reddit. I enjoy some of the visual memes that people are creating, and I look forward to what you guys will come up with.
What is that?
Yet, Pepe, do you watch any streamers outside of the political sphere? Yeah, I watch Irrelevant. Relly's been on my crosshairs for roasting lately. It's because I played video games with them, dude. It's because I played video games with them. Now I'm fucking on the take shots at Relly all the time train. I'm doing it on purpose at this point. Wait, 80. Oh my God. There's an extra $5 in it for you if you actually bang a book on stream.
My friend.
That's OnlyFans content. Yeah, I don't. Wow. Thanks for the $80, duder. Thank you, Paul Base. Your name should be Paul Based, because that's base, dude. Booksmarts OnlyFans? I'm not allowed to promote it on Twitch, so there is no Booksmarts OnlyFans. Just like there is no war in Ba Sing Se, and there is no genocide in. I'm going to keep memeing too close to the sun. I'm going to get in trouble. I won't finish that statement, but you can put 2 and 2 together. Should have given the $5 and then offered 80 more for book sex. He should have, but he's not very business smarts, is he? Risky self-docs. Yeah, it is, dude. By far the best post on the Booksmarts Reddit. Props to whoever did it. Let me see. Oh, the old laptop. Oh, how I don't miss the old laptop. Where is that old thing at? Oh, what a big sag. You know, I was using this earlier. I do still use this when I go out, but it served its purpose, but man, is it bad for streaming. It's just not good for streaming at all. But look, it's got Gigabyte Gaming in it. That must mean that it's good. It's got HyperX. But evidently, it just does not work for streaming. So big rip there, but yep. Pit Viper? Yeah, I liked Pit Viper before it was an alt-right thing. I used to really, really like Pit Viper, and then I noticed Milo Yiannopoulos wearing them and other people wearing them, and it feels bad because I really like those glasses. And I didn't even get the shiny ones. I like the corduroy whatchamacallit, safety glasses. I used those when I used to go out and help my roommate. My roommate was an arborist, so that means that he's like a tree doctor. And essentially, if I had to summarize what he and I did, it's like he's a more educated gardener. So like he knows why you have to cut trees a particular way or why you want to trim plants a particular way, and there's a bit of a science to it, and then he can evaluate like the health of the trees and stuff. So but everything with trees is like super duper long term, so we would be giving advice on like a yearly or decade basis of like, hey, it's going to grow this way and you're going to need to do that, and in the next 24 months you need to do this. So it's all like super huge time scales, but we needed safety glasses, and so he and I got the same pair of Pit Vipers, and we used to wear those until he realized that they're not very safe. They're safety rated and stuff, but evidently there are problems with those as safety glasses, and we fucked ours up. So I continued to use mine for safety stuff because I wasn't using a chainsaw or anything, but he definitely had to switch real quick to an actual pair of glasses. But yeah, Jeffrey, you might have a better time asking on the Discord. Yeah, I don't know what Jeffrey asked, but that's probably good advice. Honestly, if you ever want to ask me anything, the number 1 way is on Patreon. The number 2 way is on Discord. Don't bother with the chat, because nowadays, how quick the chat moves and how much I have to talk without looking at it, it's just very unlikely that you'll be there. Hunter Avalon was in the chat yesterday, and I didn't even know until I went back and watched the VOD. So, don't try to get a hold of me in the chat. That's a very dumb way of doing things, But Jeffrey asked, how do I get to the Discord? Well, good thing there's a command for that, and everybody can help Jeffrey out in that way. Booksmart's flexing his growth on us? That sounds really kinky. It sounds like something I would read in a smut. Booksmarts flexed his growth on them. Like, okay, dude. EU trip? Which countries do you plan on visiting? Let me go ahead and pull up the Notion document, and I'll answer that for you post haste. I know for sure Germany, because I love Germany just so fucking much. I really want to go see Germany. For no particular reason at all. Germany, France, Sweden, the Czech Republic, and Estonia. There is a new batch of emails, so I'll do my shout out right here, right now. Oh, I should make a Europe command. That's a good idea. I'm going to take note of that. Yeah, we should have a Europe command at this point with like my email information. Basically, if you live in the EU or Europe, I say that because nowadays they're not the same thing. If you live in the EU or Europe and you can show me around a place, or better yet, you could host me, although not a lot of those offers coming through necessarily. I don't expect them because I'll pay for my own accommodations. But yeah, if you can host me, or you could show me around somewhere, or you can give me behind the scenes access to some kind of opportunity, whether that's going out and hunting. Hey, do you know how to hunt? Is there some kind of hunting season coming up in the next 3 or 4 months? Let me know. On my list of things that I would like to do is to go hunting. I really want to go hunting. I've been watching a lot of these gun channels, and I really want to try hunting, even if it's just rabbits or something. I think that would be like a fun experience to have some idea of what it's like. I think that humans have been hunting shit for a long time. I might reconnect with some deep gene that's in me or something. I don't know. Hunting seems like a fun thing. I would like to try that out. And as I've been learning, looking more into Europe, it seems like the gun laws are more lax than what we're taught about in America. In America, I think the stereotype of Europe is more or less that guns aren't allowed. So I've been pleasantly surprised to learn that that's not the case at all, and I would be more than interested to do any variety of activities, whether it's hunting or going out and drinking or visiting a museum or getting a behind-the-scenes look at a place that you work or a place that you work for. There's tons and tons of opportunities, and I can't, for the life of me, come up with what they would be. Some people have reached out with some opportunities that are like, really interesting. I would have never thought that like I could do some of the things that people are saying that we could go do. Some of them I cannot share on stream. Some of them really need to stay private for the protection of the individual. But yeah, reach out with whatever it is that you would like to do, the city that you're from, when you could host me. And, I'm putting all of that into a list, and I'm collecting everybody's contact information and sorting it by country and by city. And then I'll reach out once I'm closer to actually going there. Once the tickets are booked and everything, then the ball starts rolling on contacting everybody and seeing who is actually available to do stuff, and we go from there. But yeah, so the short list I have right now is Germany, France, Sweden, Czech Republic, and Estonia. There are, of course, places I want to go that are not on that list. That's just where people have reached out from. Lots and lots and lots of Germans. Thank you, all the people from Vienna, from Frankfurt, from Berlin. Actually, I don't know if we've had anybody reach out from Berlin. For sure from Frankfurt and for sure from Vienna, but I don't know about the Berlin in particular. But yeah, had tons of people reach out. Tons of people from smaller areas of France, which has been really cool. I would love to go through France and go to all these different places. Yeah, just reach out, email me, ! Email, and you can get it. Vienna is in Austria. I'm sorry. I have to edit this. Oh my God, I thought Vienna was in fucking Germany. All right, Austria's on the list. Oh no. All right, Austria is now a country that's on that list. So Germany, Austria, France, Sweden, Czech Republic, and Estonia. Well, once upon a time it was. That's the time that I live in, okay? I only know about Europe from the fucking World War II times. And World War II, okay? I don't know. Anywho, Let's not get into that. Oh, no. Oh, okay. Austria's on the list, dude. I live in World War II times. My limited understanding of you guys and your countries comes from World War I through 2, so pardon me, dude. I'm sorry. I couldn't even point out fucking Poland and Germany on a map, so you'll have to bear with my fucking inability to understand you guys geographically. He wants to see East and West Germany. No, you fucking idiot. I want to see East and West Berlin, though. I hope the wall is still there. I know they were taking it down. Only know about Europe from World War II and want to go to Germany. Monk. I hear they're developed. They're really developed, dude. Quick test. Can you find Brazil in a world map? Yes, I know all of South America. I just can't do Europe. A lot of people in Austria also still live in World War II. Okay, dude. Only a few pieces of the wall are still there. Fuck. God damn it, dude. Does that mean that the East is capitalist now? At Booksmarts, do a tour of these 4 iconic... Ah, hold on. What did I just tell you, R-slur? Come on, Supreme. You're smarter than this, bruh. I'm not clicking on anything that you fucking link me in the chat, bruh. You had to email me. Supreme, it's not happening because I also know you're not going to email me. I may as well just mute Supreme in the chat. Half the time, Supreme just says shit that triggers me. The other half of the time, bruh, I attribute messages to you that you didn't even write. I feel like it's just, there's no winning for you, bruh. Book doesn't even know there was a West or East Germany. Hasn't happened in his timeline. No, we haven't gotten there yet, dude. Fun fact, the East Germans are still kind of racist and prejudiced. Okay. I guess I'll learn about that when I get there. Hey, I'm from America. I know a thing or two about racist and prejudiced people. I got nothing against them. You know, I got nothing against them. So I'm sure we could get along with some old East German folk. And they like beer in that country. I like beer too. We could get along. Maybe. Isn't the plan in Berlin to put pieces of the wall in museums? I have no idea. You'd have to ask a Berliner. You know, I know that Kennedy said, "Ich bin ein Berliner," but I am not a Berliner, so I can't tell you. South America is easy if you know the Guyana Shield and can remember which one is Paraguay and which one is Uruguay. Well, Paraguay is the one closer to the interior because you got to parachute into it. That's the way that I remember it, I think. They're like the sweet racists, though. Oh, okay, you know. They're only racist against other white people, so it's cute. I get you, Myth Vengeance. You don't have to tell me about it. South Germany is never talked about. Nope, it's always East this, West that. Imagine how North Germany feels. In your face with it all out on the table. Yep, Books is going to visit the Berlin Wall. I'm going to try to, brother. I'm going to try to. So yeah, there's the Europe trip stuff. Reach out, email me, ! email, or just type into your email bar booksmarts.twitch@gmail.com. And again, just let me know the city, what stuff you would be able to do. And yeah, that's about it. After this stream, I probably have to go through the dozen or so emails that I got between, you know, the last time I did my email, which was maybe 2 or 3 days ago, and this time, I super duper appreciate the people reaching out. It's just, you know, if I don't give you an immediate response, just know why, because there's a lot of them, and the bigger and bigger that task becomes, the more and more hours it will take to reply to everybody, and, you know, I'm a procrastinator at heart. Let's see here. Another fun fact, old Germans were really racist and okay, bruh, enough shit talking on Germans. Oh, good way to remember. I always get them confused. I'm going to use it. Yeah, good luck with that. Went on a class trip to Berlin in 10th grade. Class bullies tricked a guy into drinking piss. City is pretty cool, though. Okay. Are you still reading YouTube chat? I read both the chats. Care to do a Sporkle quiz about clicking on all the countries in a given continent? No, I don't want to. We're supposed to do React content today, dude. I can show you a night of passion and love. Okay, well, email me about it, David. We'll see. Old German men and women are so nice. I'm getting conflicting reports about the condition of older German folks, so I guess I'll see when I get there. Like I said, dude, whichever way that, you know, pachinko ball ends up falling, I'm okay with it. It's okay. I can deal with people. Having been somebody that spent a lot of time in Asia, I can tell you, racism seems to be a common trait among all sorts of different societies and civilizations. I have not traveled to a single place in my entire life where people are not racist against each other. I haven't encountered a ton of... Oh, wait, no, I have encountered racism here, actually. Yeah, they're not super down with Guatemalans, I've figured so far. Mexicans don't seem to get along with Guatemalans. Anywho, yeah, every place I've been to, there's racism, so it would not surprise me. Racism? In the EU? Yeah, buddy. I would expect it. They got 2-0'd by England, so they might not be as happy right now. Oh, okay. I asked this last stream, would it be weird to start a donation goal for the Europe trip, or is it too early after the laptop? I don't know. That'll be what the next donation goal is no matter what, but I kind of want to make sure everything's lined up before I do that, and I know how I'm going to be doing IRL streaming or things that we're going to do and reply to everybody and have some stuff more planned out, but I think sooner rather than later, I probably want to get that goal going because it's going to be a bigger one. Shame smarts. I do feel shame about it. I don't know. It feels weird. I'm used to a job where it's like, I do something sketchy that people are really happy for me to do, and I can ask for whatever amount of money that I want for that. Whereas with this, it's like asking tons and tons of people to chip into like a tip jar, and I don't know, it's like a weird thing. Didn't you have it up last stream? No, I just have the sub goal. That's it. European racism is a different breed. Leave it to the racists to talk about how other racists are a different breed of people altogether. The irony in your statement is not lost on me. Not a real person, but interesting. It's fine. Shilling is your job. Yeah, I know. That's what makes it weird. Eastern Europe and Balkans. Yeah, that can of worms should not be open. Wow, look at Ivan. Ivan's coming out here calling Eastern Europeans and Balkanese worms. He's saying they're like worms trapped in a can. That's kind of fucked, dude. Not going to lie. I hope no Balkans hear that, dude. They're going to fuck you up, Ivan. EU has a lot of racism or hate against other countries. Yeah, when you're all packed so tightly together, maybe y'all don't get along. I could see that. I think especially as a small streamer, you get a free pass. I think you should try to capitalize early because it gets scummier the bigger you get, in my opinion. Yeah, probably. American racists are number one. Hey, I'm just reading the teleprompter, you know. If you say American racists are number one, I'm just reading the teleprompter, dude. I don't know. No comment on that one. In America, it's about the color. In Europe, it's more focused on the ethnicity. Okay. You guys are those cultured racists. You look at borders and we look at skin color. To be fair, I think mine's a little easier to clock people on, but I could see the value in ethnic or not value. I guess I could see how that works. I don't know, dude. Japanese racism is quite something. Maybe, dude. I found the Japanese to be more low-key about it than perhaps the Koreans or the Chinese, but that's just my experience. Nothing unites people better than hate. It's a funny statement, but I don't necessarily disagree with you. That feel when my streamer didn't know the difference between Poland, Germany, and the Czech Republic. I do now. You guys are tempting me. Let's do a refresher here. Let's do a refresher on this. Europe map quiz. Let's just do a quick refresher on this. This'll be good. No, it won't be good. Poland. It's gonna start me with Poland right off the bat? Come on now. Come on, brother. Don't start me with Poland. Oh. At least I know it's not either of these two. It's got to be this one or this one. I'm gonna guess this one. I'm just gonna guess that Poland is huge. That's better than last time, boys. Better than last time. Herzegovina, Bosnia. Over here somewhere. Fuck. Okay. Bulgaria. Somewhere around here, right? Oops. Germany. Oh! Lithuania! No fucking idea, dude. No shot. No shot, dude. Fuck me. France? Ah! I got it. Don't even gotta worry about it. Cyprus. This little guy? Hell yeah. Norway! One of these. Okay, let me think. Hold on. Shut the fuck up. Let me think. Norway, Norway, Norway. Norway, Norway, Norway. Norway. Norway? Denmark! Fuck! Norway, huh? Really? Okay. Malta? No fucking idea. No fucking chance, dude. Oh, got him! Iceland. Hell yeah. San Marino. It's got to be an island somewhere, right? Or it's one of these. Monaco? Fuck. There it is. Okay. Macedonia. Hell yeah. Belarus. Hell yeah. Sweden. Italy. Slovenia. Oops. There we are. Denmark. Portugal. Fuck! That. Hold on. I know that wasn't Portugal. That was just a monkey click. I know that this is Spain. I know that that's Spain. I know better than that. I know better than that. Liechtenstein. Okay. Andorra? What the fuck? What the fuck? United Kingdom. Not so united anymore, eh? Belgium? Wait! No! Slovakia. Finland? Oh, I should know this. Okay, so you guys fought Finland, so it's got to be one of these two. Hell yeah. All right, Austria. This Germany. Where's Austria? Maybe this one? Hell yeah. Romania. Oops. Fuck. Ukraine. This one? Greece. That one? Luxembourg. This one? The fuck? Hey, isn't it somewhere around here? There we are. Vatican City. That's this guy. Moldova. I don't fucking know, dude. Croatia. One of these again? Fuck me. Albania? I don't fucking know, dude. Switzerland. That's gotta be that. Oh. I better get better at this after I go there. Hungary. Fuck. Serbia. Russia. Monaco. That's that one. Kosovo. Latvia. Ooh, okay. The Netherlands. Estonia. The Czech Republic. Spain. I can't say that one. Where does this go? That one? Ireland. Whatever, dude. So there you go. I hope that made you people happy. I hope that makes you happy. FYI, the backgrounds are all coming from my League streams. If you make it to a League stream, you can recommend a background. And as long as it's 2550 by 1440, it goes into here. Or 1200. I don't know what the dimensions are. You'll have to watch the VOD. But yeah, they go into here. These are all viewer submitted backgrounds because you guys helped me pay for the computer, so I figure I'll honor you by picking backgrounds. Okay, dude. Let's just get out of this view. Feels weird, man. Is that Mr. Moon? It is. It is Mr. Moon. Do U.S. states show the Euro Bros? What's up? No. Hey, book. Have you ever read Infinite Jest? No, I don't read books. Bosnia and Herzegovina, aren't real. Okay, well, good to know. Super chat, 5 USD. As an American, I'm proud to say I have never looked at an EU map. Yeah, me neither, really, dude. I feel honored by that porta pot. Okay, dude. Let's get back to what we're meant to be doing. I have some React content. I first want to watch that video by Veritasium, and we'll probably just go from there. Have you watched anything of Norm Macdonald? Yeah, I like Norm Macdonald's stuff. I like the pacing to his jokes. It's kind of like started to grow on me a little bit. He fucks them, not reads them. Yeah, I know. That's what I'm trying to tell people, but nobody believes me when I say that. Have you, let's see. Yeah, I don't know, dude. Not lately. You motherfuckers have me watching YouTube videos. I have no fucking time to read books anymore, so I've just given up on the endeavor entirely. All right. Veritasium put out a new video. I want to watch that, so let's check that out first. Veritasium. Okay, I haven't watched this. Full disclosure, I have not checked this out yet, so this is going to be a Booksmarts first. You guys probably haven't either because it came out an hour ago. Let's see.
This
Make it real big.
video is about learning styles. What kind of learner are you?
Oh yeah, I'm a visual.
What the fuck? This shit won't load. I guess. Oh my god. Stop. Shut the fuck up. Hold on. Let's set this to 1080 so it can load properly. Okay, I have no idea what this is on about. You are not a visual learner. Learning styles are a stubborn myth. So, like, they're not categorized this way. I hope he makes this clear in the presentation. You can't categorize them the way that they're categorized with like visual, auditory, kinesthetic, whatever. It's more nuanced than that, but there certainly are different styles of learner, and there are different, like, people's brains react differently to different kinds of memorization techniques, for example. Or some people have a very, very vivid, like, mind's eye, and they're able to visualize really, really well. And so for people that can visualize really, really well, if you pair that with, like, a visual kind of curriculum where you're, like, trying to design around that, you're creating flashcards and note-taking systems that build off of visual memory, that's going to be very, very useful for you. So just as a heads up before we get into this, I hope they get into the nuance of it. But knowing Veritasium, he tends to do a good job about that. Let me make sure my restream chat just like keeps not refreshing anymore. It just chooses a random time to poop out and like stop showing me new chats. So, man, I don't like that that's happening, but oh, all right. I learned by doing. Uni was not for me. Well, that's because you chose not to do in uni. That's kind of on you, Frost. I learn best when I say the infos out loud, like talking to myself. There you go. I read a paper on this like a year ago, I think. Okay, well, I'm glad to know you're an expert. Can confirm this. I can't do written or visual learning to save my life. Audio is really useful. Yeah, that's good. That's good. All right, let's go ahead and jump into it.
Yeah.
I think visual learning.
Visual.
I mean, like, I remember formulas like auditory.
Like, I need to be like interacting with the material.
I like to learn by doing myself.
Very hands-on.
Wow, they sound like the chat.
Hands-on learner.
Hands-on.
So like if I have a model, I'd like to look at that and look it over.
Part of this video is sponsored by Google Search. There is this idea in education that everyone has their own preferred way of learning, their so-called learning style. If information is presented in accordance with the learning style, well, then they'll learn better. Now, there are dozens of different learning style theories, but the most common one identifies 4 main learning styles: visual, auditory, reading, writing, and kinesthetic, or VARK for short. Visual learners learn best from images, demonstrations, and pictures.
People may say things, but I can't really like take it in. I just gotta see them act it out or write it.
or something.
Auditory learners learn best from listening to an explanation.
Like in school,
Here's another note that I will say. So if I'm ever talking at all in this, here's my background for those that may not be familiar with it or didn't catch like the earlier, part of my streaming career where I was more forthcoming about this. So I worked as an essay writer, and a lot of my focus, like a lot of the higher level papers I've written, have been focused on psychology, specifically the psychology and the kind of sometimes neuroscience behind learning. So what are some effective methods that we can use to educate people or to get them to remember things for long periods of time, or sometimes medium periods of time, which is a fun thing to plan around. But in any case, like, that's kind of where my background is at. A lot of like the early stuff that I worked on was research regarding like education and psychology and how these two things interplay, particularly with people that have ADHD. So in terms of the specifics that I've read into, I did that. And when I did that was right at the end of high school, going into maybe 2 years after that, I continued with the psych focus. So I'm not sure how long ago that would be now. I'm 24, so you could do the math. But at that time, this same information was out that, yeah, these hard stuck categories really impact, and this is the point that I wanted to make, they really impact the way that people describe their own first-person perspective when it comes to learning. And it's a lot like when I hear you guys explain to me why you have reasoning behind a particular position, and you echo to me things that you read on Twitter or things that Destiny has said. When you word something exactly the way that Destiny worded it, I know that all that you're doing is taking a phenomena that you're experiencing and you're using the words of somebody else to clarify that to someone. You're picking the best way that you've heard something explained that vibed with you the best, and because you have a limited pool of understanding or education, or in the case of the Destiny thing, hearing people talk about it, you have a very small pool of like examples to draw upon. That's the wording and the phraseology that you're going to explain your experience. And you see a lot of the same thing with learning styles. So oftentimes people have heard that there is such a thing as auditory learners and visual learners and yada yada. So if they have to explain their first person experience, rather than diving into it and using their own words to explain their experience with something, they try to go for what feels right based on what they've already heard. And so they jump to those kinds of explanations, which can be really frustrating. So the other half of what I've done ever since I was in middle school has been tutoring. I've worked as a private tutor for a very, very long time. And as I started to learn more about these learning styles, the way that people learn, and in particular, the way that people study, the way that they're able to hold down information for a longer period of time, I started to almost work as like a sort of like psychoanalyst kind of therapist when we would do tutoring. I'm trying to create a vivid image for myself of the way that the inner workings of that person's mind are operating. And we try to quickly get out of these explanations of visual or kinesthetic or whatever, and because those are like stereotypes that person's going to, because they don't have explanations for their experience. And I try to just get the experience out of them. I try to play around with how good is the visualization in your memory? How many of your strong memories are tied to visualizations, or how many of your strong memories are tied to auditory cues, or, you know, these sorts of things. Or I'll low-key test that. I'll speak something to them a lot and see how much of that they were able to hold on to, both during the session that we're doing tutoring for and when I follow up with them in the next session. And I'll also teach some things visually, and I'll do that. I'll kind of try to break things down and try and get to the bottom of the way that their brain is ticking. But I've found that for most people, when they explain that they're visual or kinesthetic or whatever, it rarely matches up with like the best way that they can be studying. And rather than focus on like classifying the kinds of learner people are, I just try to classify them by which techniques studying wise or note taking wise are going to be effective for this person to remember the content and to feel confident when they go and take a test on the content. So there's two kinds of dimensions there. somebody could remember information really, really, really well, but perform poorly on a test. So that's why there's kind of that two-pronged approach there. I try to make sure that we can remember stuff just in the abstract, because what that's going to do is it's going to create confidence and momentum that we can take with us into tests. But test and recall that's kind of tested is going to require more specific like practice. So like if we're dealing with a college student and they're having a really hard time when they go to write a paper, remembering what all their research is, then it's not just about recalling the information or understanding it. A huge part of it is the recall when we go to write a paper. So what we're going to do to kind of like supplement the difference between their recall ability and their ability to use that recall when writing a paper is coming up with notes or outlines or other kinds of like external things which cover their, you know, mental shortcomings or whatever, right? So if they're having a hard time when it comes to actually writing a paper, but they really, really understand the material, we need to figure out how to bridge that gap. And oftentimes that involves notes, or that involves outlines, or that involves index cards, or these other kinds of tools that are meant to supplement that. So that's kind of my background. That's my approach to it. I find that it's not often helpful to think about things in terms of like visual learner, kinesthetic, whatever. People's thoughts on this are just influenced by what they've heard. They're not really describing what their experience is when you dig down into it. At least that's my experience working with people in tutoring. And I think that the more productive way of focusing on things is a two-pronged approach, looking at improving recall over the long and medium term, and then improving your performance on whatever kinds of test taking you're doing, whether that's needing to write a paper or needing to pass a test or needing to do multiple choice or needing to, you know, all sorts of other kinds of, you know, tests that are out there. I say test as a more broad thing because sometimes you're being tested through a paper. Sometimes it's multiple choice. Sometimes it's just vocab based. You know, different classes are going to need different things out of you.
I was always engaged in the lecture, and that was usually good enough to pass a test.
Reading writing learners learn best from reading and writing.
Like I can get pretty much anything out of reading a textbook or something.
And kinesthetic learners learn best by doing, physically interacting with the world.
Hands-on. You have to touch things, you have to play with things. You know, it's a contact sport. You have to do it yourself.
I want to try something with you, a little experiment. I want to show you 10 pictures of things, and I don't want you to say anything while you're looking at them. And at the end of the 10, you tell me how many you can remember.
Okay.
Okay?
Okay.
Okay.
Now, learning styles make intuitive sense because we know everyone is different. Some people have better spatial reasoning, others have better listening comprehension. We know some people are better readers, while others are good with their hands.
It sort of very much fits with a broad strain of thought in sort of the recent Western tradition is like, we're all unique, we're all different. And so you don't want to say like everybody learns the same way. That sort of conflicts with our feelings about what it means to be human.
So doesn't it make sense that people should learn better in their own preferred learning style? Well, teachers certainly seem to think so. A survey of nearly 400 teachers from the UK and the Netherlands found that over 90% believed that individuals learn better when they receive information in their preferred learning style.
Just like every professor has a different style of teaching, you have a different style of learning.
But when his teacher starts using visuals, Jonathan finds it easier to focus and understand the material, so he might be a visual learner.
Can you tell me what that means to you? Like, what does it mean to be a visual learner?
To me, it means that for me to learn something, sometimes I need to draw it, or I need to write it down, or I need to see a picture or a movie.
For example, science classes, I get bored easily just listening, and I think it's more interesting for me to actually be able to do it.
How do you know that you're a visual learner?
I don't. I just assume.
To take advantage of learning styles, then teachers...
Like... Let me get anecdote Andy, because I think that's what you want out of this React stuff. I'm still learning, you know, how to navigate these waters. A very interesting thing that I started to learn is that people, when they say that like, oh, when I was in science class, I learned really well when I was able to manipulate models. oftentimes I can dig into it, and it's not that models were helpful to this person. It was they had one teacher in particular that they really liked, and that teacher used models. And it was the enthusiasm of the teacher and very strong recall about how much fun they had in the class that was more indicative of whether or not they remembered the content than it was actually the technique employed by the teacher. So to go back to that teaching and learning style thing, if you're a teacher out there, my recommendation to you is, again, as a tutor, as somebody talking to your students, is probably to just do whatever gets you enthused and really energetic about the material, because students will remember that, and you have such a lasting impact that you affect the way that they think that they learn. Because it's often come down to like, this student is not really helped with models. They're not really helped with visualizations. They're not really helped with auditory. They just liked the way that a professor talked, and because of that, they think they're auditory, or they liked that they got to work with models in their science class, so they think they learn better with models. Or, it's just so tough to take a student's word for it on stuff, because as I dig deeper into like what was going on behind these memories and stuff, and what was going on with these teaching methods, it often becomes clear that there is a better explanation than, oh, they work really well when they do X and Y and Z. Because the other thing is, a lot of your learning in life is going to be outside of the classroom. It's going to be on your own. So it doesn't even really help us to go off of the experiences that you had with an enthusiastic teacher, because we cannot replicate that when we're planning what your study sessions are going to look like. Like me as a tutor, I look at my position as like an academic consultant. I'm here to help you learn more about your brain and the way that you learn, and then to give you techniques that are going to work on a wide variety of classes that you can employ on your own time. The time that we spend together is briefly clarifying concepts that you didn't understand, and then talking about how you're going to learn the new material moving forward with different study techniques. So a lot of students never learn how to study. So that tends to be where we start all of our sessions is, what does a study session look like? What does a review session look like? What is your relationship with note-taking? And students have very bad relationships with note-taking, and they don't understand how to study. So we have to start there. Like, they'll ask me questions like, what do I take notes on? I sit down in class, I have no idea what to take notes on. And I go, okay, when do you use your notes? What does a study session look like for you with the notes? Oh, I don't really study that often. Okay. Do you ever look at the notes after you write them generally? I mean, like technically like right before the test or something. Okay. So that's problem number one. The reason you have no idea what the fuck to write in notes is because you're not using the notes for anything. So it doesn't matter. I honestly don't care what you write if you're never going to look at the notes. This is a major problem that nobody ever considers, right? Like, we're often starting at places like that, and we need to build out from there. So with students, a lot of the time, the first few sessions are spent like repairing their relationship with review and with notes, because just people don't consider this stuff, and it seems super basic in hindsight. And a lot of people will tell me like, I'm sorry that I feel like it was really dumb that I didn't do this or I didn't do that. And it's like, no, everybody's the same. That's everybody when they come into tutoring with me. And a lot of other tutors don't teach people how to study. So I was in this unique niche where like I'm teaching you meta level skills so you could do this on your own. It's not so much like just teaching you through a single subject, because if you suck at learning math, it's not going to help you that I teach you math concepts for as long as we have a working relationship. What I need to teach you is how to learn math, because then you can learn it on your own. And so that's just what a lot of my tutoring centered on.
Need to do two things. First, identify the learning style of each of their students. And second,
are you really asking a question? Okay, well, I shouldn't make fun of the questions. When else you supposed to look at your notes than before the test? Oh, brother. So I'm going to be super charitable to this question and interpret it in a way that I don't think you meant it. Obviously, any kind of studying you're going to do is going to occur before a test. However, and I should be more specific, when these students answer when they're reviewing their notes, it is immediately before a test. So we're talking about the morning of, or as they're standing outside of the classroom ready to go in, or in some cases, and I take this with a grain of salt, the night before. That's a very tiny window. My recommendation would be to study at multiple points before that date, treating each study session or each review session as if it were its own test. That way you're not surprised when you go into the test and you realize you don't learn anything. So the way that I view it is a lot like what Japan did with bombing Pearl Harbor. You need to practice that because you're about to do something really crazy in a few months. Something real fucking crazy, and you're only going to get one shot at it. So we're going to want to practice as close to the real thing as possible, over and over and over, so that if there are problems like you're not able to aim or you're not able to hit shit or identify targets or any of these problems that you're not going to encounter until you actually try to do the thing, we can iron those out. That way, when we actually go in there and it's the day of and you have your one shot at it, you're very, very confident and you can do it really, really well. So the more times that you do that and the more practice that you get, the more problems you identify that you're able to work past with your notes and with your review sessions, the better you are going to perform when you finally sit down for the test. You're only getting to do that once if you study right before you take the test. So ideally, we want to study, and remember, this is a two-pronged thing, study for recall and mimic what the test will look like. That way we can test not only how good your recall is in the abstract, but how applicable it will be when you come to take a test on it, because ultimately that's what we want to use it for. So you want to make sure both of those are covered with your study sessions. You're going to want to do those leading up to the test. That way, by the time you're on your second or third to last study session, you feel really, really confident. You know you're going to perform well on that test, which also lends itself to a lot of psychological and emotional benefits to you as well. When you're not stressed, when you feel confident going into the test the day of, you get a bonus perk that other people do not get. So you're going to be way more confident, and that's going to come across in your performance on the test. You are not going to be nervous, and you're not going to make mistakes that would happen because you were nervous. So the more practice we get you, the more confidence we can instill when you actually go to take the test, the better you're going to perform just because of the confidence. There's a boost there that's difficult to quantify, and that's setting aside just the performance itself, like being able to recall stuff or being able to navigate those questions and choose the right answers, right? Because there's more to just knowing the content. There's also being able to perform on the test.
And teach each student in accordance with their learning style. On the VARC website, it says, once you know about VARC, its power to explain things will be a revelation. But before you take an online learning styles quiz, it's a good idea to ask, do learning styles even exist? I mean, do you have one? And if you're taught in accordance with it, would you learn better? Well, you could test this by running a randomized control trial, where first you would identify learners with at least 2 different learning styles, say visual and auditory, and then randomly assign the learners to one of 2 educational presentations, one visual, one auditory. So for half of the students, the experience will match their learning style, and for the other half, it won't. And then you give everyone the same test. If the learning style hypothesis is correct, the results should show better performance when the presentation matches the learning style than...
I bet you that they won't. Oh, I'm so excited for this, dude. Veritasium was doing it justice. I don't know why I doubted him at the beginning, but it's always scary when it's something I actually know something about. So this is kind of like what I told you guys, that, and I'm just taking a shot in the dark that this is not going to work out in favor of the VARC people, but yeah, when you actually go and test students based on what they've told you, especially when you do it low-key in a way that they don't know that you're doing it, you realize very quickly that they are not the best people to give you advice on how they learn, especially when they have the relationship with note-taking and studying that I already told you about. When you never do review sessions, when you never review notes, when you're never studying on your own time, you are a novice to your own brain. You don't even know how you learn. Like, the idea that you would be some kind of expert just because you live in your body is a silly one. Because if you don't explore it, if you don't learn about it, if you don't spend time learning how you learn and do that in a very direct way where you're actually trying to find the answers to these things, I cannot trust what you tell me about it. Because it's sad to think about, but you are like a novice of your own mind. I think for some of these students, I learned more in the time we spent tutoring about the way that their brain works and the way they recall things than they managed to figure out about themselves their entire life, But that's because I knew what we were looking for and what we were going through, and it made it a little bit easier. But yeah, students are often not the best at classifying themselves, I find.
When they're mismatched. I tried a very unscientific version of this experiment on the street. For some people, I matched their learning style, so I showed visual learners pictures of 10 items. But for other visual learners, I read out the items instead.
Bell, penguin, sun.
So, I will say this as well. If you never practiced learning things through auditory cues or learning things through visual cues, you won't perform well on any of these tests, I don't think. I think about QT Cinderella, the person who I believe is either girlfriends with or fiance to Ludwig. That streamer lady works a lot on memorization techniques, and I think she demonstrates that a lot on her stream. If you worked on memorization techniques, I don't care if you're a visual learner, an auditory, or whatever, if you have an internal process that you run this information through to try to memorize what he's talking about, you'll perform well in these tests no matter what, right? Because you'll come up with your own internal process for memorizing and committing this information to some kind of short-term memory that you'll then recall at the end of it. But for people that don't do that, I don't think it would matter what he does here. You're always going to perform poorly on these. And that's the thing that I loved about tutoring is if you just spend a little bit of time learning how your brain works and getting comfortable with it and learning what makes it tick and what processes you can employ to remember things, it's almost like you gain access to a superpower. You can really start to remember things all the time, or you'll find that when somebody gives you a phone number, you can just recite the whole phone number. You don't need to tab back and forth or ask for the numbers 10 times. You can just do that. And then also, if an important number comes into your mind, for instance, I have 3 different codes that I need to get into my Airbnb, I was able to remember all of them within a day because I just committed them to a memory technique, practiced them a little bit, and then I had it. I had it on lockdown, But that's where I see the value in these, and I think he's going to find that none of these people are able to do this well. But that's my prediction.
Okay, I'm maxed out.
How many can you remember?
I don't know. Pear, knife, duck, heart, butterfly.
Apple, bicycle, guitar.
There's a spider. Did I say I already?
Trumpet, pear, butterfly, knife, boat, heart, knife, heart.
I couldn't tell you the rest. That's all I got.
Most people could remember only about 5 or 6 things.
Yeah.
6.
Yeah.
6 is not bad.
All right.
6.
6 out of 10, which is not bad, right?
Oh, all right,
That's
yeah.
a passing score. Candle.
But a few could remember substantially more, say 8 or 9 items.
Bug, I don't know if I said bug. Guitar, bike, eye, bell, spoon, sun, chair. I'm forgetting the last 2.
That's pretty good.
Wow.
Oh, cool.
9?
9 out of 10.
Wow.
Impressive.
But the reason didn't seem to be because the presentation matched their preferred learning style.
I would bet it wouldn't.
Employed a memory strategy.
I love it. I don't know why I thought he would do a bad job, but he's not missing, dude. Yes, it's all down to memory techniques. It does not matter what the style is or anything. You discover in your own time which kinds of memory techniques work for you. You practice them because it's never a natural thing. It's always about practice. I've seen a couple of people here mention chunking. I've seen people mention memory palace in the chat. Yeah. these are different kinds of memory techniques that you can use. For like, oh man, we don't need to get into all of them. There's a ton of different types that you could try. And by trying them in private and then working on them and getting used to using them in different situations, whether it's out on the street like these people or in your dormitory doing your own studying or whatever, you also start to push the bounds of how much stuff that you can fit into these memory techniques. Like you may find that with some techniques, you kind of hit limits of like how far you can push your brain with it. But with other techniques, like for instance, a memory palace, which I know you guys have mentioned, some people can go really, really far with those, right? If you can visualize these spaces in your mind and you get very good at the stories that you tell with a memory palace, you can go really, really far with that. That's one where I've seen people who are able to memorize quite a bit of information, especially if they've never done that stuff before and they don't have other memory techniques under their belt. They really go crazy with the memory palace. So, you know, it's by practicing those things that you're actually going to get better at memorizing. It's not by playing to a strength of like visualization or kinesthetic or model making or whatever the fuck else. It's just about practicing techniques that actually work and like working around your brain and what works for your brain. But if you don't put in the work, you don't put in the time, energy, and effort with like results that you're actually testing it against, like you're never going to find a technique that works well for you. I would argue you're not even going to stumble into one that works well for you. It's something that requires a lot of intentionality. And unless you're a savant of sorts, you're just not going to be able to memorize very well. I cannot wait to hear from these people, because if they are able to explain what they're using, I would be interested to know.
I was like making an order in my head. So as I saw more, I would just add it to the list, and I was repeating the list as I was looking at them so I could just say it out loud.
Did you try a strategy while you were looking at those pictures?
Yeah. So I guess I tried like creating a story, because it's easier to remember a story than just individual objects. So I try to like tie it all into one story.
This is obviously anecdotal evidence, but rigorous studies like the one I outlined have been conducted. For example...
But is rote memorization really learning? So I don't know how long you've been here at Entropy, but this is a multi-step thing, right? So if you do rote memorization, you're able to recall that in the short term, like within the next minute or two, and you're able to hold on to the information for that long. That's great. People probably wouldn't consider that learning. I would agree. Maybe we would have some points of contention there. However, there are ways to then make this next step from having it be a short-term thing to having it be medium-term. And likewise, there are steps to take it to long-term. So for instance, let's say that you use the story, this kind of narrative technique where you're taking all these keywords, rearranging them in a way where you can tell a story that works for you, that's easy to recall off the top of your head, and that works in the short term. You can remember that maybe for the next 30 minutes to an hour or something like that. Great. Now, if you wrote that story down and you put it on a flashcard and you reviewed that flashcard tomorrow and the next day and the next day, in the morning time when you're the sharpest, or in the evening when you're the sharpest, whenever, plan around your own brain. If you then do that, how long would it take before you can then do that in the medium term? You can do that in the long term. Somebody can ask you months from now and you'll remember, because you've committed the story to memory, the story which includes all of the individual pieces that you needed to recall all those little bits of information that you can then give back, not in the story, but as the individual items that you were meant to remember. So I wouldn't say that, like, don't say like it's not learning. It's a step in that process, right? If you want to commit something to longer term memory, you probably need to chunk that into smaller techniques and smaller approaches, and then you build on those over time. The technique that you would use to remember what somebody just told you in a minute or two is likely not going to be the same thing that you use to commit that to memory for the long term. You may want to put that into a spaced repetition software if it's going to be months or years. You may want to use index cards if it's going to be in, a matter of days or weeks or months. So the system is going to change depending on how long and That's just memorization. That's just recall. That is not testing, right? So once we add the testing, and that's why I said it's a two-pronged approach when I would tutor people, the testing is going to determine further what kinds of techniques we pick and how we employ those, right? If these things need to be used on an essay, maybe it's not just helpful for us to be able to recall the information like that. Maybe we also need to know how to structure those into a paper. So maybe we change the memorization technique to be something that creates a narrative that will be in an order that will work really well on a paper. And then you'll commit several different prompts or several different topics to memory that are structured in a way that will then translate really well to a paper or to an outline. And that way, when you go to do something like a document-based question on your AP test in America, which is like a college test that you take when you're in high school, then you'll have those prompts and that information ready when you need to recall it on an essay. One thing that we would do for people is committing sources to memory in that way. So remembering particular sources historically that would be helpful for you, like maybe different documents that had happened throughout history or things like this, and being able to remember a list of maybe 20 of those items means that when you go to write your paper, you'll be able to cite and source things that are not included anywhere in the test that they put in front of you, nor in any supplemental materials that you're allowed to read. But man, does it look good when you can pull a quote from Napoleon Bonaparte when you're doing a history essay, when you had no way of pulling that quote, right? So if we can create a little pool of maybe 20 to 30 different sources or quotes that you're able to then utilize on a paper when you have no other supplemental materials, professors and teachers alike are very taken aback by that. They think that's crazy. How did this guy remember these quotes? He didn't even have a book on the test, right? So, stuff like that is going to depend on that second part, that how are we using this? How is this being tested? Because we want to make sure that it's not just recall that we're going for, but also recall in a way that's actually specifically meant for the test that we're going to take, or whatever, that's going to be, whether it's an essay or whether it's actual multiple choice or whatever.
One looked at visualizers versus verbalizers instead of visual versus auditory learners. The study was computer-based. So first, students' learning styles were assessed using questions like, would you rather read a paragraph or see a diagram describing an atom? The researchers also provided some challenging explanations with 2 buttons, visual help or verbal help. The visual one played a short animation, whereas the verbal help gave a written explanation. From these measures combined, the researchers categorized the students as either visualizers or verbalizers, and then the students were randomly assigned to go through a text-based or picture-based lesson on electronics. When a student hovered their mouse over keywords in the lesson, in the text-based group, a definition and clarification came up. But in the picture group, an annotated diagram was shown instead. And after the lesson, the students did a test to assess their learning. The students whose preferred learning style matched their instruction performed no better on the tests than those whose instruction was mismatched. The researchers ran the test again with 61 non-college educated adults and found exactly the same result.
But learning styles are a preference, so how strongly do learners stick to their preference? Well, in a 2018 study, during the first week of semester, over 400 students at a university in Indiana completed the VARC questionnaire, and they were classified according to their learning style. Then at the end of the semester, the same students completed a study strategy questionnaire. So how did they actually study?
I bet you it changes hella bad. What did I tell you guys? A lot of the people that I meet in tutoring never practice studying. They never practice review. And another component of that is they don't do it until they have to, until their parent needs to hire a tutor, or in the case of college students, that it ends up, they go into college and they do really poorly. And now they need to figure out real quick how to study because the professor is not going to hold your hand. Given that these were people from a university who were going through their first semester, I would imagine that no small number of them had to very quickly learn on their own the way that they study and the way to commit things to memory. And people that hadn't needed to study on their own before probably need to now. So I wouldn't be surprised that they switch. And what I would be interested in, I doubt that we'll get this in the video, would be how people at the end of their maybe at the end of their second year in university compared to people in the end of their fourth year in university. I would be interested to see if the number of people switching would be much higher at the beginning in the very first semester than it would be, for instance, in their last semester, because they've already gone through that trial period of learning how they learn on their own, and maybe have a better idea of where they fall in terms of these arbitrary categories.
During the term, well, an overwhelming majority of students used study strategies which were supposedly incompatible with their learning style, and the minority of students who did not perform significantly differently on the assessments in the course.
The visual, auditory, reading, writing, kinesthetic, or VARK model came about from Neil Fleming, a school inspector in New Zealand. Describing the origins of VARK, he says, "I was puzzled when I observed excellent teachers who did not reach some learners and poor teachers who did. I decided to try to solve this puzzle. There are, of course, many reasons for what I observed, but one topic that seemed to hold some magic, some explanatory power, was preferred modes of learning, modal preferences. And thus, VARK was born. There was no study that revealed students naturally cluster into 4 distinct groups, just
Thanks, Booksmarts. I've never felt the need to study because I'm good at tests. Nowadays I have a lot of stuff I want to learn but find it difficult. I've never thought to figure out or analyze how to study."
There you go. I'm happy I was able to help you, dude. Yeah, like, I guess given what that donator said, and thank you for the 20, it is worth noting that whether you're in school or doing something else, like, it's never too late to start learning about that stuff, and you'd be surprised at how much that can help you in your day-to-day life, not just with committing yourself to maybe learning a new language or learning something about your job or just learning about something you're interested in, maybe history or something like that. But really anything, like I said, with phone numbers, if somebody gives you a phone number, being able to recall that very quickly without needing to fumble about and ask them 2 or 3 times is a very useful skill to have. And that's a very useful skill all the time with all sorts of stuff. Going back and brushing up on your mathematics to get better at understanding percentages, ratios, site multiplication and addition. These are things that if there's skills that are not under your belt, and I'll be honest, for me, like I struggle with percentages and stuff, that's always something that you can brush up on and work on and improve, and it will help you drastically regardless of what you're doing, whether you're a cashier at Macdonald's or an IT person working for a very large Fortune 500 company, like getting to learn how you learn and improving at a meta level, like your study techniques and stuff like that, is going to be helpful whether you're in school, out of school, employed, unemployed, whatever, it's going to be really helpful to you. So if this is the wake-up call that some of you need to look into that, whether you're in school or not, that may be something worth considering after this video.
some magic that might explain why some teachers can reach students while others can't. But how can this be? If we accept that some people are more skilled at interpreting and remembering certain kinds of stimuli than others, like visual or auditory, then why don't we see differences in learning or recall with different presentations? Well, it's because what we actually want people to recall is not the precise nature of the images or the pitch or quality of the sound, it's the meaning behind the presentations. There are some tasks that obviously require the use of a particular modality. Learning about music, for example, should have an auditory component. Similarly, learning about geography will involve looking at maps.
Again, oh, I'm in love. This is such a good presentation. Remember how I talked about how there are two prongs to this, the learning and then the testing. The test is going to determine how you want to be studying when the studying is meant to fulfill the purpose of performing well on a test. If you're doing a geography test, we want to practice with practice maps, and we want to practice, for instance, if it's timed, with a timer. That way we know how well you're going to perform on the actual test. Like I said with the Japanese pilots, you want to have the exact same circumstances that you're going to have, or things that you didn't account for are going to hurt you when you go to do the thing. If it's going to be foggy in the place that you're bombing all the boats, you probably want to practice identifying ships in the fog. And if you don't do that and then it's foggy when you get there, no amount of practicing the aiming or the sighting things out is going to help if you aren't able to do that in fog, right? And so it's important to structure these more so around what the actual event of recall is going to look like, what the actual test is going to look like, rather than just what it takes to remember it abstractly by me asking you questions verbally or whatever, or giving you a multiple choice test when it's a geography quiz, right? Or giving you a multiple choice test when you have to write a paper, right? These are very, very different things that we want to prep for, and your prep and your studying should be dependent on how you're meant to perform, how you're meant to recall that information, what that circumstance looks like.
And some people will have greater aptitude to learn one task.
Isn't that just teaching to test? Brass, I need you. I'm like losing patience with some of you guys. So when the other person said, well, isn't that not learning, rote memory? Like, you guys are only listening to like 5% of what I'm saying. So when you're telling me something like, isn't that just teaching to test? What the fuck do I keep saying, brother? There are two parts to this. One part is going to be performing well on a test, which teaching to test is, of course, going to be something you're going to want to do. When I said that the point of that is to perform well on a test, but there is another half of that equation, which is just abstract recall. Can I ask you questions and navigate a conversation with you where you're able to recall that information? And that is separate from performing well in the test, right? So yes, there is a component of this, which is teaching to test. It's the component that has to do with performing well on a test. Duh. There is also another component to this that is abstract recall. And I'm saying that when I'm tutoring to students that need to perform well on tests that they are doing poorly on, we are going to teach them in ways that are going to help them recall when they go to take that test. So be careful with some of these things that you guys are saying. Try to think twice. Try to just think a little bit more, because I'm only able to see the chat like so often this time because I'm trying to get through the video while giving my anecdotes and stuff. And if I turn to the chat and I see that you're asking something like that that is covered with the thing that I keep repeating over and over again, I'm going to roast the fuck out of you. And just know that you're expecting that to come if you're saying silly things like this. So that is the warning to the chat. The roast meter is going to click up a little bit. Please don't ask something or say something silly that is already covered by what I'm saying over and over.
Someone with perfect pitch, for example, will be better able to recall certain tones in music. Someone with excellent visuospatial reasoning will be better at learning the locations of countries on a map. But the claim of learning style theories is that these preferences will be consistent across learning domains. The person with perfect pitch should learn everything better auditorily, but that is clearly not the case. Most people will learn geography better with a map. Review articles of learning styles.
Yep. Or you learn chemistry better with a model, or you learn physics better with a demonstration, right? And this gets back to what I said at the beginning with when you dig deeper with students on why they think that they learn a particular way or why they think they have a preferred mode of learning, it often comes down to a teacher or a subject or one or two particular instances where they remember this coming up, and they've simply categorized it in their brain through language that they've been given by other people, not language that aptly describes what actually happened there, right? So they had a science teacher that taught chemistry with clicking together these molecules that they needed to then test on, and the test had pictures of what the molecules were, and you had to write the name down underneath it. Well, of course, you were taught in a way that matches with how you were tested, and it was 3D because you're being tested on a 3D model, an image of that on the test that you then need to name. Of course, that's going to be a very good way of learning when that's the test. Or like he said with music, if you're taught everything auditorily from music and you're taught to cue into these tiny bits of like auditory differences, then being taught in an auditory way is going to be helpful compared to a written way or compared to a kinesthetic way, right? So, you know, that, oh man, what a good presentation. I love you, Derek from Veritasium.
Consistently conclude there is no credible evidence that learning styles exist. In a 2009 review, the researchers note the contrast between the enormous popularity of the learning styles approach within education and the lack of credible evidence for its utility is, in our opinion, striking.
I'm gonna jump in with another interruption here. One thing that blew me away moving from psychology and the way that psychology talks about how memory works and how memory systems work and how note-taking works and how recall works, moving over to helping people that are working on their degree in education and seeing how education is taught and how education covers these same topics blew me away. They teach things that you learn in your very first semester of a similar class in a psychology degree is wrong. They teach things that are completely outdated, that are not helpful at all, and it's just because it fits well into the existing architecture of like education degrees, particularly at the master's and the doctoral level. And it's just so sad to see, because also these same people move into their master's program or move into their doctoral program for education, and they start to realize how much of what they spent learning, so many of the things that they learned about in their bachelor's degree is just not applicable. If anything, some of it is false. And I've no doubt in my mind that this leads to like lackluster teachers and educators and communicators that have these degrees, which is why when somebody tells me that they have those degrees, I tend to have to put a little asterisk in my mind of like the biases this person is going to have towards information that's simply incorrect. And it's sad, but it is honestly the truth. You're going to see this happen with a lot of different subjects, particularly to do with learning, memory, and recall, with how education is taught. Like if you go for your degree in education, just a lot of this stuff is still fucked up, and they need to fix it. And I don't know why they don't, but you know, that's not my problem to think about, I guess.
And disturbing. If classification of students' learning styles has practical utility, it remains to...
Psych is still in the early stages of understanding with regards to the science behind it all, so be patient with it. Good thing I wasn't talking about psych. I was talking about education. I was talking about education. Education is still looking at stuff that's wrong, brother. I think you might have misheard me. I'm saying that the things that you will learn in psych in like your first couple of semesters relating to things like memorization or recall are things that you, if you look at the flip side with what an education degree learns, they're just like, they haven't fixed anything. So I agree with what you're saying about psych, but that's not what I'm talking about at all. You're just like giving out random information that just doesn't have anything to do with what I'm talking about. So, you know, big rip there.
To be demonstrated.
What we're expecting is if your style was honored.
That was an answer to a comment. Well, good thing he put an @ to whoever he was responding to, right? It's unintelligent regardless of which way you choose to dice or interpret that chat. I'm going to be roasting you guys. You better have some fucking etiquette, dude. You better be adding people when you mean to talk to them. You know, I can only look at the chat so many times, and I gotta say, not very amused with a lot of the chatters today.
You're going to perform better than if you had some experience that conflicted with your style. And this is where we don't see any support for the learning styles theory.
One of the reasons many people find learning styles so convincing is because they already believe it to be true. For example, they may already think that they're a visual learner, and then when a teacher shows them a diagram of, say, a bike pump, and suddenly the concept clicks, well, they interpret this as evidence for their visual learning style.
You already believe that learning styles is right.
Oh, this guy's amazing. Yes, so like I said before, a lot of the times students are just fitting their experiences into a way of speaking or explaining it that people they respect have told them is the truth. And that's kind of the trickle down negative effect of people that get an education in education. The fact that they're getting like information that's old and not helpful anymore is disconcerting. Whatever, because it's trickling down to students who then think that that shit is correct because it came from somebody who was meant to understand this stuff, and it's just sad.
When you have an experience, the first thing you think is that in some way consistent with learning styles? And if it is, you don't think further.
When in reality, that diagram might just be a great diagram that would have helped anyone learn. When we already believe the world to be a certain way, then we interpret new experiences to fit with those beliefs, whether they actually do or not. So if learning styles don't improve learning, then what does? Well, there's a large body of literature that supports the claim that everyone learns better with multimodal approaches, where words and pictures are presented together rather than either words or pictures alone.
Now there's going to be words as well as the picture. We're going to see if this is any better.
This is known as the multimedia effect, and it explains, in part at least, why videos can be such powerful tools for learning, when the narration complements the visuals.
Duck. Heart. In my PhD research, I found explicit discussion of misconceptions was essential in multimedia teaching for introductory physics.
How many is that?
6.
6. Okay, that's good.
That is a whole 50% better. Do you think that was easier?
Yeah, with 100%. The words, yeah.
100%. Sure. Ultimately, the most important thing for learning is not the way the information is presented, but what is happening inside the learner's head. People learn best when they're actively thinking about the material, solving problems, or imagining what happens if different variables change. I talked about how and why we learn best in my video, The Science of Thinking, so check that out. Now, the truth is, there are many evidence-based teaching methods that improve learning.
Please don't
learning style.
I love your content, and the only time I disagree with you is when you disagree with Big Daddy Vosh.
Well, I'm happy it's a pattern you've picked up on. I'd be curious to know what your explanation for that is, but thanks for the 15, dude. I appreciate it. I won't roast you none. Let's see. Chatters apparently pay about as much attention as students do in lectures. Yep.
Styles is just not one of them.
And I bet you these are the same motherfuckers that blame their teachers for shit too. Man, my teachers fucking sucked. My fucking education system failed me, man. These fucking teachers don't know how to teach, man. How about you don't know how to learn, dude? I'm sorry, but like that's got to be one of the hot takes that I have is I think a lot of problems in education come down to students that don't know how to learn. And if students learned how to learn, and unfortunately it's something they have to teach themselves to some extent, they need to practice on their own to some extent. If students dedicated time to learning how to learn, they would perform much better at school, and they would likely blame other people less for their shortcomings. But it's not a popular thing to say because a lot of people perform poorly in school and attribute that to some teacher or some system that's cucked them very hard. And they'll give me a million explanations as to why, no, it was my teacher. No, Booksmarts, my teacher was actually a drunk and this and that and the other thing. And they ignore what I'm saying about supplementing that with your own abilities in your own study sessions, in your own reviews, and your own dedication to become enthused about the things that you have to learn about, right? That's a skill in and of itself. Learning how to teach yourself to engage with material that you don't necessarily find interest in, or to find interest in material that you previously had none, you know? You have to train yourself to do those things. And if you spent less time blaming your teachers, blaming the staff, blaming the educational system, and you spent more time supplementing that with your own time, your own study techniques, your own ability to get enthusiastic about the things that you have to learn about, you would have a much better time. And I think that that's often the advice to students. It's a lot like the leftists whining and complaining about the pitfalls of capitalism. Unless you're providing me solutions to these things, I think you're doing yourself a disservice to constantly focus on the problems with no eye towards a solution. I think perhaps there needs to be a better balance between the identification of problems and the implementation of solutions to match those problems. I think that you do a disservice to yourself and all the people who go through whatever the problem is that you're identifying if you're only spending time talking about the problem and you never ever correct with talking about solutions that would then address those problems and then enacting those solutions, right? There needs to be a balance there, and unfortunately a ton of people are tipped in a way that is not going to provide good outcomes for them. And I think that's the most compelling thing that I could say about that is you should have an eye on what is going to produce better outcomes for you. And oftentimes, if you look at it that way, The complaining about the teachers and complaining about the classes and complaining about the setup and complaining about the materials is just not going to bear any fruit for you in terms of solving anything. You have to put your time and energy and effort into solutions. And I find that the best solutions are learning how to get enthused about the content, learning how to memorize things, learning how to study. These are things that per unit of time, you're going to get a lot more benefit out of than bitching, whining, and moping and complaining about all the other problems that exist.
And it is likely, given the prevalence of the learning styles misconception, that it actually makes learning worse. I mean, learning styles give teachers unnecessary things to worry about, and they may make some students reluctant to engage with certain types of instruction. And all the time and money spent on learning styles and related training could be better spent on interventions that actually improve learning. You are not a visual learner, nor an auditory learner, nor a kinesthetic learner. Or more accurately, you are all these kinds of learner in one. The best learning experiences are those that involve multiple different ways of understanding the same thing. And best of all, this strategy works not just for one subset of people, but for everyone.
Woohoo! What a good video from Veritasium. Very good. Leftists blame everything on the system and hate self-improvement. Yeah, the systems are broken, but what are you supposed to do? Wait around until someone else fixes it? No, bro, you're supposed to partake in the revolution, Brass Baboon. Have you not heard about the revolution? Have you heard about our Lord and Savior revolution? I think teachers could do more to foster a more collaborative... Hold on. You missed the whole point. Shut the fuck up. I don't care. I don't care about your bitching and moaning about teachers. Then go become a teacher and fix it. Like, that's my whole point here. My whole point is focus on you and how you can make a better learning environment for yourself. If that shit is not getting created by other people and you are not in a position where you can make that happen, that is a problem that you do not get anything out of focusing on. So while I may agree that teachers could do more to do X or Y or Z or A or B or C, that doesn't help us to focus on. What helps us to focus on at an individual level is how you individually can supplement these problems, how you can address them in your own way that helps you or helps the people that you care about. And if that means becoming a teacher and fixing all that, you go right ahead and do it. But like, I'm trying to balance that here. I don't care about that. So for anybody who's sitting there about to type something up about the teachers, just know I'm going to roast you, and I'm going to roast you hard because you're missing the point of what I'm saying. The point of what I'm saying is if you spend a lot of time talking about the teachers and focusing on the teachers, here's something else to look at. How could you be a better learner? How could you focus on studying better, on reviewing better, on learning better? Because it's likely that you will get more per unit of time focusing on that side of the equation than you will focusing on the teacher or the institution, because you don't have a direct means of changing the teacher or the institution. What you have a direct impact over and what you have a direct ability to change is the way that you learn, the way that you review, the way that you take notes, the way that you approach tests. And so focus there is my advice to you. And this channel is not one where I invite a bunch of people to come up with counterfactuals or come up with counter narratives or come up with edge cases or these other things so that I can then debate them or something. The point of this channel and what I try to offer people is to give you a different perspective, a different angle to look at things from. So if I see that everybody is looking at something from angle X, like you're looking at something from the 5-degree angle, and I go, oh, okay, that's interesting. If you look at it from the 80-degree angle, though, you can see this, and you might be able to solve that problem or benefit yourself. And then if you go, okay, yeah, but at the 5-degree, no, shut the fuck up. I don't want to hear about the 5-degree angle. This is not a channel where you debate 5-degree angle and I debate 80-degree angle and then we come together on something, or I try to blow you out of the water or whatever. No, this is a channel where I talk to you about the 80-degree angle. You asked me about angle 79. You asked me about angle 81. We stick around there, but I have no intention nor interest in going back to the 5-degree angle. There's a reason why I'm choosing not to focus on that, and I'm going to 80 degrees and saying we should look at it from this angle. So for anybody who's new here, I'm just going to get that out of the way. That's my way of explaining it. Just know that those kinds of comments, I'm going to make fun of you and I'm going to be rude to you because you're missing the point of this stream and you distract from the purpose of the stream. So that's what we're doing. Booksmart seems like he's trying to assert dominance. Maybe, dude, maybe. Maybe that's a cultural thing. Maybe I ought to be canceled for it. But Booksmarts, this is about schools. Okay. Okay. Final warning. Next person to go back to 8-degree angle, I'm not going to feel bad about it. I'm going to time you out. And you're going to have to sit there and think and rewind and see what you did wrong. The next person, dude, I'm going to put them in a timeout, and I'm not going to feel bad about it because I just told you. You can fight to make the system better and improve. All right, Brass, you're lucky that you're on the Twitch. You guys are going to force me to open the Twitch window and start timing people out. I don't permaban people unless they do like super awful shit. But I think the timeouts are a funny way to get you to think about what the fuck I'm trying to tell you. Because if you then hit me with an 8-degree angle thing again or 5-degree angle thing again, you didn't listen to me, and you need to take a timeout to listen to me because that's the purpose of this stream. The people that get a chat on this stream, that is a privilege that they get by playing the game that I'm asking them to play, okay? Yeah, Mr. Hen and Annie, we're right up there. Revan, we're right up there. We're at peak roast. We're at Booksmarts doesn't just roast you, he times you out. So just keep that in mind. Sometimes okay. You're timed out. Thanks, Sorptive. You're the first victim of today. And I'm going to hang on this issue just long enough so we can get anybody that needs to be timed out. I'm going to open the Twitch chat and everything. You have inspired me. You inspire me. You've inspired me to start timing people out. Booksmarts, will you employ your learning techniques on learning where European countries are? Maybe. I understand your argument, Book. In uni, this makes sense. But, oh boy, what school children do you know who this is a literal possibility for? Every student that I have ever met in tutoring has benefited from thinking about their learning process. What do you mean? I don't even understand this question. Are you implying that there are some children for whom giving advice about learning to learn is not applicable, or directing them to learning how to take notes or study is not applicable? If so, I would like to ask you what your thoughts on different races of people and their intelligences are, because that's starting to go the direction of where I think you're going with that. The idea that some children are just completely excluded from this advice, I think, is indicative of some worrisome thoughts you may have about particular kinds of children, because every child that I've ever met in tutoring has benefited from this advice, or would benefit from this advice if they were to take it seriously. So I would say that if you're asking me, what children do I know that this would help? Every child that I've spoken to in a professional capacity. Like you said, college hits like a truck for many because they have no clue how learning works. True. It's about studying and learning. It's related to school, but we're not talking about schools or professors. It's like talking about radios and you're bringing up cars. Radios are in cars, but we're not talking about cars. I don't know who you're talking to, fellas. I hope it's not me. I know I'm appreciated. Thank you, Athom. How do you stop the incentives for students to learn the bare minimum to get a passing grade and that's it? Seems rough to push back against. I don't know. I'm not a teacher, so I don't really worry about it too much. I think if the schools want people to stop trying to learn the bare minimum to get a passing grade, then the schools need to restructure themselves. But that's some socialist utopia bullshit that's just so far outside of the realm of possibility, at least in my country, that I don't even find considering it to be a helpful thing unless I was a principal or somebody doing my PhD in education where I could actually do something about it. Bookie just sounds like a bad teacher. All right, Sea Dirt Biker. It's a meme, but I'm timing you out just because nobody else is saying anything, so I'm going to throw you up on the cross, buddy. You're the one person I saw saying shit, so you're getting 10,000 seconds in the gulag. Have fun, my friend. Who else wants to play with my patience here? The first timeout was to YouTube chat. Does that mean Twitch is better at learning? I think yes. Maybe. Twitch chat's winning today. But that guy was from Twitch chat, so who knows? We may balance it out as I get to the bottom of the chat list here. I think they're talking about like 6-year-olds. Pepe laugh. Well, if they're talking about fucking 6 years old and below, then I think it shows something for the extent to which they're reaching to make an argument. Did you review the recent Mike from Clowntown debate? Yep, that was yesterday. You can check that out. It's all time-stamped and stuff. I got that done yesterday. Who takes notes, bro? Just remember. Folks that aren't introspective think they are born with a learning stat, and that's just what they are forever. Yeah, some people do be thinking that way. Do you think school days should be slightly shorter so that students have more time to study the material in the more effective way? No, because students don't do very well on their own time. If anything, I think that we should take one of the periods out of school, or 1 to 2 hours of school time, whether we have to add that or subtract a class to make room for it, to actually teach students how to learn and to do study sessions and review sessions with them, reviewing notes and the way that they interact with their notes so that we could build those habits earlier. So I don't know how that relates to the school days being shorter or longer, but I think that's honestly the way that I would go about fixing this if I had the Thanos snap. Bruh, how do you, quote, give them advice? If you give them advice, you teach them. You can't disaggregate the teaching from the individual. Lol, see you later. Oh, well, I wasn't actually going to send you away, but if you do say see you later, that sounds like you asked for it. So, ask and ye shall receive. 15,000 seconds. Goodbye. All right, who's next? I'm having fun with this. When they ask for it, it makes it feel even better to me. I love enthusiastic consent for the timeouts. What are your thoughts on multiple choice testing versus essay testing? I like essay testing more. And what are you learning? Right now, I'm trying to learn a bunch about World War II. Every day, I learn more about World War II. Also, cooking. I'm trying to commit to memory the different ways that ingredients interact in cooking stuff. And I'm looking at different cooking channels to see how they kind of come up with this mythology of ingredients in their heads and how those things are lining up between either Chinese chefs or Japanese chefs or the people that do the video essays on different recipes. That's what I've been up to lately. To regurgitate information or understanding it, it's not the teachers, it's the system and the standards. Or none of the above. I really think it's the students. And if you don't include the students in the equation, it's because you're blind to a whole half of the problem there. I would agree that there's a problem with the teachers in the system, but there is an equal, if not worse, problem with the students. And I think that we could push on both sides of that equation to improve things. Our constant focus on the more difficult side of things to improve worries me, when we could just as easily focus on students and get more out of that. But you needed to be there to teach them that. So they needed a teacher to teach them, i.e. you. Yeah. It's like asking what children can benefit from meditation. Yeah, it's very silly. Do you think services like Masterclass are more effective with teacher enthusiasm due to celebrity familiarity? Yes. And I think people get more enthusiastic about something they had to pay for that's coming from somebody who they already respect going into it enough to pay for it in the first place. Like the students that go into a university because they like certain professors and they want to learn under those professors, I think are more enthusiastic and more driven to actually learn the stuff that they're there to learn than a student who signs up for a university because of the name of the university or because of the prestige that they get for attending that university. And I think something similar may apply to the masterclass thing. Let's see. He is overlooking the systemic issue. Okay, you're gone. You're gone. I'm not overlooking it, dude. Oh my goodness, you guys kill me with this shit. I can say whatever I want to fucking address that half of the equation. I could say it exists, but I'm looking at this half, and yet you just don't fucking listen. This person's getting 20,000 seconds. I don't know how long that is, but goodbye. Hope that's the rest of the stream, quite frankly. I was talking to chat. Nice. How do I learn to read, though? I don't know. That's an interesting question. Shouldn't education be an iterative process in general? Yeah, I agree. We should expect students to get better at learning, but I love it. Teachers should also be learning. Yeah, no shit, Sherlock. Everyone should be learning all the time. Yes. Wow. What a good statement. Everybody should be learning. Ah, man of the people. He's doing the Booksmart special. Let's just jump up on that fence, bro. You're not getting timed out or anything. You're totally fine. I just think it's a funny statement. Maybe he wasn't an auditory learner. You're right, dude. I'm discriminating against all these auditory learners, dude. It's just the information's not sticking for them. Oh, shit. The problem is people refuse to actually understand and learn and just make flashcards and try to memorize everything, even if the subject isn't memorizable. Yeah, they just throw what they understand at it. I don't really shit on the people for at least doing flashcards and trying to learn, though. I more so shit on the students that never study at all and then blame their professors for everything. Those people have left a very sour taste in my mouth, and from my experience, they make up the bulk of people that I see in tutoring. The people that complain and put all the problems on some outward thing when they do no amount of work to fix it from their own angle, from their own perspective. Booksmarts, do you plan to use your learning techniques to learn how to pronounce Veritasium? No, I do that on purpose. It's a meme. Are you a fellow Tim? I am a fellow Tim. You can tell because I'm calling him Veritasium. Good to know you're a fellow Tim as well. I tip my hat to you, my friend. I hope you're not a flaggy flag person. Booksmarts, as a teacher, what works well for me is using shocking facts. I teach about surface tension, talk about why someone dies if they jump off a bridge. Be careful outing yourself as a teacher, bruh. If I don't get to purging these people in my community quick enough, they may just get together enough people to fucking hang you from a tree, bruh. You better be careful, Forced Porridge. They're out here to get teachers, bruh. You gotta watch out. Gulag gives plenty of time to read and learn. Well, unfortunately, the people I'm putting in the gulag are the same people who don't find it interesting to learn how to read or how to learn, so I don't think they'll do anything productive with the time. But as long as they're not here, they're not being counterproductive, and I think that that's a net benefit, right? Let's be consequentialists about it. I wish I could talk to you about this one on one. This is pain. Oh, you need like commas and stuff, brother. One-on-one could be hyphenated here. I'm just kidding. You're saying stop complaining about... Okay. I'm going to time you out, Maple, just because you're not listening to me, buddy. You're not listening to me. You're going to get a very short timeout relative to everybody else, but you need to chill out because you got to stop talking, bruh. You could talk in my Discord about it. You could at me with some super long message that I'm very unlikely to read. But remember, 8 degrees and 80. I don't care about your 8 degrees. Everybody talks about your 8-degree angle. I'm here to talk about an 80-degree angle. I know the merits of the 8-degree angle. I've heard it time and time again. Everybody else in the chat has. I'm not interested in hearing about it any further. Believe me that there are better people out there who have made better arguments for the 8-degree position than you will ever make to me. And it's just not what I'm interested in. So it doesn't even matter if you have the magical explanation to why the 8-degree angle is useful, because it's not the purpose of the stream. The purpose of the stream is to give you this 80-degree angle. I just do not care to listen to this side of things because it's already discussed. It's already out there. Clearly people already believe that. We're here to discuss the 80-degree. And if you don't want to discuss that, then you can go on the Discord. You can at your friends. You can grab your Dakimakura off of your bed and whisper to her. You can do any of that stuff. I needed this video. I needed this discussion. Thank you, man. No problem, brother. Booksmarts, do you have any memory/learning methods you recommend looking into? I mean, just start with the basics. Just start with Memory Palace. Just start with telling stories about whatever it is that you're trying to remember information-wise. So numbers are always the fun place to start. Assign every number a visual thing in your brain and then try to create a story with these different visual elements and how they play together in order. So like if you need to remember 2, 3, 3, 4, maybe 2 represents like an ace of spades. Maybe the 2 3s represent shovels, and maybe the 4 represents like the sun. And you can say that, you know, I got an ace of spades and that was the losing card. So I had to shovel and shovel in the bright, hot sun, you know, then you have a whole story to remember 2,334. So yeah, something like that. Or Memory Palace, as a bunch of other people mentioned, is a really fun one because anybody can make progress in that fairly quickly. And you can start to see the benefit of things and then refine based on what you find works for you in the visualization of your Memory Palace. My voice is like going out today. Sorry for the didn't have enough room for my previous message. No problem. I don't see what the previous one is. So unfortunately, I'm going to have to scroll down really, really quick. I'm only going to look for what's adding me. At Booksmarts, have you seen Korean schools? Self-study time that's like from 6 p.m. to 10 p.m. or something like that every day. Yeah, that sounds good to me. Teaching students how to study would be amazing. Yeah, we really should. Have you thought about the flipped schedule where you learn the lesson on your own and then work on the homework in the classroom? That sounds cool. No, I haven't heard about it, but that sounds dope. I asked for a timeout and didn't receive it. So, okay, well, now you received a timeout. Congratulations. Can you tell us something you learned recently about World War II? Yeah, let's see. What do I want to pick? Lots of stuff to go through. Let's see. It's a difficult question. So recently I've been learning a lot about how the Soviets went after the Finnish people and about the fights that happened during the Winter War. I've been learning more about that because that I'm going to get his name wrong. Simon Hayek, the sniper dude, I was really interested in him, and then I learned he fought in that war, and so I wanted to learn more about it. So that's currently what I'm trying to look more into. I don't have a ton of information on it. The last thing that I finished learning about was more about the African conflict from the Nazis' perspective. So I learned more about Rommel and his military brilliance that he could have brought to the fucking to Europe, but Hitler wouldn't listen to him, and he didn't position the tanks properly when they were coming over. And if they would have spread out tanks evenly along the coast, then they could have responded better on D-Day and maybe held off that attack better. But instead, Hitler listens to his fucking idiot people that are with him in Germany, which, you know, thank God for the rest of the world, but it's just weird from a military perspective when it could have played out a lot better for Germany if Hitler hadn't bungled a bunch of shit. I am enjoying folks explaining education and learning to Book, a gentleman who made a living on teaching others. Yeah, it's very rich. Booksmarts, when you're in Germany, we got to cook together. We could. Email me, Revan. Email me your information. I know that you're very deep in the community and stuff, but unless you email me, I will have no record of you saying this thing to me, and I guarantee you forget it. So please just go through the formal process like everybody else. Just email me. That way I have you in the Notion document, and just give me a list of stuff you want to do, what city you're in, what cities we could go to. That way I can put it all into one place, because otherwise if we do it in the chat, I will forget it, because I'm not a perfect person. Booksmarts, an old teacher I had did only essay questions for anything because it demonstrated you knew what you were talking about. Yeah, I'd agree. But for some people, it stresses them out and shit. Okay, I'm going to have to scroll really quick through this. Really, really quick. Do you watch Alex for cooking stuff? No. You mean Ragusia? Then yes. Booksmarts, have you seen the Vice article on how your name rhymes with books? Okay. I'm timing you out for that. You're very, very silly. Bookfucker. When I take notes, I usually do it more ritualistically. I don't read it afterwards, but I remember most things from the time I was taking notes. Good for you, buddy. Booksmarts, you're overlooking the thing you specifically said you weren't talking about. You're lucky I know that you're making a meta-level joke. Otherwise, I was fitting to fucking time you out, Vels. Book, if you need to teach kids good self-study to get around poor teaching, doesn't... Oh, I'm so happy I fucking timed you out. Oh, I'm so happy I timed you out, Maple Wanderer. I made a good fucking call 2 minutes ago when I timed you out. Solid fucking call. But Book, how about this thing that you already acknowledge you don't want to talk about? Can't we focus on that? Yeah, exactly. I hate that shit, dude. I can't stand it. Do you believe, and I don't know a way to word it because nobody else words it the way I want to on Twitch. So unfortunately, I can't go to somebody and refer to the way that they explain this to chatters. But I don't care for the dissenting opinions. This isn't a stream where it's valuable. I don't value it. I don't want to talk about it. You do it and I will make fun of you, which is obviously not what you want when you put it down. So I'm trying to find the most human and empathetic way of explaining to people that I don't want that. And I feel like the only way it comes clear is through jokes like what you're saying there. And if you have a better way of explaining this to people, email me or at me on the Discord and give me the less than a paragraph long explanation so that I could give it to the chat and not get these kinds of messages. Because if you could communicate that better than me, I would love you for it. because, man, it is so rough. I wish I could just give a disclaimer or write a command that we can call for people that have these kinds of dissenting opinions that are just not welcome or productive on the stream. We've been looking at this for a while. Here, let me switch to the just chatting window. I've been worked up. Okay, I'm going to catch up with chat. Hold on, I'm going really quick. I'd love it if you were my teacher. I bet you would. No. Hello, Internet is never coming back. Please don't jinx it. I hope it does. You already attacked me for bringing up collaborative learning. Okay, you're in timeout. Let's see here. What do you think about universities that run each course consecutively? And that's the other thing. Why do you make comments like that? You know I'm just going to time you out. What is the purpose of that? I don't see a purpose beyond just wanting to get timed out. And so I'll give you what you want. About universities that run each course consecutively instead of several in parallel throughout. Yeah, that could be cool. Do you care about my cosine, though? No, not particularly. I understand what you were saying, but still 7 degree and 9 degree are cool. I'm going to time you out just for the fun of it, brother. I'm just going to time you out just for the fun of it. Why are you guys still typing this stupid shit? Why? I don't understand. I do not know why. There you go. 8,000 seconds. Holy shit. I just need to stop reading chat. We're getting to the fucking critical mass of just like, I can't read it anymore. Do you have advice for more problem solving based stuff? I study math and physics and have art. No, I have no advice for math and physics people, unfortunately. Ignore this comment. Why at me then? I'm going to read it. And if it's timeout worthy, you're getting timed out. I just hope Booksmarts reads the logs about what I say so he doesn't have a bad view of me. I don't ever read logs of anybody. Only when my Twitch moderators come up to me and they're like, so Booksmarts, we know you don't like banning people, but this person needs to be banned. Look at the shit that they're saying. So it will be my mods that give me a list of things that you've said. It will not be me digging through it. I don't care that much. What's this whole 8 degree versus 80 thing that chat is talking about? Exclamation point, rewind. Okay, I think I'm starting to see what you're saying. Do you think there is something we can do in education to encourage kids? I already talked about this. Holy shit. Oh my God, we need to move on to the next thing. This is meant to be a fun video for me, and you guys have taken all of the fun out of it. Fun fact, at the start of World War II, the French had the best tanks, but they spread them out so thinly, the Germans would group their tanks in a tight formation and just overwhelm the French tanks on an individual level. Yep, that's rough. I season my books before I season my meat. That's going in the running for chatter of the month or whatever. That's going in the running. That's some good shit. That's so good. Oh shit. Good job, Pedro. Okay, moving on. Oh man, I need to catch up on chat. Thoughts on cock? Great. Permabans work. I know they do, but I don't want to permaban people for fucking not understanding directions. This is a live essay stream where I tell you what I think and you listen or go away. If you have any dissenting opinions, write it down, then stick it in your ass. Pretty good. Pretty good. Pretty good. I'm gonna save that one. That's all right. This, I see how I can make that more politically correct. Because there's nothing wrong with putting something in your ass. But, okay. I like this. That's a good idea. Okay. Bookfucker, stupid shit that will get me timed out. Okay. You asked for it. I'm going out of my way, and I'm timing you out for 20,000 seconds. I don't know how long that is. As we've discussed previously, I'm no good at math, but have a fun time in timeout. You asked for it. I'm glad to see Booksmarts doing this kind of thing. He'll eventually create a culture that doesn't encourage the childish contrarian bullshit that's like half of what's posted. The other thing is, I don't think it's beneficial for people to have this approach to hearing people out about topics either. But I'm not going to go to that high-minded perspective on it because really most of why I care about this is just it's frustrating for me to deal with, and it's not the kind of stream that I want to run, nor is it a stream that I have ever kind of run before. But I think it's incredibly destructive to constantly have this running dialogue in your brain of why the person you're listening to is incorrect or why you should invalidate or stop listening to the things that they're saying. And I think that I see this in a lot of people, and this is why so many people are bad at communication. When a key component of communication is listening, and people are this bad at listening, and they're just choosing to tune out and just continue to say whatever the fuck they're saying, it's a fucking problem, dude. And I can just see this being a problem over and over and over again for people. People like to give their 2 cents, and it's easier to make a comment like, have you considered X versus just agreeing. In which case, just don't chat. You don't need to chat. Like, it's not a chat that I want you to have in here. Booksmart's Bruce Banner would like to talk about his 8th degree. Oh, shit. Okay. What do you call a fish with a bow tie? No idea, dude, but you're timed out, so I guess I'll never hear the other half of that joke. You can't blame us for you looking at chat. No, I can't. I can just blame you for creating the chat that I have to look at. Sorry, I came a bit late. Okay. Booksmarts, about learning on your personal time. How do you keep the spark for learning lit? That's a skill in and of itself that you will have to come up with for yourself. I know how I do it, but it's different for everybody. I have trouble continuing to learn my ambitions because my interest to continue learning fades and reappears a while later. Yeah, you have to learn how to kindle that fire, get some airflow to it, look at the triad of what it needs. It needs oxygen, it needs fuel, and it needs spark, and you need to make sure that all of those are checked off. Your triad is going to look different to the things that you need to keep that fire going. You need to figure out what that triad is and then account for whatever is missing, and that's going to explain why you don't have the fire anymore. Booksmarts, I think a lot of leftists deserve to hear what you're saying. I think you overgeneralize on what we think, though. I definitely do. I, for one, still believe in self-improvement despite the system being shit. That's good for you. Let's see. We're almost caught up. Hey, Booksmarts, do you have any advice on learning a language? Nope. Only what I said. Just get better at studying and hold the passion for as long as you can. This is better content than taking the high road. It most certainly is. Have any more studying recommendations for people with dyslexia? No. No, I do not. The end of the joke was sophisticated. Thanks. It seems like once people hear something they disagree with, everything else sounds like Adults in the Peanuts cartoons until they get you to bend on it. Yeah, which is awful because then they can't have a conversation. They can't even communicate with me. It's rough. Hey, Bookie, I have my master's in education and can't agree with your takes. The degree program is largely useless. I don't understand this. Maybe can got auto-corrected to can't? I have my master's degree in education, a degree program which you found to be largely useless. Therefore, you can't agree with my takes about how the degree program is flawed? I don't understand. Maybe it auto-corrected, Allison. That would be my guess. At Booksmarts, I got off work past couple of days. I'm glad I caught the stream again. Good to have you, Picto. I hope everything's going well for you. I know you said you were saving up money to get your loved one out there with you and stuff like that, or to go visit them. I'm not sure which one it was, but I hope you were able to find the funds for that and you guys are doing okay. PictoChat, like Mr. Hen is linking here, is of course the person responsible for some of the tracks that we play on stream. Okay. Hi, Booksmart. Should I be watching your stream while working? I mean, if working is boring, I guess. Okay. We're all caught up. We're on to the next thing here. Fuck, man. I love that we don't have dumb comments anymore. We've timed out enough people to where I think that's not happening anymore. Have you seen this? Oh my God. Ha 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 ha. What is this? Let's see. Let me change so you guys could see what I'm seeing. Okay. Yeah, it's the K1 visa. Oh, okay, cool. Damn, people really believe the Destiny is non-binary. Oh, shit. Oh, no. Who tweeted this? What the fuck? How do you let yourself fall for... What? Wait, this is so mean. Wait, is this like a real thing that people believe? They don't believe that he's non-binary? What do they think it is? A meme? I don't know. Is this like a whole thing that's going on right now? Is this like a Twitter arc that I've missed? People don't believe that Destiny is non-binary? Trans people are faking if we don't like them. Eek. It's very real. It's a whole thing that's been going on. They believe whatever they want to believe. Well, clearly, but wait. Oh. Is this a trans flag in their fucking thing though? No. No. Oh. Okay. Well, that's enough Twitter for me for today. Holy shit. Yikes. Okay. Well, there's that. Invalidating someone's identity because you don't like them. Yeah. And then making fun of people for accepting that identity. I'm tempted to make jokes about other situations where this would be incredibly yikers and not okay, but I feel like you don't even need that to understand why that's fucked up. What did Supreme say? Let me scroll the fuck up. What did Supreme say? No, that's the flag of Lithuania. You would know that if you were better at maths. Okay. This fucking guy. You missed my dumb comment from earlier. I'm sure that I did, bruh. You just thank God that you're still walking this fucking earth, brother. That's what I'll say. Okay. What's next? You said that Tom Scott put out a new video. Let's check that out. He put out a new video, huh? I'm launching new things. Oh, are you now?
It's been a very long time since I've just stood in a park somewhere and made a video about what I'm up to, and that's because I tend to reserve them for when I've got some big announcements, which I guess is now. First up, I have a newsletter. I know everyone has a newsletter now, but that's because it...
May I just say, this is a very, very clever thing. I want to steal this. It's okay to steal his ideas. Because he's... Never mind, I'm not going to make a white people joke. Very interesting. Progress bar. I've seen people do this at the very bottom of the video when they have like an ad. They have like a green or yellow bar that like goes until the ad is over. I thought that's very clever. This is very clever as well and could be very helpful for the channel. So this is a cool idea. Progress bar. Okay. I like that. Anywho.
It is the best way to make sure that I can reach people who...
You think it's better on the bottom? I would agree it's generally better on the bottom. I think the entire video for him is about this, so it's probably okay up there. I think when you have text, it might be better up there, or the way that he framed this shot maybe is why it's up there. But I think it would be cool to have that pop up, have like a progress bar, and then have it disappear, just to give people a preview of what's happening, and to also maybe before it disappears, fade out all the text, fade that like timestamps are in the description, and then fold the thing away. And then every time we come up on the end of a topic, it'll pop back down and it'll show what comes next and stuff. I think that would be a better way of doing it for my channel in particular.
I want to hear about the stuff I make, regardless of algorithms. It goes out every Monday. It has a link to that week's video and a load of other interesting...
You just did a white people joke. Nice. Yeah. I figure we have leftists in the audience now, so I got to cater to that group.
Stuff that I found while researching that week and which I don't really have anywhere else to post. You can subscribe at this link, which is also in the description, along with all the other links in this video. And then, potentially the bigger news, I am setting up a second channel. It's going to be experimental. It might fail entirely, but I'm going to give it a try. It'll be...
Let me address this, Baboon. Yeah, or maybe Booksmarts can just not read out the dumb messages. Roasting is funny, but I think it encourages bad behavior. No, I completely disagree. So the reason why I'm going to continue to read out the people that fuck up while I have the time to, while I'm able to, is to continue to foster this community for as long as possible, to understand what is okay in the chat, what is not okay in the chat, and to work on my end, communicating those things. So for instance, this idea that I don't want this opposing angle to everything to be at the forefront of people's mind all the time and to be reflected in their chat messages, I don't feel like I'm good at communicating that yet. So this helps me to practice it. It's also a test in patience, but once I master that, once I get that down, then I can tell my moderators that my moderators can pick up the slack and do that for me as the chat grows and gets bigger and I can't do it myself. But at this stage right now, I can continue to do it and I will. And I think it's important that I've explained it enough times that both my moderators and people that follow the channel into the longer term will be able to step in and explain to people that step on that rule what is expected of them and why they were treated that way, right? So now I'm putting in the legwork now because in the longer term, I hope that'll, help things out.
About going to places and doing interesting things with other people. The big idea is that it's a bit unscripted and it's always collaborative. Every video will feature someone else. That doesn't have to be a YouTuber, just someone interesting. It might be folks I know, but I would love to work with people who are outside my usual bubble. If that might be you, please go to this link and fill in the form there. If that might be someone you know, ask them to go to that link. I know that the form's a bit impersonal, and like if we already know each other, just DM me, but I'm working with a production team to make this happen. They're the ones that are going to be sorting through all the replies and setting everything up. I might not even know what I'm turning up to sometimes, so having it all in a form makes it easier for the whole team. I also want to hear from people who run interesting places, not just in a sense of things for this channel, although by all means suggest those as well. There's a separate link for that later, but what I'm really looking for are things that would never usually feature here. Do you run something cool, and what?
I will step in to say, if you are in the European Union and you fall into this boat where you have access that you could give me to something interesting, or you run something interesting, or you work somewhere interesting and you could have a visitor, booksmarts.twitch at gmail.com. I too am interested in the same things that this guy is. So if this is ringing a bell for you, I hope it's ringing a bell for me. Yeah?
Want some publicity? If so, please go to this link and put the details in there. If you know someone who does, ask them to go to that link. If you're just suggesting a thing that you're not involved with, there's a separate link for that later. This whole second channel project is something I'm quite nervous about because I'm now in a position where if something I do fails, it fails very publicly, and this could fail. Our initial run will be about a dozen videos probably, and at the end of that, it'll continue or it'll get killed. But I do miss being able to play around and experiment with the things I make. The last year and a bit has been a struggle, trying to get one video out every week, and that means I've now found myself sort of the format here. This channel is now at the stage where it's not swift, it's not maneuverable. I can't just put a game show out because it's fun, and I miss doing that. This is still going to continue, of course, but this just means I'm also hopefully going to be putting out some more fun or weird or experimental videos at some point soon over there. They might not be for everyone, and that feels like a really good thing to say. Next, an update from the technical difficulties team. Chris, Gary, Matt and I are planning to make stuff again at some point in the future, but we all have lives and jobs. There are still a lot of logistical problems with us all meeting up, so it might not be until next year, but I don't think we're gone forever. And finally, ideas for videos on this channel are still appreciated, as always. Like I said, the last year and a bit's been difficult, but some of the videos I've made recently have been based on brilliant suggestions from viewers. The rock cannon video was an idea by someone from Wales. The video for this coming Monday was suggested by someone who just saw a thing in the world as they drove past and thought, I bet that's interesting. So if you do think of something like that, or if you want to suggest something that you're not personally involved with for the second channel, let me know about that. The link for that is on screen. That's it. First update video since 2019. Thank you so much for watching the stuff that I make. My motto for a long time has been, this too shall pass. And I held that saying close to my heart in good times because it was a reminder that nothing lasts forever and darker times come, and hey, turns out that's been true. And now those same words, this too shall pass. It's a reminder that things will continue to change, and at least for the year or so to come, hopefully, that'll be for the better. So, thank you again, and I'll see you on the internet.
Well, I'm happy we watched an update video for him. Okay, well, there's the new Tom Scott video. Interesting for a viewer of Tom Scott, although I must say, unrelated to what we wanted to do. Okay, the next thing that I need to do is... Oh, no, that's not good. I think YouTube people have this as an emote now, by the way. YouTube people, if you didn't know, your membership can get you emotes, and it scales. You guys on the YouTube have more emotes than the people on the Twitch have. It's crazy. And there's still empty slots. I got to fill them. So YouTube just keeps giving me more emotes for all the people that that post and stuff. So just, word of the wise there. We don't. Oh, you don't? Well, then I'll add that. I'll add that to my list of things that I need to do. My never-ending list of things that I have to do. Emotes to the YouTube. This is what I mean when my anxiety gets triggered and I have a million things to do. These are the things that stack up and I forget about, and yeah, that stress me out. Okay. Let's see. Where did I want to go? Into here. Okay. So on the Discord, if you ever want to talk some shit and tell me a bunch of fucking nonsense that I have to read, you can do it like Maple did, where you type out 17 paragraphs and at me. That is the more likely way that I'll read or engage with your thing productively. So be sure to do that. Just an FYI, if anybody wants that, ! Discord to join there. We have a movie club and a music club now that talk about different music shit and pick a movie every week and watch it on Friday and then talk about it. If either of those are interesting to you, you can join. They're always happy to have more people, and they're pretty dedicated at it, you know? So if you want to be a part of either of those things, you can go into those channels and ask the members about it and go ahead and join that. We got a lot going on in the Discord. The Vote Suggestions channel is for, of course, you know, give me things to vote on. There is a thing in the README that you need to go and read to get your citizenship. I won't make a comment about citizenship jokes, but I will revoke your motherfucking citizenship and I will take away your rights if you do not follow the law, okay? You're going to be a fucking felon in this system and you'll never ever be able to use that channel again if you fuck around with it. So just bear that in mind. You have to label your things properly. Let's see. Let's go to this. Let's find something to suffer. I feel like suffering. All right. So S3. Let's find some things to suffer. S5, 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 S3. Ooh. So this is suffering, huh? Ben Shapiro and Russell Brand. I would love to see what Booksmarts thinks of this talk with Ben Shapiro and Russell Brand. I have been in search of more content regarding people's ability to disagree amicably. I also think there are a lot of good tools in this discussion about how to approach disagreements in a fundamentally better way to engage in conversations. I just wish my favorite parasocial daddy would show me what tools could be applied to my life. Well, do you want this parasocial daddy to give you a fucking spanking? Because I don't know why you classified this as suffering when it seems clear to me that this should be S5 for line by line. So just on the merits of your inability to classify this properly, I'm going to skip it. I'm so sorry. Let's look for a proper S3. Come on, guys. You're failing me. You're lucky I don't take away your fucking citizenship and put you in the goddamn gulag. A half serious suggestion would be to oh, okay, we were supposed to do this anyway, so we'll take a look at the S5. Oh, whatever. I get the mix. Who cares? I'm not a citizen. I'm not. Oh, well, okay, okay, now I'm not a citizen. Okay, I'm not a citizen anymore. There we go. I lost my own fucking membership. I don't know what the fuck these mean. That's the S3. It's misclassified no matter what. Doesn't matter where it belongs. That's not where it belongs. Who cares? Who cares? All right, let's get back into this. All right. r/am I the asshole? Let's see. Let's click this one first. Am I the asshole for telling my friend? Here, let me zoom in for y'all on the mobile and wherever else. Oh, holy shit. God, am I the asshole? Pain. He should make a gulag channel in Discord. My friend. Thank you, Skeptical. How
actually did a decent job. This video changed my stance and confirmed what I thought. The cops were basically leading the crowd through the Capitol to direct them away from escape routes.
Who asked? What the fuck is this guy talking about? What are you talking about? I think you're on the wrong channel, bro. Anywho. Okay. I'll read it for you guys because I'm covering like half of it. I'm sorry. Here, let me move my camera. Okay, am I the asshole for telling my friend her parents bought her house, not her? Oh, shit. Well, apparently he's been voted not the asshole, so there's that. Let me make sure the chat's all cut up here. Okay, the title sounds bad, but hear me out. Backstory. I, female 28, have a friend, female 28, who purchased a house late last year. It's an awesome 2-story townhouse, and I've been over there plenty of times to help out with moving, decorating, and hanging out. As mentioned in the title, her parents purchased the house for her and her partner. I truly have no issue with this, as the housing market is terrible for buyers, so more power to them for being homeowners. I recently, unfortunately, inherited my parents' house, which is a 3-bedroom out in the fucking sticks. The issue. We went appliance shopping because most of the stuff in the house is 10 to 15 years old, and we were standing with an employee who I had asked to recommend some smaller items like toasters and kettles. When the employee asked if I was moving out as general chit-chat, I told him I was moving, and he asked whether I bought or rented. I told him I bought because it was just easier and less awkward than, okay, Jesus Christ, bitch, nobody cares. He told me it was cool, yada, yada, yada. He told me that was cool and began talking about the toasters again when my friend cut in that I had inherited my house, not purchased it. Uh-oh. The employee went quiet, and I gave her a, what was that face? I was taken aback. She continued on saying, yeah, I purchased my house. Oh, shit. That's fucked. That's not good. I didn't even think my sub expired. How the fuck did that happen? That message was typed literally 5 months ago when you were talking about the January 6th stuff. Fucking Jesus, that's so weird. I have no idea why that happened, dude. That's very strange. I asked, does it really matter? I'm here to buy kitchen appliances, not tell this guy my personal issues. She grinned and said, it's just for the record. What a bitch. What a bitch. Which made I found one asshole, that's for sure, which made me more confused and annoyed. You can probably see where this is going. I replied, oh, okay, then if it's just for the record, your parents purchased your house for you. And then there were two. And then there were two. The employee quickly retreated and she walked outside of the shop. I caught up with her and she said I was a massive asshole for pointing out she couldn't afford to own without her parents' help. I returned with a very similar, my parents also helped me with getting a house too, just in a really terrible way. My partner agrees with me saying that she's the one that opened that door, but our other friends are split almost 50-50. Why are you asking your other friend? Wait, then you... Oh, okay. I'm sticking to there are two assholes in this situation, no? Am I allowed to say that? Oh, no. Not the asshole. She doesn't get to be catty and look down on you for how you each got your own, you each got your homes. It seems like an odd disconnect that she feels. Why are you focusing on the other bitch? The question is not, is my friend a bitch? The question is, am I the asshole for telling my friend her parents bought her house, not her? Wait, what? That's what I thought she... Wait, why are we talking about the other bitch? It don't matter. An eye for an eye? When I go really hard about things like the Crowder thing and I try to point you guys that why, like, you need to be aware of some of the reasoning behind your conclusions and stuff, this is why. Like, this eye for an eye, like, it doesn't change the fact that you were an asshole too. Oh, I hope this isn't all the comments. Not the asshole. Your friend definitely is. Well, I can agree there. The employee probably just wanted to know if you rent your house or own it. But the way he worded the question totally merited the I bought it answer. You didn't want to get more personal than that, but your friend decided to start playing games. Did she normally come? Who cares about the friend? That's not the prompt. If this was an essay, you would fail because you totally got distracted, because that's what it sounds like. This whole thing is weird and uncomfortable. I'm sorry about... Okay. Not the asshole. Holy crap. What would possess anyone to say this then grin? Of course, because this bitch is telling the story. I would argue that any person that revels... Oh, that had nothing to do with the other person. Not the asshole. Your friend started the let's tell. Not your fault if you played along. Oh my god. Oh, what a grow. Why do people? Oh my god. No, Jesus. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay, next. Next. Love of God. Oh, God in heaven. Okay, what sorry, this post was removed. Okay. All right, this one was removed. Phew. We dodged a fucking bullet. Okay, last one. Holy shit. Oh, God, please help me. Sort by controversial, you'll probably find better answers there. Oh, das ist true. Let's go back. Let's look at controversial. Maybe that's a better thing here. When I look at stuff about Republicans on Reddit, I always have to go to the fucking controversial. I forgot about that. Everyone's shitty here. Oh, thank God. Your friend is shitty for insisting on saying she purchased the house when it was her parents', and you are shitty for feeling the need to correct her in front of the employee. Both of you are being petty and immature. Yes, Queen. Yes. Feeling the need to seek revenge. Fix that for you. Beast! I like it. It's called standing up for themselves. Of course this one has more upvotes. Why do people act like this, dude? Okay. Oh, this one's collapsed. That must be good. I have a younger brother who is a hardcore conservative, always telling people they need to work hard and not be lazy, and saying that people who rent are throwing away their money and people without any assets deserve to be poor. Oh, shit. For not stepping up and doing things on their own like he did, and how nobody ever gave him a handout or help, and he's a self-made man who owns his home. If you ever wonder why your teachers will yell at you about run-on sentences, this is the exact reason why. Because otherwise you go onto a forum and start typing shit like this. That's all one sentence. So he posts on Facebook this racist... Okay, who cares? Okay, too long. Didn't read. Everyone's shitty here. If the employee slunk away, they were embarrassed. The right thing to do is calmly explain to your friend, yell in the parking lot that they were... Yeah. This needs to not happen in front of the employee. That's another good point, but not the one I would focus on. Everyone's shitty here for putting a retail employee in. Yeah, that seems to be what people are focusing on between these two. Okay. Yeah, it is awkward. Everyone's shitty here. She opened the door, but you went through it. I'm going to start saying that more often, dude. This is what I need to tell Destiny. They opened the door, but you went through it. Oh, what a fucking poetic way of putting it. Oops. I'm not signed into my Reddit. Oh, well, whatever. Okay, we're past that one. A lot of Destiny logic in the replies matching the other person's energy. Yeah, it's fucking stupid. That's why I call Destiny out for it, because people need to, realize that it's a very silly way of addressing things. Going through the door is justified if you're invited in. Not in my book, dude. Oh boy, okay. So am I the asshole for not being responsible for my diabetic husband? Oh, okay. Destiny will gladly run through that door. Yeah, when people start to close it, he puts his fucking foot in the crack and just forces himself in, you know? My 37-year-old husband was diagnosed with diabetes 5 years ago. He forgets to take his medication regularly. What a fucktard. And he has a hard time eating healthily. He complained that as his wife, I should take a more active role in caring for him. Yeah, let's blame your wife for that. That's smart. Making sure he takes his medication and preparing his meals. I can't remember how to do anything. Can't you just be my mom? He asked me if he died from complications of diabetes, would I feel guilty for not doing more to help him? And I told him that I wouldn't feel guilty because I'm not his mother. That's damn right. And it's not my job to take care of him. No, it is not. I told him I would wish that he had taken better care of himself. I bet you would feel bad if he died, though. Let's be real. He told me that I was cold and heartless. He said a coworker's wife was recently hospitalized from diabetes complications, and the coworker has now completely taken charge of his wife's medication and diet, and that is true love. Maybe. I mean, if that's what he's expecting, though, it sounds like we're having a conversation about how he wishes you would do more to help him. Like, I think that he's approaching this the wrong way, but men are awful at communication. Not to be anti-man here, but men tend to be really bad at communication. What I would try to take out of this as his partner is that he seems to be unable to do this on his own, and he wants you to support him in this way. I mean, like, that would be a more fair way for him to put it. You know what I mean? Like, I think that this is like a call for help. I don't know if you need to meet it with all this meanness, but, well, my husband hasn't been hospitalized, so maybe that would prompt me to completely take charge, although I doubt it. I have a hard time remembering to take my own medication and eating healthily myself. Wait, what? Why can't you then, like, commiserate with him on his own inability to take the medication and eat healthy? You have a hard time remembering your medication and eating healthy, and I would presume that you're not diabetic, so can you not then, like, understand why he's struggling with this too? We have 2 kids, and it's hard enough taking care of them. I don't need a 3rd kid. Jesus. You're starting to sound like a little bit of an asshole. I'm going to be real with you. I don't think the statement you made is asshole-ish, but your perspective here is a bit asshole. Oh, no. Okay. Yeah, this is an ESH from me as well. Not the asshole. He's a grown-ass man who is perfectly capable of handling his own... as is she. Does he need you to wipe his ass, too? If I had a partner and my partner got very sick, if my partner got cancer or something that required frequent medication, they weren't taking their medications correctly, and they asked me to help them to remember to take their medications correctly, I'm not sure if my approach would be to say they're a fucking child and I don't want to take care of them. Like, the more that I think about this, the more that I think you have to, like, step up and be an adult here and maybe offer to help him. If he continues to blame you and you're doing your best to help, that's one thing, but it sounds like you just refuse to help at all. He can add a calendar event on X day and Y time and set it as... Well, you could do that too, though. Like, here's the other thing. You're married. And my idea of marriage is that you guys are a unit. You guys are like your own family unit, and you're meant to cover for each other. You're meant to help each other. You're meant to coordinate the way that you guys are living your life in a way that's going to be beneficial to the both of you, that, like, has respect for both of your needs, right? So, like, if it's as easy as setting these calendar events, could you not do the same thing? Like, I tried nothing and it didn't work, so fuck you. There was a post recently showing that Am I the Asshole has a massive woman bias. If you're interested in that, I don't care. But I feel like you could tell this story in any number of ways to make the husband sound worse. You probably could, yeah. In sickness and in health. That's the thing, is I don't know if that's a Christian thing, the in sickness and in health, so I didn't want to bring that up. But, like, my idea is that, yeah, you're meant to cover for that person, but I don't know, maybe, like, maybe different religions have different expectations out of marriage, so I don't want to, like, enforce my ideas of it on people, but if they're asking for an opinion here, don't get me wrong, it's nice of you to try to remind him if he forgets, but the responsibility should primarily be, the responsibility should primarily be on him, but if he asks for help, I don't think there's anything wrong with trying to help at least a little. If he's struggling, he should be asking nicely. Yeah, I agree with this too. You should be asking nicely, not just foisting it off on you and being mad about it. I mean, he could die. He's worried about dying. He's talking about he might. Oh, man. Okay. Not the asshole. This man is trying to force the mental load of remembering his medication, eating correctly on. Let's go to controversial. That'll be fun. I think I'm going to go on a limb and say everyone is shitty here. Although it could be from not enough information, i.e. is your husband asking you to not buy as much junk food so some of the temptations are removed from the house? Are you in charge of cooking and you aren't cooking meals that are good for someone trying to manage diabetes? Yeah, or you just watch him fucking eat shit that you know he's not allowed to eat. It takes no mental energy to go, whoa, hey, you probably shouldn't be eating that. You're not allowed to. And then he goes, oh, okay, I can't, you know, like, I don't think it takes that much mental. Anywho, we'll just continue here. I think your husband is wrong in expecting you to manage it all. But I also think when diet is involved, if you eat the same foods, a supportive role is required to some degree from all parties. But honestly, most diabetes-friendly foods are better for kids anyway. This is true. This is true. Your husband does need to show some ownership of his own meds, though. That's on him to utilize any number of tools that are available for regular. Yeah, this is true as well, which you could help him with if you cared enough. That's not on you at all. Yeah, the failures are not on the wife. I wouldn't blame the failures on the wife, but if the wife refuses to help, I think that's worthy of criticism. Do you guys get what I mean? If he continues to fail and he blames the failures on the wife, I think that that's wrong of him. But if he's asking for help and she refuses to help him, I think that that in particular is worthy of criticism on the wife's part. Does that make sense? Does that make sense? Mech, let him learn. Okay, well, you're an ex-soy cuck, so now you're an asshole, not a cuck anymore. Not sure. Why not work a way to support one another, to take meds and eat right? Yeah, right? Wait, why is it -1? He didn't even say he didn't even say they're an asshole. He just said, why not work? Why does that get downvoted? That's literally all he said. He even says, not sure. This is totally fair. Why not work out a way to support one another, to take the meds and eat right? Oh man, this is bad. Because it's true? What? Wait. What do you mean? What do you mean because it's true? Why would you downvote this? Because of the dumb hyphen? Oh, okay. I think a lot of responses have never been in a relationship. Yeah, let alone married. Because fuck them, that's why. Okay, Rage Pope. Oh. Can we just go to the main forum here? How do I get to the main forum? Like or what do you call it? A subreddit? Like that? Let's see, what are the most popular things on here? Am I the asshole for lying about being pregnant to my family to protect my husband? Am I the asshole for not wanting to buy a new engagement ring for my fiance after she saw what our newly engaged friend's ring looked like and how much it cost? I don't care. Am I the asshole for going to the HR about being forced to go to the office instead of another coworker because she is a single mom? How long is this? Okay, we can do this. Hey. Imagine not thinking downvotes aren't a great way to put other people down for thinking good and making me feel bad. Okay, dude. Sort the post by controversial, might have some good content. Okay, we'll do that after I read this one because I kind of want to know what this one's about now. Am I the asshole for going... Okay. Offices are slowly reopening while limiting the percentage of people who can be in the office at a given time. COVID isn't completely gone, so a lot of us would prefer to continue to work from home. My office has requested that one person from each team should be present in the office every day. Each team has 4 people, me, and... Whoa! Doxing! Doxing! Also, where is the gender and age of these people? You're not really following the customs here. The easiest internal solution was for one person to go for a week and then rotate. Okay, that sounds fair. This policy was implemented a few months ago. I am married and child-free, while everyone else in my team are parents. Oh boy, here comes the privilege of people without kids. Carla, I'm already feeling where this is going to go. Carla has 3 kids under 5. Fuck. And her husband left her recently. Fuck. Schools haven't opened and childcare is expensive. Yeah. 3 of them kind of pressured me into going into the office during her week. Why did that require pressuring? Anywho, Becca wanted to rotate between the 3 of us, expect Carla while Anna, you don't even know how the fuck to write, except Carla while Anna wanted me to go into the office for 2 weeks every month. I went to HR and requested for a team chat. Damn, you were fucking pissed. Really? You're going to change your team over that? Holy shit. Fuck all the people I work with. I don't care for any of these fucking people. If I have to go into the office like I used to before this pandemic happened, fuck this team. Okay. I have a good reputation and was immediately taken by another team within the end of the month, which was expedited by the HR because they didn't want me to quit. Did you threaten to quit? I'm smelling assholery here. I'm smelling assholery. I'm reading between the lines. My dad, should I? Yeah, I think this is safe for my dad. So my dad will sometimes tell me stories about people at his work. And he'll give me like these separate ideas or like happenstances. And I'm immediately able to go, whoa, if we put these 3 things together, this is going on. How did you not see this? And like, he just misses it. But maybe that's a thing. Like this lady is clearly giving us the pieces to see that she was a bit more of an asshole behind the scenes than maybe she wants us to believe that she was. Like, why does HR think you're going to quit when all you did was request a team change? Unless this came up during the asking for the team change. Audio? Wait, is my audio not working? My audio is working. I don't know what you're talking about. Nothing brings out spicy smarts faster than a bad English sentence. This is true. So anywho, they expedite her thing because they don't want her to quit, okay? I have a good reputation. I'm sure she'd bring this up. Okay, I'm starting to get an idea for how this went down, and this lady's not, I don't think, being forthcoming about the way she's describing it. Anywho, I'm just telling you, I smell something funky there. Audio is fine. Okay, thank you. Carla sent me a strongly worded voice message that I was selfish and that I ruined her life. Apparently, Becca has also left the team recently, and this has forced Carla to... Fuck, poor Carla. Why did Becca leave the team? Did Becca leave the team for the same reason you left the team? Why did Becca leave? Because if Becca left the team because of the Carla thing, like, maybe that's important context here? I don't know. This is her boss's fault? I don't know. I don't think we're allowed to extrapolate that far. I think we have to make a determination on this individual, right? She accused me of trying to make her go broke and ruin her life. Oh, fuck. She had to move in with her mom because I hate her because she is a mom and that I was selfish and I had no empathy. She told me I wasn't a good team player or a good... Wait. I may be an asshole. I'm going to be real with you. I may be an asshole. I've been told in the past that I'm an asshole for some of the ways that I think. So normally I try to keep them under the surface. But I'm going to open that box and show you guys how the machinations are working, even if it makes me look bad. I look for things that people aren't telling me. And I look for what are the optics that people are going for when they're telling me a story. Because oftentimes you could see that they're walking around something. So we're meant to believe that this lady left, right? No mention that she said anything to Becca or that she said anything to Carla at all. No mention of how HR got the idea that she was going to quit. No context for why they might think that. No context for why Becca left the team recently. And she doesn't say that she spoke with Carla at all about this. So I think the image she's trying to put forward is that she had never interacted with Carla or explained or expressed this kind of distaste for having to cover for her or whatever. And then Carla just snaps. Carla just randomly leaves her a voicemail telling her she was selfish and ruined her life. Carla just went AWOL. Carla just snapped. Must be the stress of having all those kids. I don't know. Am I meant to believe that she never ever said anything to Carla? To make Carla believe that she was selfish and all this other shit? I don't know. I feel like I would be interested to know what interactions she had with Carla to make Carla say this. I know this is only sort of related, but as a single guy with no kids, every job tries to dump all the shit on me because you don't have a family to take care of. It's bullshit. I don't mind helping out now and then, but I hate the expectation that somehow my life should be offered as sacrifice because I chose not to breed. That being said, I politely communicate this to my employer and coworkers. I just don't think you have to ever take that angle, though. Like, I don't think you need to go the kid angle at all. My worry is that she went the kid angle the way you're going the kid angle with this Carla lady, and that's why Carla thinks she's a selfish piece of shit. Right? Because there's a difference between saying, like anybody else, I have things I need to do in my private time. You have things you need to do in your private time. I accepted a certain amount of work-life balance, and I have to stick with that in this job. But there's a difference between saying that and saying, I'm tired of people expecting me because I didn't fucking put my dick in something and cum and then let a baby pop out of the vagina that, now I have to do all this shit because your ass put a fucking load into somebody 3 times and had 3 separate kids and didn't think about how that would impact your work. Like, 2 entirely different ways of explaining the same thing, right? And when you're telling me you're forward with your coworkers about that, I don't think, I mean, everybody has their different relationships with their coworkers and stuff, but like, there's a big difference between those 2 things. And this lady is leading us on to believe that she had never said anything to the Carla lady, but I believe that she probably said something to the Carla lady close to what you're telling me now, right? That she made it clear that it was about this kid angle. And if you do that to somebody, I do kind of understand this, even if that does make Carla an asshole. Carla's definitely an asshole here for leaving that voicemail and being unprofessional like that. Carla probably shouldn't do that. Although I'm, on a side note, interested in what this lady said to Carla because it's going to impact whether or not she is the asshole, right? I am ignoring her, but I am planning to go to HR if this behavior continues. Yeah, no shit. We do know that you do be loving going to HR. Okay, what do we got here? Not the asshole. There could have been a rotation between you and the 2 others, but it seems like they wanted to shove it all on you. By the sounds of it, Carla is mad at the situation and is finding someone to blame. Yeah, because we don't hear about her interaction with... Okay, I'm done with this one. I'm done with these. Am I the asshole? I should be changed to I am an asshole. Before I got married, I worked every family holiday because I was outright told, you don't have a family. Are you going to take away so-and-so's ability to celebrate Christmas with their kids? Like, I'm going to sort by controversial because you guys said so, just for shits and giggles real quick. Then I'll go to the chat and I'll talk to you guys. Carla has 3 kids under 5 and her husband left her recently. It's not your fault or problem that she chose to have more children than she can. Holy fuck. Holy fuck. How mean. I know why that one's controversial. Let's see about this one. Withholding from judgment, but am I a little confused about everyone saying this is Carla's fault, that she doesn't have childcare, as if this was expected. OP stated Carla's husband recently left her, so yeah, exactly. Well, thank God. Fucking breath of fresh air. Yet, how is she supposed to afford childcare and account for all this shit when her husband, what is presumed to be maybe half of their income left, or at the very least, like somebody that could have, helped with the kids a little bit so you didn't have to spend as much on childcare. Like, and they don't even have school to put the kids into. She got doubly fucked. Anywho, I guess we don't have sympathy for other bystanders in these threads. OP stated Carla's husband recently left her, so single motherhood is a recent thing she has had to struggle with. I'm not surprised she doesn't really have a contingency in place, given I doubt she expected to be. Yeah, exactly. Does. Common sense. She has to watch the kids right now because schools, yes, have not reopened, and perhaps the childcare she might have been able to afford when she and her husband, yes, were put together and pulling their finances. Yes. I'm curious if you told the team you did not want to be picky. Yes! Thank God. At least it has positive upvotes. Holy shit. I'm curious if you told the team you did not want to be picking up the slack for Carla, or why, given you guys decided you would do weekly rotations rather than daily, you could not have reached another agreement. Perhaps yeah, exactly. And then the bitch has to go to HR, goes around everybody's back because probably those negotiations did not go the way that she wanted, or she just low-key didn't want to bring it up, or she did bring it up and it went poorly, so she had to go over the heads of everybody and go to HR to change things. And that could have been the thing that pissed off Becca and made Becca leave the team. It may not even be that Becca has a problem with covering for Carla. It may be that Becca's pissed that this whole team and the arrangement that they had that they all agreed upon fell apart because this bitch decides to fuck it all up. There's a fucking theory, a game theory. Perhaps Carla comes in 1 to 2 days a week every week, assuming the problem with childcare was she could not afford it, nor did she have anyone available to watch the kids for every day of the week, but might be able to for a day or so. I mean, you're not wrong for going to HR, given you were being pressured to take someone's place. I assume everyone is still working. I don't know about that, but okay. I mean, it's reasonable. But it does sound like while the weekly rotation was implemented a few months ago, this specific problem is more recent, starting when Carla's husband left her. Okay. Not the asshole. That's the classic entitled mom cause babies versus childless person. I've learned from the chat and then that this is like a common thing. And I saw this working at the restaurant a good bit and working in security a good bit, but maybe it's how my mom raised me. I would always just pick up the slack and I didn't really complain about it. But maybe I was a victim in some way. I just understood from my mom when my mom used to have to work on like Christmas or Thanksgiving and she didn't get to spend time with us. That's a big fucking bummer. So if I don't have plans on a holiday already, like I'm not going to go hang with my family, or I know that we can do something the day after or the day before, like I would always take up shifts for people that had kids and stuff because that's fucked. Like the day is much more valuable to them than it is for me. And you can't deny that. Like you can talk about entitlement or expectations and that's fine to rally against, but there is a difference between babies and a childless person, or at the very least between somebody who doesn't plan to celebrate the holiday and somebody that does and has a family to celebrate it with. But that's my personal thing. I guess I wouldn't put that on other people. That's just something I hold myself to. If I don't have plans on a holiday, I'm not just taking the holiday for the holiday's sake when somebody else has plans and they can't make it. But I don't know. Is that like a crazy thing? I'm curious to hear back from the chat on that. Like, am I off kilter here? Do people not think that way? I do them a favor and don't cover their shift. They probably need a break from their kids. Oh, man, you're a bit mean. It's also really valuable for the kids who have less control over it. Yeah, like I identified with it because it sucked when my mom had to do that. Sounds like she has had bad communication and teamwork, probably for the best that she doesn't have kids. Damn. It's so common to hear that attitude about families. Stop simping for the breeders, book. Hey, my day is as valuable as I want it to be, childless or not. Sure, but you don't care about other people then, Pedro. Because you're only talking about you. I'm talking about other people. I'm talking about like I care about the other person, their situation. It's basically because me and probably other single people don't mind picking up the slack occasionally. But the problem is when Carla has this problem and does nothing to seek a solution for a year. Is that what was explained here? She hasn't sought a solution for a year? No, that's not the case. You're blowing this out of proportion in your own brain, Vels. This policy was implemented a few months ago. And Carla's husband only left recently. So no, this isn't like some giant ongoing thing like you're describing it is. The problem, I'm skipping over your thing because you're not even paying attention to what the post actually says. No, you're actually based. Of course, I always love to hear that. No, that's pretty normal for people who don't hate their work, environment, or team. Yeah, okay, that's good to hear. I sent a similar message earlier, Booksmarts. 2 other chatters had opposite okay. Bookie, I think that it is possible that people are upset with breeders because there is almost an expectation that everyone else picks up the slack. You know what this sounds like to me? It sounds like recently, something happened at the train station that made me really fucking mad. I hope I don't get too emotional about this. There was a woman that was struggling to get around the station, and she was handicapped, and people were walking around her. Nobody offered to help her. And I heard people talking shit about how that person was blocking the walkway and how they couldn't get around her and stuff like that. And the moment that I noticed that she was having problems going up and down the stairs, I asked, is there anything I can do to help? All she needed was somebody to hold the walker thing so that she didn't have to hold it while she was walking down the stairs. The handicap access, if she would have taken it, she would have been late for the fucking train. My mentality there is not, well, fuck, you should have came there earlier. It's not my fault. I shouldn't be expected to pick up for the slack of your handicap. You need to learn how to live with that handicap, and you need to learn how to take responsibility. That's not my approach. My approach is this person needs help. It doesn't take anything from me, or if it did, I don't care because it means helping this person. But that's an equation that I lean way heavier than most people on helping somebody else. So I realize I'm probably out of sync with everybody. That equation for me will always lean towards the other person, maybe to an extent that you're definitely not willing to take. And I'm willing to accept that. But sometimes when people talk, it's like you can never have the equation work out to inconvenience you to help somebody else. Everybody looks the other way. Everybody sees how something inconveniences them. Everybody feels like they're entitled to be free from this like burden from other people in their team or in their community or in the daily, going to the fucking train station. Like everybody's so focused on themselves that they don't even consider the equation for what it costs them or like for how little it means to them and how much it can mean to somebody else. And it just bugs the shit out of me. So if I'm not being super fair here, it's because I have a personal thing, but like nothing bothers me more than to see this kind of attitude. And I'm seeing it reflected in a lot of these chat messages. So maybe we should like move off of this because I know we're not going to see eye to eye or we're going to get into a huge argument because your day off is worth so much to you and you don't care about other people and yada, yada, yada. It doesn't matter if I have plans. I can already see how this is going to go with the people that are entrenched in that position. And I most certainly am entrenched in mine. So, but books, I only want to be a good person when it's easy for me. Why do I have to make any sacrifices at all for anyone else ever? Booksmarts is important to watch because he helps us recognize that we too are assholes. So we should try. Maybe if you see yourself doing that, just like catch yourself in that. Because I see like, what sucks is like I can see the counter examples and I know that you can have them and you can give them to me, but I'm not interested in them. But I will tell you that I see them just so you know I'm not crazy. If somebody's expecting you to do a ton more work than everybody else, then you're becoming a doormat and all the breeders are making you do extra work because you're the only one without kids and shit like that. Yeah, it's fucked. It can reach a level where it's fucked and you have to like get out of that. And I gave you a healthy way of getting out of that, not making it a breeders versus no breeders thing and being silly about it, but being like, yeah, I have private time too. And when I signed up for this job, I signed up for certain responsibilities and time frames and yada, yada. And that's what I'm sticking to, right? Or you sign up for a restaurant, you get your shifts and then you can pick them up. And, different places have their different things. And when that goes out of whack and it goes crazy, obviously I'm not going to like shit on you for making the decision to stand up for yourself. But I think that you people often draw that line way too soon, because I talk to a lot of people that do this a lot where like they draw that line way sooner than we hit that edge case where it's okay to assert yourself, where I think it's reasonable to assert yourself and to inconvenience other people for your own sake. I think that a lot of the time there is a give that's very tiny that you could do there that nobody wants to, like helping that poor fucking woman at the train station. Like, it bothers me. It bothers me a lot because when you get in the habit out of thinking about me all the fucking time and fuck everybody else and fuck these people with problems and fuck the breeders and you get into an us versus them thing all the time, it clouds your judgment and all sorts of things, and it makes it to where you are a part of what makes the world a worse place, that you make things unnecessarily difficult for people, that you are part of the reason why, despite the fact that there are 15 different servers at a restaurant that could have picked up the shift for my mom still has to work on Christmas. Because even people that don't fucking celebrate Christmas wanted to have the day off so that they could smoke weed and play video games. Like, and then they brag about that on social media, and I have to see that when I don't have a mom on Christmas, you know, like, you don't think about other people. And I think it's important, if you are a person that is in the habit of not thinking about other people, to start doing that, right? Just the same way that if I think about other people all the time, it's good for me to invite some of your spice and to think more about myself sometimes. Like, I've had to do that recently with saying no. I have to say no to more stuff because I was saying yes to everything and disappointing everyone in the process. So I need to say no to more stuff so that I can make sure that the things I say yes to are things that I can meet my obligations for when it comes to work, or it comes to the movie club, or it comes to my moderators, or it comes to people that want to collaborate on this platform. Like, I had to readjust that because failing for everybody was a negative result of that outlook on things, right? So I definitely have an issue there where I need to look more on your guys' side of things, but I would also encourage you to look more from my side of things, because some of the stuff that I'm reading in this chat that I'm not reading out loud is just triggering the fuck out of me, dude. And like, rather than go off on you, because I know it's just a difference of opinion, and I know I swing farther in the other direction to an extent that may be unreasonable, like, I would just encourage you to look at my side of the reasoning and to consider maybe where some of your reasoning falls short and where that could be the spice that can help you figure things out. Actually, you made me realize I'm way closer to your train of thought, even though I usually admit I'm pretty selfish. I usually take a stance of, it's up to me, I'm going to take the day off, but if it inconveniences someone, I'll defer to what they want. But I firmly say, if you don't ask me to help, then I say, get fucked, loser. Okay. I don't. I ask around. Like, when somebody's scheduled to work on a holiday, I would normally ask, like, oh, are you and Jessica or are you and Peter doing something on that day? Like, do you have plans with the family? Did you want to do something? Like, I'm not, but I go out of my way, right? Like, that's where I'm saying I may be over the top with it, because I'll go out of my way. Like, if I see somebody that I know has kids and stuff sign up to work on that day, like, I'll ask, you know, but I understand that's way above the Call of Duty for most people. Okay, can someone explain to me how that logic doesn't prohibit to ever do thing for yourself? Okay, can someone explain me how that logic doesn't prohibit to ever do thing for yourself, like being tasty food, playing games, etc.? All this pleasure is completely unnecessary for me if comparing to people in dire need like homeless people. I'm not happy I made it to the end of that. The thing that broke this for me was when it took 45 minutes for someone to help me on the side of the road when my car ran out of gas. I realized I probably did that to other people in the past, and it wouldn't have affected me to that much to help. Yeah. As a motorcyclist, because I think this is a motorcyclist specific thing, I go out of my way all the time to help people on the side of the road. And I have AAA, so generally speaking, I go and see if people need help, and I tell them, hey, I have AAA. If you need me to call for you, I could say that you're a family member, and I could take it to the shop with you and whatever. Like, sometimes when people are on motorcycles, the reason that they're broken down on the side of the road is because they're new to motorcycling, and it can be something very simple to help them. Like, I shit you not, I can't count on one hand the number of times that I pulled over to help a motorcyclist who was out of gas. And I can't count on one hand the number of times that it has been that they didn't know that you could swap to reserve. Like, so many times, particularly on PCH, on the Pacific Coast Highway, which runs along the ocean in California, people will be new to motorcycle riding. They'll run out of gas, and they don't know that there's a little switch that you can flick on a lot of those like cruiser type of bikes that will give them reserve fuel. And so they break down on the side, and they may even know that that's a feature of the bike. They just forget because they're stressed out. They're freaking out. Oh, fuck, why is the bike not working? Oh, my God, it was going 60 miles an hour and it stopped. You know, a lot's going through their head. They're very stressed out. And again, like, not on one hand, the number of times that I've flicked the pet valve and then they've been good to go. And I'm like, all right, the next gas station, I would suggest you take a U-turn because I don't know how much reserve fuel you have. There's a gas station like a mile that way, or if you need to go this way, 3 miles that way, there's like a Chevron station. You could do it there too. Here's my phone number. If you break down before then, if you can't reach it, just call me and I can bring gas to you. It's no problem. You know, like, just something like that can really make somebody's day, or it can really help somebody out of like a tricky situation, and it costs you like nothing, dude, you know? Anywho, why are people running out of gas so consistently? Why do they go out into a giant stream of cars and put themselves in danger without even knowing how to use their vehicle? Again, I'm in no way disagreeing with you being nice. Being nice is admirable, but like, shouldn't we be holding people accountable? So I don't have a command for this yet, but remember that on this stream, and if you missed this part, here's the update for you in particular, Juan and Jamal. There's let's say that there's degrees of looking at a situation, right? And let's say that the normal way is 8 degrees. That's where you're at. And I look at things from 90 degrees. On this channel, I don't want to hear about the 8 degrees thing. You can ask me questions about the 9 degrees thing, but the 8 degrees thing, this asshole angle that you're going for, like, I just don't think it's super duper helpful. Like, this sounds incredibly dickish. Do you not see that when you write it? Like, A, you seem to have a general disdain for motorcyclists because you're talking about how they're going out and endangering themselves and whatever. I'm picking that up here. B, again, these people, like I said, know that there is a reserve. It oftentimes will happen that I flick the pet valve for them and they go, oh, that's right, the reserve. Because they stress out. The bike runs out of gas and they don't know what to do. When you're on a motorcycle, most motorcycles do not have an indicator to let you know when you run out of gas. So the bike will just run out. And if you're a smart rider, you reach down, you flick the valve, and you know that you need to go to the next petrol station. But if you have never run out before, or it just catches you at the wrong moment, you don't know immediately what's wrong. It could be the battery. It could be an engine problem. It could be a number of things. And oftentimes people, if they haven't been in this situation before, don't think to look at the gas. I've been there. I've been the dumb fuck on a Rebel 250 that has run out of gas, and I've had to pull off on the side of the road and call AAA and tow myself to a mechanic to have the mechanic tell me that the pet valve was not switched to reserve. I've had that happen to me. I've been the dumb fuck. And I think I'm a reasonably intelligent dude. And I knew that there was a reserve switch. I just had not at any point in the process thought to check that. I just assumed that there was something wrong with the bike because we had been having other problems with the bike. So, like, I don't look at how can I be an asshole to this person? How can I assume this person is an asshole? How can I be mean? How can I put all the responsibility onto them? I try to think about what tiny thing can I do to make that person's life better, and you're just missing that angle there. I get why it comes across asshole-ish. It's not intentional. It's ASD. I do fully understand that you're looking at it from a more generous perspective on the part of the person struggling, which is why I said it's admirable. I'm also the guy that stops the help. I'm just saying it feels like it needs to be both, where we tell, and I'm saying on this stream, when we have an 8-degree angle and a 90-degree angle, I don't want to hear from the 8-degree angle. So if you were there for that part, then you've heard it now, and just know in the future, I don't want to hear it. I understand the 8-degree angle. I understand personal responsibility. I have a soft spot in my heart for libertarians. I get you. I know about that. It's just not really what I'm trying to preach about on the platform. That's not really what I think people need help with. I think there's plenty of people that can take your ASD perspective, can be a bit asshole-ish, and can offload all the responsibility onto that person, feel good about it. I get that. And I said that there was a balance. I spent a bunch of time talking about how there should be a balance. So, like, this is not helpful, these comments. It's not helpful. When the first thing in your mind jumps to is, it's their problem. Yeah, and I think that's a problem in and of itself. Book, just wondering how old you are. I turned 24 on the 16th of June, so I'm 24. When I'm in public, I'm usually super introverted listening to music. It feels like I would never even notice someone who needs help. Now I'm concerned that I should be more aware. I'm always looking for that on trains and stuff, like especially when people look lost. Like I've talked to a lot of foreigners, for instance, when I get into like where downtown San Diego is, that like have no idea if they're on the right train and shit. Like I'll see them. You can tell when people are lost because they're like stressed out. They're constantly trying to look at the stop thing. They're like looking at the train going next to them like, oh fuck, did I get on the right one? Like I know what that feels like. I can help them out. Hey, like I'll talk to him. Oh, fuck, my cell phone doesn't work here. So like I only have offline directions. I hope I'm on the right train. Like, okay, where are you headed to? Like I can look it up on my phone. And like I'm already there. Like whether I'm listening to music or helping this person, I would rather be helping this person. And so I find those opportunities to be really fulfilling for me as well. So I don't mind going out of my way to help people or look for people that need help. But yeah, I mean, if you want to do that, that's cool. I don't think you should feel obligated to. If you want to listen to music on the train and that's what gets you through it, I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing. I think it's a bad thing to have the asshole-ish perspective of blaming everybody and stuff like that. And, you know, I think the asshole-ish perspective we got earlier, I take issue with, but just listening to music, you're fine, dude. But if you want to help more people, that's a way to do it, yeah. And you can do it while listening to music. I always have headphones on. I'm just like paying attention to people, which I do anyways, because sometimes there's crazy people on the trains and stuff too, and like I want to clock them so I know what's going on. There's a difference between being nice when it's your decision and you do it because it's right versus institutionalized niceness. Yeah, there is, but we're not talking about that. And I already gave leeway to that. I'm noticing all these helping stories have some kind of connection to your own life. The mom at Xmas, the motorcycle, is that kind of personal connection the key to your empathy? No, it's just an easy way to communicate it to you guys in a way that I think visceral. It makes sense. There's plenty of things where it's like it's based on somebody else's experience as well. Like with the motorcycle, like, I don't know. Even when it's somebody else's problem that I haven't experienced, I feel like it's easy to step in their shoes. I've never been in a situation where like I need a tow and I don't have a tow, but I can theorize in my brain what it would be like to need a tow and not have one or not be able to afford one. That would really fucking suck. So I just assume what it would be like to be in that situation, and then I would help somebody that needs a tow. I don't think it needs some kind of personal experience. I just think it's easier to communicate what I'm talking about when I do that. And you guys, to some extent, kind of like me, so it feels bad to see me in those positions or imagine me in those positions, and I figure it helps to get the message across. I completely agree with what you're saying. I also completely understand your side. Please don't attribute my frustration with being taken advantage of to me being no, of course not. I'm just saying, like, some of the vibe behind these perspectives, either from you or other people, it worries me. It doesn't need to be. Oh, I like this. Nito's going in a direction way farther than I would go. It doesn't need to be both, though. You don't need to lecture people for making a dumb mistake. They know they made a mistake. Just help them out of the situation. Yeah. That, like, I don't make fun of the person on the side of the road for running out of gas or forgetting that they had a valve to switch to reserve fuel. Like, there's no benefit in that, you know? They know they fucked up. They know that they're in that position. And the moment I show them the solution, they realize how they can avoid it in the future. I think they'll enforce that embarrassment on themselves. They don't need me for it. Yeah. Oy, oy, oy. This is a lot. I dropped a glass of milk. Can you hand me a paper towel? What the fuck? Why the fuck did you drop milk? Oh, shit. What if you don't know / have the thing they need? You just walk away? Yeah. If there's nothing else you could do, I mean, I don't know. Yeah. What did Supreme say? At Booksmarts, motorcycles are tuned to use fuel when the bike is riding at less than an 8-degree angle. They can often fuel starve when leaning beyond a 90-degree angle. When motorcyclists stopped on the side of the road to ask me for help, I shake my head from an axis of 8 degree. Okay, bruh. 2 to the 4 to the 6. Booksmarts, are there good diesel bikes? I don't know of any diesel motorcycles, if I'm being honest with you. Right, there's benefit to scolding them, but most people don't often know they made a mistake. Chatter is wrong. Streamer is... Okay, dude. Anywho, what are we going to next? Oh man, this Reddit thing I guess is a good content idea, but these pain me to read. But I like that it's bringing some of you with like a different opinion out of the woodwork, so we can kind of diffuse it a little bit, or I could show you this different angle, because I would like to think that at least a handful of you come out of this stream, or to the VOD people, yes, I know that you exist, I'm speaking directly to you right now, or to the VOD people, if you see this and you're like, oh, fuck, that's kind of what I do, or you see like, oh, fuck, like, I kind of think that maybe I could do more to help in this way or that way. Like, I want that to be a thing, you know, because who knows how far out that ripple goes and how many people now get helped because I bit the bullet and am deciding to be honest with this on stream, you know, like, I don't know. Especially if you're in a job or a position in life where you could do that a lot. Like when I'm riding the motorcycle all the time, on PCH in particular, there's a lot of opportunities to help people. And I see a lot of people don't stop, you know? So, you know, somebody in my position can help people all the time. If you work for an insurance company or something and you handle clients all the time, and you could do for being like more empathetic to their situations rather than blaming them for the problems that have come up, and you could appreciate your position of power over them to help them, then that's a positive for you too, right? Like, I don't know, if you just see that you could use this, you know, that's what it's for. Does he read the YouTube chat? Yeah. Do you have an interest on taking art classes or do life drawing with models? No, I've never done it. If somebody invited me to while I'm in Europe, I definitely would. I hear that European people are beautiful. If anybody from Europe wants to get in touch with different experiences that I could do, remember, booksmarts.twitch@gmail.com. Just let me know. Sort of unrelated, but have you ever rode up the Oregon coast? It's beautiful. I've never been up the Oregon coast, no. Are you memeing us into paying it forward? Yeah, just pay it forward, dude. Coomer's, okay, bruh. Don't know if you should be driving high on PCH. I like helping non-humans. Oh, okay. Animals are easy to want to help, you know, because they don't know any better. Can't blame them. Booksmarts, where in Europe are you going? All over the place, dude. There's no stopping me. I'm going everywhere. I'd like to hike the PCT or AT, but that shit takes months. Yeah, it does. We met this really cool German dude in where was it? I think it was Yellowstone. In Yellowstone, yeah, because I was with the Boy Scouts. It was in Yellowstone. This dude was doing that Pacific Coast Trail or some bullshit. That was really, really cool to hear from him and doing all the... He's done like a bunch. He's done them all through Europe, and he did them through New Zealand, and he did a really, really long one. He did the Appalachian one in America, so now he was knocking out all the America walking things, and he was a really interesting dude to talk to. I think the people that do those long hiking trips seem to be like an interesting breed of folks. What if you can anthropomorphize animals? Then you can blame them for being stupid. Was he German or Austrian? Okay, dude. He said he was from Vienna, dude. He's German. Oh, shit. Booksmarts, did you make Eagle Scouts? No, I wasn't even in the Boy Scouts. It's just my uncle is a troop master, whatever the fuck you call it. So sometimes if he goes on trips with the Boy Scouts, I'll go with him. He was part of one of the scouts that does canoeing. So he would always go to rivers in different spots. This group that he was with, I guess they specify in camping or something now. So they were doing a camping trip out in Yellowstone. So I went with them to do that. That was fun. Of course you are a Boy Scout. Lol W. No, I'm not a Boy Scout, so joke's on you. Ducker Z, brother. I am too. Glad to see it's still churning out good people. Nope. Not a product of that. Booksmarts. All right, here is a real ass question. Did you skateboard when you were a young lad? No. Scout leader. Okay, that's what they're called. Stupid fucking deer. Why did you just jump in front of my car? Okay, brother. Anywho, what else is recommended here? Oh, there was another one. Change my view, but I'm getting kind of tired. How long have we been streaming for? 9, 10, 11, 3 hours? I really want to hit the sub goal. Man, hey, Did you enjoy this talk that we just had? Are you subbed on Twitch? Do you want to gift subs to the community and do something nice for them? You could do all those things and more and help the bar go that would be helpful. Or if you would like to donate, that's super helpful, and you're not sending money to Jeff Bezos. Cool. Schmitty Games stepping up to the Call of Duty. Thank you for that one, dude. Paying it forward with the Twitch Prime. You get it for free every month. If you haven't spent your Twitch Prime, I would highly recommend spending it on content you appreciate. Foof de voo. Poop de whoop de scoop. Thank you for your sub. I do appreciate that. And again, if you would like to donate or anything like that, donations thank you. No free will. No free will. Hey, if people don't have free will, then you have to take pity on them, right? Then it's really not their fault. God designed them that way. If you want to donate, Twitch doesn't take any percentage out of that, so that's always great too. It doesn't have to be this stream. It can be whenever. If you know, Dogecoin goes out the wazoo tomorrow and you want to give some to your good boy Bookie, I'll take it. Soon enough, we'll start a donation goal for the Euro trip, which I keep plugging. If you're in Europe and you would like to show me around where you live or you have cheap accommodations, let me know. Be super interested in that. Just email me, booksmarts.twitch@gmail.com, and I'll add you to the list of people. Right now, the Europe trip is looking like a lot of countries. Germany, Austria, right? Austria, that's where Vienna is. As I learned earlier this stream, France, Sweden, the Czech Republic, Estonia. I had somebody reach out from Ireland, although I'm unsure if that's the EU or not. Lots of different places. Wow. Cherrywood 69 with the 10 gifted tier 1 subscriptions. Thank you so much. Wow.
My friend.
Welcome to the community party, people. If anyone was lucky enough to get that sub, thank Cherrywood69 for that. And then if you got in on the 5 gifted subs that Killer of Cereal just gave out, give a thanks to that young fella. Wow, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And I, of course, appreciated as well. Big thanks to those 2 people. That's a lot of subs. Somebody's paying it forward today. Have you read Humankind, A Hopeful History by Rutger Bregman? It's a bit of a long read, but seems to map with this sort of philosophy. I have not. Let me write it down. Hopeful History. A Hopeful History. I love that one. Oh, I love Miwa so much. A Hopeful History. Okay. I'll look that one up. A Hopeful History. I mean, if it's about this sort of philosophy, maybe I'll actually watch or actually read it or listen to it. Thank you to Nipingen Noobs, NPJ Noobs, for the Twitch Prime. Thank you. Twitch gives you a free sub every month if you don't use it, you know. Booksmarts, what if I'm predetermined to not care about other people? Should I start streaming? What an asshole thing to say. I've been telling you we EU people are your Oilers. True. I mean, maybe. I thought Middle Eastern people were Oilers. I'm sorry. I had to, dude. Southern Ireland is EU. Northern Ireland isn't. Oh, okay. I see. I'll have to clarify what part of Ireland they're from then. 35 subs. Now you have to play League. Pro is Nathan. Thank you for your tier 1 sub. Oh! Quantum Pineapple with the 5 gifted tier subs. If you caught one of those, give your thanks to the Quantum Pineapple. I know I certainly am. Thank you for that. I appreciate it. And then, of course, let's take a moment to give a prayer to Jeff Bezos, who takes half of everything. Thank you, Mr. Bezos, for buying Twitch and making this possible. Praise be he who art in heaven now and who is no longer a part of Amazon.
What is that?
In spirit, he will guide us. Do you believe in the existence of free will? After being convinced, I think that free will is a first-person phenomena. I believe in it as a first-person phenomena. It does seem like we're programmed to believe that free will is a thing and to observe it, and I think that's the most helpful way of talking about it. Thanks. So that's generally how I engage with it, much to the chagrin of some of my debater friends, because some of my debater friends like to talk about it as like an objective thing, and it's like, I don't think that's ever a helpful way of talking about it. It's a subjective experience thing that we can't seem to turn off. So, Killer of Cereal, thank you. Northern Ireland isn't EU because they're part of the UK. Ah, I see. I don't know about that too much. So Steka, thank you. Book, I love you. I love you too, in a very parasocial way. Booksmarts, do you still have that philosophy about a magic button to end all life on Earth? To be clear, it's not all life on Earth. Let's not blow this up to something that it's not. It's literally every single human at once in a painless way. That's what it is. It's not all life on Earth, to be very clear. I'm very appreciative of the fact that there is life on Earth. How do you really feel about billionaires? I don't have any feelings about billionaires. I don't know why we randomly draw the line at billionaires. I think if you have a problem with billionaires, you should probably have a problem with like multimillionaires and stuff too. I don't know. I like hating billionaires is one of those things where I think people just do it because it's fashionable and it feels right, but they don't really think it through very much. Yeah, I'd let the kittens live. I'd let all sorts of things live. The most based opinion he's ever uttered. No, it's not really, dude. Have a good one, dude. Yeah, see ya. Good luck with your interview. I don't want to kill all life, just a lot of it. No. If you think that humans are a lot of life, like relative to the rest of the life on Earth, you're kind of part of the reason why I want to eliminate all the humans. I'm gonna be real with you. This human-centric way of thinking, I think, is part of the problem here. Wouldn't another species evolve like we did after we are gone? Yes, I would hope. For anybody that wants to go poop, thanks, Killer. For anybody that wants to go back and watch my takes on that, yeah, I certainly hope that another intelligent species evolves after us. I view the pressing of the button as a rolling of the dice that they turn out better than we did. Hating your own species is kind of like if as some fucking trick of faith, God forces me to walk the earth as the last human for the rest of time, like probably one of the last things I would do is try to leave some kind of lasting message to whatever intelligent life comes next to not make the same mistakes. Hating your own species is kind of cringe or kind of strange. Yeah, probably. Yeah, it's probably strange. Pound for pound, humans are the most of life. I don't think they are. I don't think that's true at all. Book is just a Mass Effect Reaper. Okay, dude. You should leave behind relics so that they know you're their god. I mean, in a way, I kind of would be. I paved the way for their existence by eliminating the humans, because I'm fairly certain that the humans very well may result in no other life coming after us. Pretty sure that is what the book Galapagos is about. There was more time between the start and the end of the dinosaurs than between the end of the dinosaurs and us. Very astute observation. Booksmarts, it has to be true, otherwise I'm just making shit up. Ponder that one, Vels. Just tuned in. What the fuck am I listening to? We have a command for people asking questions like that, L'Intrinsic, and I'll leave it to the chat to throw that one your way. Booksmart says this, but gets emotional about the disabled in a train station. No way he really wants to eliminate all people. You haven't thought that through very much, have you? There's a very big difference between feeling bad about the suffering of individual humans and wanting to remove all of humanity in one fell swoop, painlessly. I feel like these are two very different things. I don't have the ability to eliminate all of humanity in one fell swoop. Thank God for the rest of you. So I live in the reality that I live in. That's why these philosophical hypotheticals I don't feel like are always super handy to people, because it changes the way you handle things. Like, I have to live in a world where all the other people are here and there are a lot of people suffering, and I can understand what that suffering is like. And if in some small way I can help to alleviate that for other people, I take pride in, in ability to do that. I don't think these two things are mutually exclusive in any way. Booksmarts reminds me of that egg story. Yeah, that's what I try to think about philosophy-wise, that maybe I'll have to live the life of other people at some point, and I certainly would want people to help me. Cherrywood with another 5 gift. Wow. We're at 192%. I asked one time, and you guys go crazy. Thank you, guys. Thank you.
What is that?
Why is Twitch 5 seconds behind YouTube? Because YouTube is a superior chat. I'm just saying, dude. Maybe because YouTube's a little bit superior, bruh. I'm just saying. Booksmart, start the elimination with yourself, Pepila. I mean, if it started with me, I wouldn't mind. I don't really care. That's a sacrifice I'm willing to take. I don't know what's on the other side of existence as a human being, and if there's nothing, then so be it. But yeah, that would be a gamble I'm willing to take to get rid of everybody else, for sure. Let's see, Booksmarts, what if you had to torture one person to painlessly and instantly kill all other people? No comment. Booksmarts, you are making a giant assumption that another species with the same type... No, I'm not. I don't care. Like, it doesn't make a difference to me. You could tell me that there are dumb things that will continue to live on the planet forever, and it would not impact this decision. So, no, you're making assumptions, not me. The most base position is to never discuss philosophy. What a fucking cesspool. Amen, brother. Amen. I agree. Remind us not to let you be president. Keep your claws off the nuclear codes. You guys have a problem with specificity. Removing everybody painlessly in one fell swoop on the entirety of the planet is not the same as starting a nuclear war. These are not the same things. I didn't say I would nuke everybody and start World War III. I said I would remove everybody in a Thanos-like fail swoop where everybody's gone at once in a painless way. That's not anywhere near the same thing as World War III, but I appreciate the joke. Booksmarts, does it make you feel weird that you are so sexualized by the community? No. What is your motivation behind getting rid of humans? That's a secret. That's between me and God. What if that one person you had to torture was an 8-degree dumbass from chat? No comment. What if you have to kill 3 people to save 4? Nobody wants to get yeeted out of existence. Nope. That's part of the problem. You would kill me, though. No, I would just remove your existence along with everybody else, bro. We'll all jump into whatever comes next together. You should take solace in knowing that regardless of what happens next, we're all in it together. It'd be funny if what's next is just like hell, regardless of what you do, and all you guys are there, and then it pops me in, and you guys are like, thanks, asshole. Oh, shit. Booksmarts, would you do it if it turned into a Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood situations where the souls of everyone goes into your body? If that's the way that God wants to punish me, I guess I'd have to, yeah. We're all not in existence together. Booksmarts be like, don't care, didn't ask, plus you're white. I'll press the button anyway. Purgatorium and the Catholic Bible poggers. Oh no. Book, seems like there's little firm basis that the world would be better off without us. All the issues that come from our reliance on technology could arguably be part of a path we need to tread. And if Booksmarts is put in a position where he removes all of you at once, then I guess it wasn't part of the path that you need to tread. Or if it was a part of the path you need to tread, then that path ends at the cliff of Booksmarts throwing everybody off of it, right? So if your argument is that maybe this was all an inevitability in this hypothetical situation, then it was an inevitability that it all leads to me getting pissed off enough to erase every single one of you off the face of the earth. And you can Rest assured that these two things had a lot to do with each other. Maybe there was some intelligent design behind that, but yeah, even factoring that into this hypothetical, I don't think necessarily changes anything. About Macon, am I the asshole for Thanos snapping? Have you ever debated anyone on the topic? I talked with Derry Cohey about it, but no. And I'm not interested in debating people about philosophy. I think that's a very silly thing to do. Reminds me of the South Park, for me personally. Of course, I wouldn't say that for other people. Just for me personally, it's a very silly thing to do. Reminds me of the South Park episode where all these different religious people arrive in hell and they're like, wait, who got it right then? Turns out it was the Mormons. Well, the Mormons do be... Never mind, I'm not going to say it. Hell is just a realm of Booksmarts clones shout rewind at you. Book, let us build a giant laser that points at the earth. Bruh, if you yeeted us to hell and the people would know you did it, you could have your own personal hell in hell. Maybe. Unironically, comic book Thanos. Maybe, dude, maybe. Have you ever heard of Evertale? Seems like a game you'd like the story of. Might not be super deep, though. I've heard of it, but I never played it. I couldn't even picture in my mind what it looks like. But thank you for the $5, Dogan. Are you the Dogan that does videos on how to get your pitch accent correct and does comedy skits in Japanese? Honestly, sometimes it's hard to persuade myself to continue to exist as it is, so I probably wouldn't mind much. Well, good to know at least one person would be happy with it. Sup, Book? You got a license to be looking that cute? We were just talking about people that sexualize me and act weird about my attractiveness, and I said I was okay with it, so welcome to the club, Jetpack Jeff. You're a part of a problem that other people project onto me. Hell is just Book's perpetually pause champing. True. You might enjoy watching The Good Place. I did enjoy watching The Good Place. Past tense. I did watch it. You might enjoy playing with the new Bofa game. Oh, you mean Bofa? As in both of these nuts on your mom's chin? I got your Riz Void. I'm hip with the memes, dude. I ain't fallen for that more than once. Nice. Always happy to be a part of the problem, to be honest. Yep, some other people in the chat are too. They would sound off and tell you as much, but unfortunately, they're suffering through their 20,000 second timeout. Booksmarts, I cried like a baby at the end of The Good Place. That's sad. I never finished it. Really wasn't a show for me. I don't think you have to wish for a Thanos button anyway. The Fermi paradox might as well be a slightly longer version of a Thanos button. Maybe. Maybe God designed it that way. Humans don't, or intelligent life doesn't get too uppity. By the way you're talking, we're all part of the problem. You are. If you could snap your, and I am too, and that's why I have to go as well. If you could snap your fingers and time out all Twitch chatters and all chatters, would you do it? Yes. Booksmarts, have you ever seen Lost? No. Books, why deprive an entire species of individuals of their possible experiences because of your own apparently negative assessment of it all? That sounds like a philosophical question. And what do we do with philosophical questions here? No comment. Have you ever... what is the problem, though? I don't know, dude. You got to ask some other people to get the answer to that. It's all a lie. The problem isn't humans. It's not technology. It's the greedy meat grinder. You know what? You're onto something, Sorptive. I don't think you guys are the problem. I don't think I'm the problem. It's the goddamn billionaires, dude. It's the fucking billionaires, dude. Hassan was right. It's these fucking billionaires and these pig cops, dude. It's these two people, these two groups working in tandem. Maybe I just gotta Thanos snap out all the... I'm going crazy. Are we done with stream? What else do I have to cover? Let's see. Booksmarts, what's the worst experience you had when trying to help a person in need? Worst experience I had when trying to help a person in need. Oh, I had a beer bottle thrown at me by some homeless cunt when I was trying to fucking help them. They were dazed out of their mind. They looked like they needed help. They were bleeding. I thought they had hurt themselves, and I asked that they needed like medical attention and stuff. And they like pretended like they were sleeping so that they wouldn't listen to me. I was a security guard. And so I walk away from him, and a fucking bottle goes whoop, 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 right by my fucking ear. They narrowly missed me. This little cunt pretended like he was sleeping and then throws a fucking glass bottle at me when all I asked of is if he wanted help. You best believe I fucking called the police. I had that motherfucker sent away, bruh. Fuck that shit. That motherfucker almost killed me. I could have been fucked. I could have lost my whole brain because some dumb fuck wanted to throw a fucking bottle at me. FYI, if you don't know how dangerous it is to be hit with a fucking glass bottle, let this be your wake-up call. That shit can kill you. That shit can paralyze you. That shit can fuck you up. If you've never had a glass bottle thrown at you, or you've never seen anybody get hit with a glass bottle, that shit can fuck somebody up. It can kill them. So I don't take that shit lightly. No, siree. That's got to be one of the worst. Why doesn't Steven like evolutionary psychology? I don't know, dude. You have to ask Steven. Do I look like Steven? The answer is no. Okay? I'm not Steven, dude. I would have stomped the bitch in. No, bro, that's not my job. That's why we have police, bro. Oh, if a lefty sees this, they're going to hate me. Anywho, what about the movies? Yeah, well, if your only experience of that is the movies, then this is your wake-up call. What am I meant to be doing here? Oh, yeah, we need to look at the vote suggestions. Let's see. Random, have you ever watched a food review? Yeah, I watch this guy sometimes. They're kind of boring, though. Since Books loves Germany and lives in World War times, I figured he might like reacting to this short stand-up bit by legend Norm Macdonald. Okay.
But anyways, I'm old now, you know. I was young. Now I'm old. Yep. I learned some things in school. But now that I'm old, things scare me, you know, and I think it's the media does it. Like, they go, North Korea, you know, and I don't know, it kind of scares. It doesn't scare me that much, but it's supposed to scare you. But, like, are you really scared? Have you ever woken up, go, ah, and your wife's like, what's the matter, honey? North Korea. A little tiny country way the fuck over somewhere. I'm scared, honey, I'm scared. I'll tell you, Iraq doesn't scare me. North Korea, none of those countries scare me. There's only one country, really, that scares me in the whole country, or in the whole, what do you call that's bigger than a country but less than a galaxy? Earth. The entire Earth, there's only one country that frightens me, and it's the country of Germany. I don't know if you guys are students of history or not, but... For those of you who aren't, Germany, in the previous century of the early part, they decided to go to war. And who did they choose to go to war with? The world. So you think that would last about 5 seconds and the world would fucking win, and you know, that'd be it. But it was actually close. I don't know how that worked, but... 30 years pass, and Germany decides to go to war again. And once again, they choose as their foe the world. This time, they really almost win. So at this point, you would think the world would go, okay, Germany, you're fucking not a country anymore. All right? What the fuck? You're not a country because you keep going to war with the world. No one does. What do you think? You're at Mars? Think you're Mars or something? But you know, you're supposed.
I love him, dude. He's so fucking funny. Oh, and like he drags shit on. The pacing of it is what fucking gets me, dude. Like I know what's gonna come, but it's still fucking funny. Nerdwriter did a vid on Norm. Yeah, I've seen his vid on Norm. Nerdwriter does a lot of good stuff. The dude is weird though. You hear him outside of his like scripted format, and he's all over the place. But man, his scripted videos are very, very well thought out and interesting. Booksmarts. Weren't both world wars started by Austrian duders? I don't know, bro. I'm not a big history fan. Let's see here. His jokes are always so dumb sounding, but they're so good. It's his delivery. That's why I like it, because it's his delivery that really sells them. I'm not sure like other people could do the same jokes and get the same reaction. It's down to his delivery. Booksmart, sorry if this question is too philosophical, but I'm really looking for help. Oh boy, email me. I'm not doing that right now. Copy paste that into an email, and then I'll handle it at my leisure. What is this? Non-political streamer meme. Wow, that's so funny. Okay.
Thomas,
This is the Matrix?
Yeah, that's me. Great. Have a nice day. Hello?
We've been trying to reach you concerning your car's extended warranty.
Okay. Okay, dude. All right. An amusing video with Destiny and Mel going through Booksmart. Sorry if this question is too philosophical, but I'm really looking for help. My brother, Jesus Christ, email me. I don't care. Wait, why does this say femboy? My brother-in-law just showed up to watch my house, and he's become a femboy. I am home alone with him now, and I'm ready to risk it all. Ooh. You guys are fucking cringers. Stop. You guys are cringers. And everybody knows that femboy pronouns are she, her. I'm sorry. I promise. I'm so sorry. I won't meme about it. I know I'm not allowed to touch trans stuff. I'm sorry. Let's redact that one from the record. That's a joke I can't make. Never mind. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Oh man, I had written down in front of me I'm not allowed to comment on that too. I broke my own fucking rule. Fuck. Just ignore that. I have no opinion about the femboy thing. I don't even know what. All right, what are we watching next? White people telling stories involving not white people. All right, that sounds fun. Yeah, let's get off of this.
Yeah, like they pulled up behind us, and my Uber driver was like, "What the fuck is going on? You guys just hit my car." Except he didn't really say it like that.
Why is that not how did he sound?
Because he was like Asian or like Chinese or something.
Chinese, yeah. So he probably sounded a little different.
Yeah, I mean, he wasn't like my American voice. How I'm like, what the fuck, dude? You know, it was kind of like clear at the time that English was not
his first language. Yeah,
of course.
And he's probably like a first generation immigrant.
Yeah, of course, totally.
Of course.
As you can imagine. Yeah, that must have been really.
It's hard for him to say.
Yeah, of course, totally. So you can imagine what it.
I think what he's trying to say is that this Asian dude gets hit, looks behind himself, takes off his seatbelt, opens the door, and goes, "What?" I'm just kidding. I'm not going to do it.
Probably sounded like he was like quieter. It wasn't like, I'm not going to do it.
No, you don't need to do it.
I don't need to do it. I mean, even though it's just you and me, like I don't know. I don't feel comfortable doing it.
Like, who am I going to tell, right?
Right. I don't know.
Yeah, no, you don't need to do it though.
After that, to make matters even worse, the guys that hit us get out of the car and they're like, "Hey, motherfucker, if you don't move your car, we're gonna pop a cap in your ass."
Oh no.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I mean, like that's not really
what they sounded like.
Of course, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Ha ha ha. Very clever. Very clever. I love this guy's videos. Interesting, dude. I love Sam Hyde. He's a lot like Booksmarts, but a bit more progressive. Yeah. Booksmarts is a lot like Sam Hyde, but a little more conservative. Why would that guy sound like Jar Jar, Book? He didn't say he sounded like Jar Jar. Wait, I didn't even do a Jar Jar impression. A lot of parts of social psychology are going through a replicability crisis. Not sure where... Oh, Jesus Christ, because they're having some long-ass conversation about who knows what the fuck. I already watched this, so I don't really want to watch this again. There's not really anything for me to comment on, but this is a really good breakdown of the Capitol thing if you're still interested in that. What else? Is there anything quick I can look at? Because I kind of want to go. Technical jargon overload. Uh-oh. Police interrogation with Paul Bernardo, the Scarborough rapist. Oh, my bad. I should have read ahead. The Scarborough rapist and the schoolgirl killer. My bad. I shouldn't have joked. He has a very commanding presence. You can quickly see how persuasive he can be. Okay. Let's watch it.
Okay, tape's on.
30 minutes. Okay, too long. We'll save that for tomorrow. Let's see. Anything else that's quick? Wait, what is this? Oh, I saw this. I don't really want to look at it, dude. It's super duper long. It's a lot of words. Rage Pup, you're always giving me shit that involves words, dude. It's way too long. None of the rest of this is short. Okay, well, rip. Big rip. Yeah, I'm not watching any of this stuff. Too long. Booksmarts. Toy Dance Hero Thanos. I don't want that at all. Surely they'll watch my 30-minute long video. Booksmarts isn't a reader. No, he's not. Wait, what? Now Restream is doubling all of the chats that I'm getting. This, I hate that this chat app just, randomly doesn't work. Why is it doing this? Who knows? But now it's doing this. Who knows? Why is it doing this? I don't know. Fuck me. Oh, I'll refresh it. Okay, clips. Let's see. What is this? My brother-in-law just showed up to watch my house, and he's become a femboy. I am home alone with him now, and I'm ready to risk it all. Okay, bruh. Stop! I don't want the fucking femboy thing! You said that it's candy, motherfucker! It's a feature, Books. No, it's not, bruh. If English were phonetically consistent. No. How large is Books' femboy hair? Stop! That's... No more femboy stuff. Stop. That's off the table. All right. I'm calling a shenanigans thing. The next person to talk about femboys is getting timed out. And you may not be able to talk for the rest of this stream. Okay? I'm going to play the video. And by the time I start this video, the next person that says... that shit, you're going to get timed out for 20,000 seconds. You're probably not going to see the end of this stream, okay? I'll do it.
Find out the weigh station.
My cruiser weighs 16,000 kilograms.
I just got off the phone with Tom Mercado from the Budget Committee. This thing with Farber's screwed up, Pooch.
What? They can't lump us in with that fucking Martian.
We're all in the same boat, fellas.
But our shenanigans are cheeky and fun.
Yeah, I mean, his shenanigans are cruel and tragic.
Which makes them not shenanigans at all, really. Evil shenanigans.
I swear to God, I'll pistol whip the next guy that says shenanigans.
Hey, Farva, what's the name of that restaurant you like with all the goofy shit on the walls and the mozzarella?
I'm clicking through and I'm timing people out left and right. YouTube chat thinks they're real fucking funny. YouTube chat looking like a bunch of fucking clowns right now. Did I say YouTube chat was superior? I may have to fucking rethink this, dude.
You mean shenanigans? Oh. You're talking about shenanigans, right?
Put those away!
Hey, Rabbit.
Yeah, I know. You got beautiful big brown lips.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm timing you motherfuckers out. You're gone. You're gone. You can't make jokes like this. Not wanting to talk about femboys is misogyny. Why is trans stuff off limits? You're both gone. You may as well have said the fucking word. You're both gone. We're avoiding this topic. We're not talking about this. Goodbye. Ooh, that was 200,000. Oops. Wait, how long is that? Oh, mama. Well, I don't feel bad about that. That's on that person, dude. That's on that person. It's not 2 months, idiot. We have it on the fucking screen. You don't even have to do math. Leave it to the fucking economist, Rage Pope, to not know how to do fucking basic math. Leave it to this guy to not be able to figure out a simple fucking math problem with multiplication. To be fair, you banning something is literally yeah, it is. I want to weed them out, dude. It's like picking up the fridge and seeing all the cockroaches squirm out, bro. I want to know where the cockroaches are. I can't see it. We can't see. Oh shit, my bad. Well, I guess you'll never be able to see it. It's 55 hours. So no, it's not a month. I'm going to put me back where I belong. Destiny bans for months. Do that seems mild. Huh, okay. Well, I don't think it's that bad. But yeah, it's worse than I intended for it to be. How much is 1 less 0? Rough. And don't think we don't know how to weed them out. Yeah, exactly. Who is the dumb fuck now? The guy that fucking can't talk for 55 hours? I'm not the dumb fuck, dude. That guy's the dumb fuck. He really got screwed in that situation. I don't feel two ways about it. That's in years. No, it's not. It's in hours. You literally can't read. Holy shit. How much is 1 more 0? Yeah. Okay. Now that we've successfully weeded these people out, what are we doing now? Are we picking another Am I the Asshole thread or... Oh, I know. Let's play video games. I'm playing video games. Fuck it, dude. I'm playing video games. Matter of fact, y'all got me feeling an itch. I'm feeling a little bit of an itch. I'm feeling a little bit of an itch. A hankering, if you will. I'm feeling a little frisky. Y'all feeling what I'm feeling? Is that the rift calling? I think the rift is calling. Oh no! We'll end it with one game. Just one game. That's it. We'll just play one. Just to send us out for the evening. I know this will make everybody leave. You know, they'll all go away. That's okay. We'll just do one. Just one game. Just one. Only one. Should we set up some kind of condition that people can make it to where we play another game after this? I think that would be fair, eh? So we'll play one. What do people have to do to... Oh, shit. Wait, why is that so long? Oh, you guys, I think you might be saved here. That's going to take a while. Wait, what's begin patrol? I'm not playing some fucking text adventure. Get me the fuck out. 5 subs? No. 5 gifted for another game? I don't know if that's where I want to set the bar at. Hold on, 2 seconds. Well, this downloads, I need to do one other thing. Let's call this. Okay, there we are. So it's the brand new event that probably has rewards tied to it. Oh, okay. Should I just click through it then? No, I don't want to play anything. No. I don't even care what this is. Skip all. Bottom left is skip all. Oh. Wait, where? I mean, I don't see a skip all, so. Okay. Speed read chat. It is the riff where Booksmarts brings out all the Destiny mannerisms. Okay, dude. It's always some other streamer. Oh, he's like Destiny. Oh, he's like Donkey. Oh, he's like Cutie. I don't know. You guys you project onto me what you want to see. I'm convinced of that at this point. Let's see here. Okay, so this is the deal. This will be the only game that we play, but if I get 20 subs, I'll play another one. If the league people want me to continue, I'll continue, but realistically, I just want to play one game and be done. Because I'm getting tired. This is just what I want to do before we go. That's it. It's just one. I don't think people are going to pay for the subs, so that's totally cool. Don't feel like you have to. Please, for the love of God. We'll just do one of these, and then we'll be done. Tomorrow, we're doing more games. I don't know at what time. We'll see when I end up getting to bed. That'll determine kind of when I go live. But, yeah. Let's get the subs going for League of Legends Purgatory. No, let's not. It's gonna be one of those nights, isn't it? The Not Father Eon Lord gifted 20 subs to the community. I mean, who knows? Maybe it'll be an early surrender and then another early surrender. It somehow feels worse knowing I have to do 2. Oh. And I don't want to take credit away from you. X Landrel for gifting 5. Thank you. They work together, these two. Well, all's well that ends well. Don't worry. Don't worry, guys. It'll be quick. It'll be quick. We'll play this. We'll play one more. Then we'll be done. Let me update the goal real quick.
Pleased to meet you.
Even a tip? Oh, was there a tip? Vampire with $3. Thank you. I appreciate it, dude. You can call me an asshole if you want. It's tough to call a man an asshole that just threw that amount of money at you, you know? Normally I have to smile and let you... Never mind, I can't make that joke, dude. I'm gonna get banned. I can't make sexy time jokes, but yeah, I just have to smile and take it on the chin, I guess. That's okay. I wouldn't have set a goal if I didn't, you know. He paid you $3 to call him an asshole. Oh! Then you're definitely an asshole. Fuck you, dude. What's a TIFF, book smarts? I don't fucking know, dude. I'm not a stupid socialist. That's some socialist shit, brother. I don't fuck around with none of that. I don't know what a fucking TIFF is, nor do I care. Should the last 5 roll over? No. No. It shouldn't. Feels weird, man. Don't feels weird, man. Me, that motherfucker donated 5 of his own accord, dude. I didn't even update the goal yet. What do you mean? He didn't even know that the bar was there, dude. What do you mean? No, don't feels weird, man. Me. He's learning. No, what? Don't. He's learning me. Don't tell me that shit, bro. Don't put that shit on me. Capture a specific window. League of Legends client. Okay. Okay.
What the fuck?
I think my camera needs to move, right? Up here. Hold on, let me move everything around. Okay, I think that's solid. Booksmarts gets a new computer and now he's too good to honor golf. Shut the fuck up! Rage Pope coming in here with the bullshit, dude. Don't. I honestly, I'm fitting to time you out, Rage Pope. I don't want to fucking hear from you. Not to honor the goal. I don't know what. I am honoring the goal. We're playing a second one after this. What do you mean? Get the grunt me. This guy, dude. I need water. I'll be right back. It's gonna be a long game, isn't it? It's gonna be a long game. I already have a feeling. It's gonna be a long game. Gonna be a fucking 50-minute fucking Mexican standoff, dude. It's gonna be an NA victory. Guys, how many people willing to gift 5? So no, stop. You guys are unionizing and shit. Don't come together. Just rely on the billionaires. Rely on the Oilers. Stop. No amount of collective coming together is gonna get another game. Just let's end it at 2. I'm already tired. There's no need. Unionizing. Yeah, you guys are unionizing. Hey, I'm coming. Book Musk. I'll pay 2. Oh no, stop.
In this moment I am euphoric. Not because of any phony god's blessing, but because I am enlightened by my own intelligence.
Okay, dude.
A solid finish should do the trick.
I don't know what to do here. Griff Smart's Loki wants to play League all night and now is being sly, getting tons of donos to fund the League streams. Half of that's true. I am getting people to fund the League streams, but that's because nobody wants to watch League. So if people want to watch League, then I think they have to pay up. I'm gonna be real with you. That's like when McAfee asks people to poop in his mouth. Like, if you're gonna have a request like that, I'm sorry, but yeah, I am gonna expect you to pay a little bit extra for that. That's weird. I don't know. I love my McAfee jokes. You guys may say it's too soon, but I love my McAfee jokes. I think that's some funny shit. We have Aphelios, so we have like an advantage, do we not? Oh no! Oh shit. Hell yeah, brother! Give me that shit! Thank you for the subscription. I appreciate it. Funny shit, pun intended. I didn't intend it, but I'll go ahead and take ownership of that. That's a good ass fucking meme. Hell yeah. Okay. Whew, that sounded like Seth Rogen. What the fuck, monk ass? What did I say? It sounded like Seth Rogen. Oh shit. Oh fuck. Ah! I don't have my E. No, just don't type anything. Just don't type anything. He fucking question mark pinged me, that son of a bitch. Sorry. I can't start raging already, bro. I need to hold it in. Yeah, hold it in. That's okay. I got a kill. We're doing okay. Well played, but small advice. Try to pop Ignite early so it counters their heal. Also helps not forgetting it. Just whenever, and I'll, yeah. I thought that maybe I should have put the Ignite on Nami much earlier. So when I saw the opportunity for Vayne, I figured I'd just put it on. But I think the better thing to do would have been putting it on Nami way earlier. But I fucked it up. Would you help your league teammates get gas? I would help them get gassed. Yeah, of course. Oh, I fucking put a point in my queue. My bad. My bad. My bad, my bad, my bad. I know. The E is a strong shit. Yeah, I get it. That's okay. She can't get any farm. Interesting. Oh. Yikes. I am hurting. Oh, this is bad. He would definitely torture his teammate for humanity to die. Well, you know, no comment. That's a philosophy question.
Nosy dewdrop.
I want to play a little more careful. We don't have wards. One sec. All right, remind me to get my red trinket when I get back, because I've been forgetting that lately. Where is he going?
Whoa.
Wait, does he want to do dragon?
An enemy has been slain. Double kill.
Okay, mid's missing. Do you have vision? On what? I mean, you can see on my map what vision I have and what vision I don't know. Nobody in Broads gets any farm except top Nasus players? Oh, okay. League Smarts is something else. A little bit, dude. He would, can't respond to that. Oh shit. No, 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 no. Should I just back? I don't know. Darkness! Thanks for the follow, Rice Gum.
An enemy has been slain.
Get in there. Oh, yesterday, Supreme fucking gifted a sub to Mike from PA, and I didn't notice. So I replayed it when we started the stream. I thought that was hilarious. I didn't see that at the time, but that's kind of funny. Ah, shit. Oh, no, I missed. Oh, she did too. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, no! Skippy. Whatever. Oh. I shouldn't have done that, but that's okay. That's okay, I guess. Not trying to backseat, just felt like adding. Oh, what? Don't forget to change the sweeper once you're frosted. Yeah, I know. Should I not have left him there? I have no idea. I hope he doesn't rage at me. I can't handle this guy raging at me, dude. I'm gonna say something back, and then we're gonna get in a heated back and forth. Oh, shit. Yeah, I probably shouldn't have backed. I hope I don't get raged on. Oops. Wrong category? Oh, shit, yeah. I'll fix that in a bit. I'll fix that next time I die. I'll put it on League. Oh, shit. And a kiss from me to you. Control plus whatever. Oh, we live in a society. I don't want to, dude. I don't want to hit control and level up the abilities. Fuck off. Backing's good there. He should have backed too. Okay. I'll take that for the cope. Thank you. Thank you for saying that. What is the TF thing? Is that literally just Twisted Fate? The emoji doesn't show up on my end. But you want to get better, no? I don't think that that's like a significant thing. Yes, I want to get better, but I feel like that is an insignificant change. Oh, it's a troll face. Oh. Okay. I had no idea. It just says :TF : on my end.
I recommend Skippy.
Okay.
Down. An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
Okay, we're okay. We're okay. E? I'm in plat and still click level. Don't worry about it. That's what I'm saying. I don't think that's like... But people like to fucking... Haha, let's make fun of Booksmarts. Let's fucking comment on the fact that he fucking doesn't click the fucking keys to make the thing happen. Haha, let's do that. Haha, your fucking flash is on the D key. What a fucking idiot. D is for doofus. Who puts their flash on D? Like... People hit me with the dumbest fucking shit, the most inconsequential bullshit I've ever fucking seen. League people, man. It self-selects for idiots. Okay, he's backing off. I'm backing off. That's cool by me. No vision. I probably should have saved that, but... That's okay. We can charge into their tower now. I think this is looking good for us. This lane is going well. Why would you do that?
Slain yet, honey. Enemy double kill.
I could have ignited her, I guess, but man, what the fuck? He got charmed. Oh, okay. Okay. I was about to say, that is the dumbest shit that I had seen in quite some time. I didn't know what the hell was going on there. You can W Eve? I could, sure. You gotta ult them? They got. I thought they were playing a gamer moment, dude. I didn't want to waste my ult on them. It seemed like their brain turned off for a second. I was worried. Book does the orgasm face when he dies. Shut up, dude. Darkness, bro. Get in there.
Has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
You guys didn't see anything there, right? I was just trying to help. That's all. I was just trying to help. Gray screen? Shut up. You guys are awful. All right, I'm doing this dragon. I'm doing the dragon. Yee League smarts. True, League does do that.
I recommend skipping.
Oh, this shit's not even here. Rip. From breeding to feeding. Booksmarts, do you know that your warding trinket can be put down free wards? I should have read the name before I read the message. I could have avoided the pain of seeing whatever dumb shit Rage Pope has to say. Rage Pope, the economist that can't multiply. Okay. From breeding to feeding. That's a based ward. Thanks, bro. Look, I can see him, can't I? You fucking asshole. Yeah, it is a fucking based ward. Because I fucking got vision where I needed to get vision, bruh. Because I got the vision, bruh. I can fucking... I got it all figured out. Got it all figured out, bruh. Uh-oh. Nice. Booksmarts, did you know that you can right-click on the ground around your character to move? Pedro, I'm adding you to the list of trolls, bro. You've been pretty trolly today. I think you even got timed out, didn't you? Are you not learning your lesson, old man? Do I have to teach it to you twice? Thrice? 4 times, bro? How long is it gonna take? Ooh. I don't care. Fuck it. Fuck it, dude. Who started that shit? Who started this?
Has been slain.
XXXXXXX0X66666660. Oh, my bad. 0x66666600x66666660. Okay, what a name. Must be a foreigner. I don't recognize that kind of name. Booksmarts, I said time me out multiple times today, but you didn't. It's because you're on the YouTube. I shouldn't be transparent about YouTube's limitations in terms of timing people out, but I can only time you out for so long on YouTube, Pedro. But I'm pretty sure that I did. Darius salty because he got rolled by a Nasus. Oh, okay. Is that an embarrassing thing? No. Oh, there's your ward. Trying to hide from me? I see. She ain't gonna fuck with me.
I recommend skipping.
I'm okay. Hey, baby, are you okay? Are you okay? You okay? Ah, fuck. Oh, shit, there she is. Man, where's my fucking jungler, yo? Why he top? Based ward. Shut up, idiot. I don't know why I play this game with you guys. Hey, I want to use Game Awards so bad. Why was he just standing there? Oh. This game pulls the fucking worst out of me, dude. Oh, Jesus Christ. Now I get why Mooten is such a sour lad sometimes, because he plays this game. And I just think that this game can break people, dude. Matter of fact, that's probably why Destiny is the way that he is too, actually. It's all starting to click. It's all starting to click, dude. This game fucking breaks people. Oh my god. Oh, he missed. Wow. He took a lot of damage for no fucking reason. We know why Moot slams it. Exactly. Exactly. I can see why. Jesus Christ. This lady. Is he typing some shit, dude? Come on. Can I ping him? Can I just spam ping him?
Just a pinch.
Enemy rampage. Shut down.
ADC is AFK as fuck. Yeah, this motherfucker's eating a pizza, dude. He's got the pizza debate tactics, but in League. He's like, hold up, I got Cheetos on my finger. Okay. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. I'm out. Jesus Christ. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Get in there, pimp. Wow. Is she just sacrificing herself? Oh, let's do drag. Oh, wait. What's going on up here? Oh! Run! No! I could have maybe tried to get in range to W the other guy, but I deadass thought he might be able to just run out of that. Oh, I could have used two. I could have used my item. That's okay. That's okay. That's okay. This is why I'm in the bronze tier. This is why I'm in bronze. User speed. Yeah, I know. I see that now. I see that now. Meanwhile, Nasus in the top. Oh, shit. Wait, you're right. Wait, what the fuck? Jesus Christ. Holy shit. That's what you meant by Darius was getting his ass handed to him. Holy fuck. He doesn't even want to go top lane, bro. Whoa. I didn't see that had happened. Fuck. I'm just going to go mid. Eek. Wait, what did Vampire say? Ping the icon above the minimap to spam ping. Okay.
An ally has been slain.
Oh, he's the one with the dumb fucking name too. Bronze Nasus players never leave top as both their weakness and their strength. Okay. Good to know. Oh, it's a based word.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Ugh. Nasus is like training wheels for learning how to play the game. You guys are being really mean to Nasus mains right now. I should have fucking got her with the ignite.
An enemy has been slain.
Rough. That's okay. Like that other player said, I got to use it at the beginning of the fight. You know, you get in the habit of that. That'll be better for me in the long run. I totally agree. Oh shit! I don't have my ult for this guy.
Destroyed a turret. You have slain an enemy.
That's mine. Whew. Booksmarts, use 2. Your knock and Darius can jump on people. Oh, okay. I'll use it more often. Oh, no. What? How? What the f... What happened? Vlad curses you, delayed down. That's some fucking bullshit, dude. Oh, he's like Zed, I see. Fuck. Whatever, dude. Whatever, dude. You live and you learn. You live and you learn. You live and you learn. I thought I was in the clear. I was like, oh, he's running away. He a bitch boy, dude. I'm about to make it out. I know I had E up. That's why I'm pissed. If I would have known that he had a thing that could kill me, I would have fucking used my ability. I thought it was in the clear. Oh no. Oh, he got him, thank God. Okay. Do I want to go this way? That's the question.
Never.
Booksmarts gazes into the abyssal play. I mean, it gets rough. It gets hard. I'll go ward. Oh shit. Ah no! I couldn't use flash. She charmed me. What about the gays? Nothing, dude. The fun thing about League is that there are like 50 champions with bullshit abilities that are impossible to remember. I mean, like... Yeah, maybe, dude, maybe. Maybe you're onto something. Might be better to polymorph enemy rather than speeding yourself up.
Nosy dewdrop.
Yeah, bro. Maybe it's better to do that.
Has been slain.
Oh, you guys. I know you're coming at it, you know, and you really want to help me. But the more things you tell me to do, the less likely it is that I do any of them. No, please, no. I can't. No, if I die again. Oh, no. Oh, my God. Oh, no, I'm an idiot. No, please let me go. Whoa, whoa. Oh, shit. I just got it back, right? Okay. ADC does negative damage to that Nasus. He's giving him health, dude. Oh! Darkness! Darkness! Darkness. Nice. Hopefully that invisible lady doesn't come and fuck us up. 2? Wasted ult because of bad positioning, Lamau. Rate your skills in 10 scale for games per genre? What? No, that sounds like a giant fucking math problem. Dude, I'm not cracking the fucking numbers for you, okay? I'm not doing that. Nope. Denied. Not answering that one. Okay, let's get this into the one slot. I'll place that somewhere. Where should I put my pink ward at, boys? What's the strat? I normally don't use those, quite honestly. I normally don't buy those. I know I'm supposed to. I saw it in a tutorial. But, I really don't buy pink wards very often. Pink Baron? Whoops. Too late. Too late! I'll go Ward Baron, though. Oh! Get him! Get him, Darius.
A little bit of heaven before the hell.
Nice. Ah! Nice. We gotta back the fuck up. Oh! Booksmarts, or more broadly, anywhere you want to deny sight. Oh, okay. Don't forget to have fun. Thanks. Thanks, buddy. That's the first comment I've liked from you all day today. Rage Pope. Thank you for that. Man, the thought that I still have one more after this is still kind of getting to me. The idea that I have to play another one of these after this is just, it's rough. Pro strats. Put your ward in full view of your opponents to demonstrate dominance over your rivals and intimidate them into surrender. Huh, I've never thought about it like that. Maybe I'll try that. Yeah, it sounds like a great idea. You lazy dewdrop. Just scam us and play an ARAM. Oh, true. I could just play an ARAM. No, that's kind of scammy. I think they thought that I meant this. Oh, fuck. Okay. Aha, it paid off to have it there, I guess.
That tasted purple.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Oh shit. You already scammed someone out of Shut the fuck up. I did not. You guys are like revisionist fucking history, dude. I wouldn't be surprised if you told me you're fucking Nazis. You're like trying to like change the way that the shit went down. He didn't get scammed out of shit. Ah, you guys. He's mad? Yeah, I do get a little bit mad because that's not how that happened. You assholes. Oh, fuck me. Oh, fuck me. Oh, fuck me. Oh, fuck me good. I could have pressed 2. I'm dying. Oh, we did so good in lane. We did so good in lane. Why? Man, fuck. 2? Yeah, we're on to the second game. I have to go to the restroom real quick. Holy shit, you're still playing League? I have one more that I'm obligated to do. And if we hit this sub goal, then I'll have to do another one. But again, we've had a lot of subs today. Thanks to everybody that subbed, but really, we probably only have one more game, and then we're all done. So I'm going to go use the restroom real quick. While I do that, I don't know how many people will get served an ad this time around. It can't be a lot, but I got to serve you guys an ad while I'm gone at the restroom. The way that you don't get ads is by subbing on Twitch. Either somebody could give that to you, or you could get that by using your Amazon Prime. That gives you a free one every month when you link your Twitch account, or by paying only $5, as Invader Vi would say. So you have a couple of options there. Anywho, I'll throw that at you guys, and I will be right back. 2 seconds. Also, if you want to recommend backgrounds, just at me and have a link to it, and I can add it in here. The only requirement is that it needs to be the size of my display. So it needs to be 2560 by 1440. If it is not, you will be timed out, because that is going to be your one and only warning. You give me a link to an image that is not 2560 by 1440, and you will be timed out. Otherwise, I'll add it in here, and then we can have it in the rotation. I'll let you guys enjoy that while I'm gone. I also need to change the game mode to League real quick. Hold on, let me do that. Edit stream info. This needs to be League of Legends. All right, I'll be right back.
My friend.
Ooh. We can do the third League game? Why?
What the fuck? Sam. What is this? No, Sam.
10 tier 1 gifts. Wow, look at that. From Cherrywood69. Big gifter. Big gifter. You got me feeling like Central Committee over here. Thank you for that. That's a lot of gift subs. Thank you. All right, let's see. What is this? Oh, fuck me. Oh, fuck me. Oh, fuck me. Oh, fuck me good. All right. You guys are fucking cringers. Stop. I don't need to see these.
What is this?
New background. Was ist das? Oh, das ist gut. Oh, das ist gut. All right. I like this. Desktop. Oops. Backgrounds 2, save. Okay. Well, they made it in. I'm going to assume they're the right size. Should I check that or no? 10 gift subs just now. Okay, yeah, I got them. Let's see. I'll check one of them. I'll do a bit of a quality check here. Okay. Yeah, they're probably both the right size. They're in the running now. Let's see. That background is unsettling a little bit. I feel like we should take out some of these. Like this one's kind of dumb. We got to start removing some of these. Some of these are really dumb and they come up all the time. I'm going to do a spot check on this, and if it's not the right dimensions, then it's gone. Can I get rid of this one? Stop it. Ooh. Booksmarts, we wouldn't have cringe clips if you wouldn't make cringe faces and lose. Okay, dude. Get the super yikes. I'm not getting... Okay, this one's going. I'm sorry. Whoever gave me this one. This one's dumb. I don't want that one. What other one do I not really... This one's kind of dumb as well. What other ones are dumb? That's it. Those are really the two that I really wanted to get rid of. I like this one. I like this one a lot. Oh, shit. Not bad German, Pog? Yeah, I have a knack for German. If I go to Germany, Revan, you can teach me all sorts of German. I would love it. That'd be fun. He said sorry, but he wasn't sorry. It's a lot of the time that I say sorry. Wait, what did Rage Pope say? It's toxic. Booksmart. Oh, okay. He said that. Okay. That's a banned meme from Mr. Mooten? Why is it banned? Moot is doing blackface and you're laughing? He has a skin condition, does he not? He just has a skin condition, dude. What do you mean? Didn't he say that's yeah. Wait, you will get banned if you post that in DGG. You want to test that? You want to test that? Give me a link. Give me a link. Be interested to see. Is RTBA on? No, he's not. Okay. Well, shit. It might be a risky click, fellas. It might be a risky click. He do be in the chat, though. I wonder if I at him if he's around. No, hold on. This is a bad idea. I shouldn't do this. I don't want to... Hold on. No. Hold on. I'm rethinking this. Maybe this isn't the greatest idea. Maybe this is a bad idea. I was just memeing. We don't need to... Oh, look. The game's accepted. I can't do it, dude. I'm too busy. Some DGGers may have taken it too far. Oh, okay. You should do this. I don't really trust you very much, fellas. I'll be honest with you. Okay, Lulu. Wait, we don't have to play another one, right? It was only 10 gift subs, right? We're at 11. Okay. We're not gonna hit that. That's okay. That's okay. I appreciate the 10, but I don't think you're gonna get a third game out of me. I'll be real with you. Zyra. I just really don't want to play against the Zyra. That's for damn sure. This champ looks really cool. This guy's nice. I believe in you. No. Let's not start believing in shit, dude. Let's just let it go. Let's just let that go. Okay? There's no need for that here. Case Esso. My brother-in-law just showed up to watch. Okay. Stop with the fucking femboy shit, dude. Now I can see why Mooten bans a blackface meme, because some of you just like, I can tell that you get unusually attracted to like one kind of meme and then you just don't stop. Oh shit. I don't understand.
Pleased to meet you.
That Nasus did not even take damage, did he not? Would you say that your propensity to reconsider would mean that you tend to travel 2 paths, one astray? Okay. That's a dead meme, dude. We deleted it. It doesn't exist anymore. No! Dude, it slipped out of my hands. Oh, man. Wait, why is there ice in this? How cold is the fridge? Okay, well that explains why my fucking spaghetti went bad. The fridge is freezing shit, dude. There's ice all over the walls of it. Well, how that happened? I'm the only one that lives here, so clearly it's my fault, but still. That face when there is no fridge, only freezer. All this league is making book wet. Come on, bruh. Come on, bruh. Don't be weird.
And they bite.
Oh, that happened to me last year. It destroys everything? Okay. Yeah, because I was wondering, my spaghetti like totally didn't keep. It was disgusting. It was definitely bad. Wait!
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
Okay. Almost a critical error there. Want to invade? No. Problems with freezer? Go SSJ. What the fuck is SSJ?
Minion spawn.
Booksmarts, most fridges have a dial or something inside. Yeah, I know. Sorry, you probably didn't mean that in a rude way. Yes, I know how a fucking refrigerator works. I just turned it. It probably got turned when I threw something in there by accident. Why would being colder make it go bad faster, though? Well, because I let it thaw out, and then it wasn't good after it thawed out. Book, you are traveling to Europe. Time to stop being weirded out about weird. Is Europe full of weird shit? I'm just helping a biker on the highway, but thanks, bro. Saying that is European. Oh, okay. In my case, the sensor that checks the temp was broken, so it was just blasting cold 24/7. Now, mine, the dial was turned all the way to the wrong spot. Booksmarts, the Dragon Ball thingy. Super Saiyan? I don't know how to spell that weeb shit. Wait, what about Super Saiyan? Oh, shit. I only have E. Sorry, boss. Wait, what are you even talking about, Vampire? Who cares about Super Saiyan? Wait, what does that have to do with anything? I'm confused. What does Super Saiyan have to do with stuff? It can happen if you leave a bad fridge open too, because freezer is a freezer, Frieza. Okay, I get you. Now I get it. That joke went way over my head though, dude. I'll be real with you. Man, I don't have poke. I gotta wait till 2. Okay. Oh, fuck! Alright, they got a thresh. Interesting. Wait, I'm so confused. I've honestly never played against this thing before. Not in the bot lane, at least. Is that really like a bot lane champ? What the fuck? You have to heat it up first? I don't have anything to heat up the spaghetti. I don't have a microwave. Fuck. What are they doing? I don't like that.
You'll see more with your eyes closed.
Oh no. He's dead. I can't do anything for him. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh fuck me. Oh shit. Oh me. Oh my. Oh me. Oh my. Oh me. Oh me. I fucking did the wrong ability. Oh no. Surprise. I'm dead. Oh, I'm not dead. Oh, I am dead. Oh, he healed. I should have just... Oh. Shit. Fuck.
An enemy has been slain.
Good job. Valiant effort. Thanks, dude. Could have used E as well. Shut the fuck up, you fucking...
An enemy has been slain.
Mainly played in jungle. Okay. Mm-hmm. Heck W. Fuck off. Now they're gonna be all uppity and thinking they can kill us and shit. Oh shit. Nice. Okay, nice. Good hook. Solid hook.
Never.
Should I start flaming him every time he misses a hook? Booksmarts out here hoping for love from chat. I mean, some kind of encouragement, dude. Not just what I do wrong every time. Like, nice play, Booksmarts. Good try, Booksmarts. You'll get him next time, Booksmarts. No, it's just fucking mean shit every fucking time. Hey, here's a link to your clip, dumb fuck. Haha, you made a funny face, dumb fuck. I hate you guys. The League games, they attract the worst kinds of people, dude. They just bully me relentlessly. Over and over. Revisionist history? Really? Coming from you guys? That's fucking... That's rich. That's rich. You guys are known for your fucking revisionist history. Oh, no. She's dead. Oh, wipe out! Your ADC qualifies for disability. Chat spinning more stories in the CCP. Yeah, they got them working overtime, dude.
An enemy has been slain. An ally.
Ay, ay, ay. Tilt your teammates. You're better than this book. I know, I won't. Oh, he's pinging me. What does he want me to do? Fucking...
Shut down.
Hey! He took a swing at me. I'm gonna take a swing back, bro. I'm gonna take a swing back. He gonna call me blind. I'm gonna call him deaf. Booksmarts, that's not okay. I'm deaf. Well, at least you're not blind. I'm sorry. Yeah, we're keeping it we're keeping it hundy, dude. Just chill out. Just chill out. It's all jokes. It's all memes, dude. It's all memes. I got nothing against deaf people, dude. Where are you from, Olaf? Uh-oh. Shaco's setting up for a fucking two-parter, dude. Booksmart's cancel. Oh, I'm just matching their energy, dude. Destiny says that you gotta match the energy of people, bro. If you make fun of a disability, I make fun of a disability. That's how it works. Match the tone. There we go. Yeah, that's the Booksmart's way, dude. You gotta the rhetoric, you know. Oh, I'm happy this is the last one. Okay. He was fucking stomping on over there, dude. I'm worried about my Ashe. Not my Ashe, my misfortune. A little concerned about her ability here. Little concerned. Should I put down another word? Dead Ashe. Yeah, dead Ashe, though. If someone is a Nazi, do you become a Nazi? I don't know, bro. I'll have to talk to a Nazi and try it out. I'm not sure. It's like Schrodinger's Nazi, dude. Am I going to turn into a Nazi? Am I not going to turn into a Nazi? I'm not sure. We don't know till we open the box, bro. If someone Nazis, you can Nazi them back. Yeah, maybe, dude. I mean, by Destiny's logic, maybe, bro. Maybe. You know, I'm not a big philosophy guy, but that seems to be consistent, yeah. Oh, shit. Fuck. Mamma mia. Mamma mia. Mamma mia. Oh, I can ult! Why couldn't I ult? I spilt water. Fuck. Man. Hold on. God damn it. At least Ultra. Yeah, what do you fucking think I was trying to do, you. God damn.
An ally has been slain.
I don't have enough napkins for like the magnitude of the mess that I've just made. Okay, well this is going on the other table. I had to set up a whole other table over here because I smash and I spill stuff when I smash. Now he is AFK. Lock camera, bad habit. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Este bange? More like este fucking pinche verga. Shut your fucking mouth, idiota. I'll fucking kick your ass. If Bookie was AFK, he might actually play League. You're so funny. Oh, you're so funny, dude. Oh, radical. Where's my fucking ADC? Oh, hurt me.
An enemy has been slain.
Can he fucking listen to me? Alt/spellcast, easy self. I can't see the keys, dude. I don't fucking touch type. I'll literally throw a fucking fit and flip this fucking laptop if I start trying to click fucking 10 fucking keys to do a simple thing in the game. Because if I do it and it doesn't work, I'm gonna blame the keyboard. I'm gonna blame my fat fucking fingers, dude. I'm gonna start blaming shit. And I'm gonna start raging, okay? I'm gonna be real with you. If I can just do more with the mouse, I have control over the mouse. So I would prefer to do it with the mouse. Holy shit. Vivian Smarts? Yeah, Vivian Smarts. I'm gonna start saying the F word, bruh. Matter of fact, I'm gonna start saying another F slur that European people like to say. Matter of fact, dude, I'm gonna start busting out all the F slurs, bruh. You better watch the fuck out. I'm gonna light up a cigarette if you know what I mean, bruh. I'm gonna light up a fucking cigarette, dude. The C word? No, bruh. Yeah, maybe the C word too, bruh. Maybe I'll start pulling out all the words. Put all the League trolls on a list. I might start doing that, dude. No, we don't need 9 more subs. We need to get the fuck out. We need to surrender. That's what we need to do. We need to surrender, and I need to go back to my fucking life. I need to cross the border, go to America, get some weed, and chill the fuck out. Book, why would you play this pain? It was fun the first game, dude. Because I only ever want to play one. You know? I just want to play one, and if I win, I win. If I lose, I lose. You know, that's... Wow, he missed. Are we not going to punish him for that? Okay. I didn't ult him! Oh, man. Oh, no, there's more people here now. Oh, my God, no, please. Mein Gott! Get me out. Get me out. This one's over. Let's stop the stream. This one's over. This one's done. We're done. No, please. No, I can't. I can't flame. Hey, be good. Otherwise, I'm gonna get banned. I'm not going through the door. They opened it up, dude, but I'm not going through the door. I gotta be a bigger man than that, dude. I'm not that far gone yet. I have control over myself. I have agency. I have free will. I can be better than this. 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 I can rise above it. I can rise above it.
An ally has been slain.
You know what you need, Book? You need a post and pre-game palate cleanser when you play League. That I do.
They are
Huh.
like
A
this.
summoner has disconnected.
Gonna blame her. Maybe it'll deflect some blame off of me. I'm not flaming them if they're not in the game. That is true. I'm just trying to raise our morale by saying maybe that was the problem, you know? Maybe she was the problem. Oh my god.
Double kill. Shut down.
That was it's not she's not here, dude. She's not here. It doesn't count. That's how that works. I'm like Destiny, dude. I'm gonna start writing up some rules that explain why I'm being toxic. Hey, if she's not here.
Shut down.
You'll see more with your eyes closed. Yep, that tasted purple.
Stop hitting him. He's already. Yeah, stop. Stop making fun of me, dude. It's hard enough. It's hard for a pimp out here in these streets, dude. I mean, I'm not from the streets, but, you know, respect and all that. Remember when you could report players for being bad? It was a long time ago, my friend. Those days have long since passed.
Has been slain.
Woohoo! We didn't hit the goal, right? That's the last one. We're all done? No more, right? Yes, okay. Whew. Fuck me, dude. Fuck me. Did we win any of those? Did we win even a single one? Nice play, Book. What was the goal? 25, and we're at 11. So I think we're all good. Fuck me. Oh shit! I'm not honoring anybody, dude. My LP. How am I ever gonna get out of bronze at this rate? You played well in the first one. You can call that a win. Okay. Can we play this thing? Get assets. Wait, how do I get... How does this thing work? Unlock pass. 4 ruined orbs plus 200 sentinel tokens. What? Wait, it costs me money, doesn't it? I don't want to spend money on this. This is the longest stream in its league. Not sure you want to get out of bronze. It only gets more toxic. Yeah, but don't the people get better? Don't you love that this great feeling one has when coming out of a league game? Yeah, a little bit. Start a million new accounts after you get good. I don't know about that. Holy shit. People don't get better, they just get salty. Wait, does anybody know what this thing is? Event fact. Yeah, I definitely need some facts. I do be needing facts. Pepe Laugh, play better. The trick is always to end on a high note. Okay. Well, it's unfortunate that our last game was a loss. The Sentinels have said... Oh, I don't care about this. Wait. This said that it was a frequently asked questions page. Why is it a big-ass fucking story? Where are my questions? Saving the world has a price. Well, everything on Riot Games seems to have a price except for the game itself. The Sentinels Pass can be purchased for 1650 RP and it comes with 200 tokens for it. Yeah, I already know that. We're also offering a Sentinels Pass bundle for 2650 RP. This bundle includes all the items mentioned above plus Pantheon, the new Ruined Pantheon skin, and the Ruined Pantheon icon border. How will the Sentinels stop a man who has defeated the gods? You can play both the event pass and the bundle until the event ends on October 9th, 2021. Okay. Sentinels Light Pass. Each milestone completing these missions might just give you the... Oh, we have to do missions? Oh, I had to have the pass. Oh, okay. You have to pay money for the pass, and then you... Okay. I don't care then. I'm not spending money on this shit. Okay. Can you do The Godfather?
You come to me.
I don't know what he sounds like. What does he sound like? Does he sound like that?
You come to me on the day of my daughter's wedding.
Like that? I don't know. Potential plateau? Oh, Megalo scam. Yeah, exactly. You pay to have the pleasure of playing in our fucking mini event where you get some fucking trinkets and shit. Like, you may as well just have me pay and then... Hey, the gabagoo! All right. This is the last call. Nobody else is doing the dono thing, right? Final call. If an Oiler wants me to play another game, I'm willing to do one more game, but otherwise I think we're all done for today. There is free-to-play missions to get tokens. Oh, are there? But it said I needed to unlock the pass, didn't it? Let's see. What does this say here? That's not all of them, is it? Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. The Not Father, that fella who came in earlier, hitting us with 10 more subs, bringing us 4 off of the goal. Click on missions at the bottom right. Oh, okay. Wait, where?
What the fuck? Sam.
What is this? Wait, where are you seeing missions? I'm looking at the bottom right. There's nothing about missions. That says Akushan. What do you mean? Sentinels. It's Sentinels. Oh, okay. Wait, where is missions? At least you're getting some money for playing League. Yeah. Not Father coming in with 5 more. Oh, shit. And Cherrywood with 4. And Archangelium with 5. And Citizen Cicero with 1. Jesus Christ. Everybody jumped on that shit at once. You opportunistic little demons, dude. Okay. Well, the people have spoken and they want 1 more. We'll give them 1 more. We'll give them 1 more. Back into the rift. Back into the rift we go. It's bottom right near your friends list. Well, too late now, I guess. Is it this? Oh, here we are. Missions. Okay. Just when you think you're out, they pull you right back in. Yeah, just like a really good Boosie. The people love you, Book. Yeah, evidently so. You know, you keep posting this emote, Potato Head, and it really, it makes me scared. It's a very scary emote. I like how it won't show me the troll face emote, but it'll show me this creepy fucking thing that you keep posting. This is your chance to end on a high note. You don't have to win. You just have to be better. Pretending to be offended? So cute. Offended about what? You have 10 tokens, Kek W? What does that mean? What do I use them for? Kyotsukuro! Are we back on the no! This motherfucker! I'm timing you out! We said that's a banned word! No talking about that. Users in timeout. Good night, Silent Cinema. I'll see you in 5 minutes. You say you don't want to talk about you-know-what, but then you say Boosie. Okay, that's what you guys are on about. You know, not every one of those people has a Boosie necessarily. Some... Oh, the fucking discussion or whatever, the what do you call it? The discourse around that's just fucking cancerous, dude. I think they do actually, lol. Oh shit. The event missions you have unlocked: get kills and get assists. Oh, okay. What discourse? I don't know, dude. That's a good question. I don't know what discourse. Kyotsukiro. Can you clarify the meaning of boosie? No. What the fuck is a boosie? Google it. Can you clarify? No. Baka sussy.
What the fuck? Sam.
What is this? This is just gonna keep going and going, huh? This is probably another one that I should remove, but with all the tearing and stuff, it kind of looks like a work of art. I kind of like that it's all pixelated and fucked up.
What the fuck? Sam. What is that?
Brown Starter's kind of a funny name. Bussy is a rapper. Yeah, that's what we're talking about. Only a sussy baka would ask about that. Okay, dude. Man, does anybody want to play with me? Dude, I need help. I need help. I need help. Oh, help me. Help me. I really want to win. Chat down bad. Yeah, they do be down bad. Let me in. You have to add me, dude. Booksmarts, the real question is if a redacted sleeps with you without disclosing what they have done. Okay, dude. I don't want to comment on that stuff, dude. Speaking of fucking takes like that, look, we had this dumb motherfucker on the background. This is such a perfect screenshot.
What is that?
I'll never get rid of this one, dude. This one's too good. This one's too good. Let's invite those two. Kyotsukiro. Agreed. Background was perfect timing. Yeah. If he's not going bottom, kicking him. Oh, well, I'm a man of my word. I'm sorry, dude. I need a bot laner. I don't need no fucking mid laner. Get out of here, dude. You didn't warn me. No, I didn't. I just kind of said it and did it. How dare you show the image of homophobic, transphobic, fascist, neoliberal, bigot destiny on stream? Lol, you are Hitler. I'm not Hitler, bruh. I'm even scarier. Let's see. Wait, what? What the fuck is this guy talking about? All right, do you want back in, Mr. Foreskin? We have to go bot lane, though. And we know that motherfucker's not getting mid. So there's my duo partner. Prepare to get roasted, whoever you are in the chat. What up, Libros? Not much, brother. Que pasa, dude? Que pasa? I'm fitting to Hitler that pussy. Damn, that's some freaky shit, bro. Booksmarts commits genocide of his viewers via stream 2021. I'm getting boosted? No, I'm not. You should sell League games with you for 10 gifted. That's definitely a business smarts move. You guys can't see what I'm typing, right? Are we getting 2 more League games? We're getting 1 more League game. We're definitely getting 1 more League game. We're not getting 2. Wait, hold on. Wait, do we need another goal? Do we need another goal? No carryover? Okay. If that thing hits 200%, then I'll do another one, but it's gonna be a ROM. It's gonna be an ARAM. So yeah, fine. If it hits 200%, I'll do another one, but it's gonna be a. Wait, what is this display? Oh, okay. But yeah, it's gonna be an ARAM. 16 sub scan. Wait, no, I'm timing you out. I'm getting sick of you. You're fucking revisionist history writing ass. Time out. Ooh. Should I hit you at 200,000? Do you want 2 months, bruh? Do you want 2 months? Good night. Good night, brother. Have a good one. I feel powerful. Don't fuck with me when I'm not in the game, because I just tab out and I can fuck you up, dude. Don't fuck with me when I'm not in the game, because that's, you know, you're playing a dangerous game, dude. It's funny because Rage Pope can't math. Yeah, he can't math his way out of this one, bro. I don't think Rage Pope can math his way out of a fucking multiplication problem, if I'm being quite frank with you. We've seen that happen before. You were supposed to defeat them, not join them. Well, I opened up Palpatine's League of Legends client, and, you know, one thing led to another. What did he do? He hit me with that people are getting scammed bullshit. I don't want to hear that shit. I don't want to hear that. I'm not about that, dude. This fucking revisionist history shit. Booksmart's banning anyone who criticizes him like Destiny. I time him out. You know what? You're gone too. Who's this dumb motherfucker saying ban? Matter of fact, you're gone too. You can have a digital nap for 1,000 seconds. I'm not gonna hit you with the long one, but you're getting fucking 1,000 seconds in the pen. Have fun in the gulag, bro. Tell Rage Pope I send my condolences. Okay? You both are going to the same place. You are not a fascist. Yeah, you're damn right I'm not a fascist. You're damn right I'm not a fascist, dude. I'm a leftist. Okay, get it right. Some people gotta hit up the guillotine, bro. Some people gotta be put in the gulag, okay? I'll be real with you. I'm just a leftist. I'm not a fascist. Okay? Thank you for being kind to me, Booksmarts. It goes further than you know. Okay. No. Okay, this is a dumb one too. We're getting rid of the Vosh one. This one's silly. It's literally just a random screenshot of Vosh's stream. Where is that in here? Wait, where is that? Oh, here it is. Okay, we don't need that one. Supreme Leader Booksmarts is my idol. Okay, dude. He doesn't know? I don't know what, but I love the Vosh. No, the Vosh one's silly. Give me a funny Vosh one, and I'll put a funny Vosh one, but that one's literally just a random screenshot. I can't explain that to people when they ask about it. Monka W, I never questioned the Supreme Leader. Yeah, you better not. I don't know. Getting rid of all the dissenters seems pretty fascist. They go to prison, dude. It's temporary. If they fix their attitude, they can get let out. Book your top lane? No, I'm not. You're fucking with...
Captain Timo on duty. You are in fact top lane and support already locked in. Okay. Do I need TP? Do I need TP?
Okay. We're not going to end this on a good note, are we? Oh, no! Hold on. Give it back, give it back, give it back, give it back. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. That a bad game almost went from fucking bad to awful in fucking 2 seconds. Holy shit. He doesn't need toilet paper because he's top and not bottom. That's a good one. That's a good one. All you have to do is stay chill and play better than you did before, and you're ending on a high. Oh, by the way, have you considered playing with Jade? Oh, yeah, I would be down to play with Jade. I just, I suck at DMing people and stuff. Remember that time Booksmarts said just one game? Come on, bruh. Come on, bruh. Don't do me dirty like that. No flash mouth? Who cares, dude? This game's over. I've already accepted it. This game's over. Oh, Jesus Christ. I can't get any wins, dude. I'm never going to be able to play ranked with Steven at this rate. This is awful. Book smarts, more like making bank smarts. I hope Booker remembered to eat today. I hope he washed behind his ears. I hope he did something constructive today. And I hope he's eating some fish. I hope all the best things in the world for our Booker. And I hope only God comes to him. Wow. What's the goal for a fourth game? We have to hit 200% on the donation thing. I'm not going to change it. We'll just wait till we hit 200%. So we need to get that up to 50, I guess. I don't think that's going to happen. I said that the last few times, but it would be a statistical anomaly. Booksmarts got bribed by Oilers to play more League. You know, I think that that's fine. You guys like to say that because Crowder's a bad person, you throw out your morals and ethics. You know what? If somebody wants to toss money at me, I'll play League. I don't care, dude. That's where I draw my line. Try me, bitch. Oh, no. This Cherrywood person, bruh. No, we have so many subs away, though. 36, 50 minus 36, that's 4. We have 14. Oil me up. No, let's not. Hold on. Do I want to start E or Q or W? What do I play on this champion? What do I do? What do I start? Your E? Does everybody agree it's E? People get scary when they play League and it makes me sad. Okay. Can't believe he still thinks he was right about Crowder after his... Yeah, of course I do. He didn't have any arguments against me. He bitched out, dude. He asked me one question. He's like, oh, you're not a fucking idiot? Oh, okay. I'm not going to argue with you about it, bro. Hey, maybe you're right. Yeah, that's how that went down. That's how I remember it. Sit down in a bush and cry. Okay. E level 1. Okay. I'm in the bush. I am in the bush. What is going on here? What are you doing? Actually coping? Max and Q might be better against Mouth because autoing him sucks. Okay. Maybe, brother. Maybe. It may be a good strat. Was that Ash's heal? I didn't see it. Okay. Not trying to tell you how to play, but at lower ranks to win more by playing carries rather than trying to support. I don't want to play anything else. I suck at this game. I just want to support. You know, in an ideal circumstance, Yuumi is in the meta and I can just play Yuumi. That's really what I want to do. That's really where I'm at with things. Oh, is he helping somebody with leash or something? Yeah. Oh. Wait a minute. Hold up. What is he doing? I don't know how to last hit minions either. What the fuck? Oh, I have my Lulu runes too. I hope that's okay. What the fuck? This fucking guy, dude. Lay off. Lay off of me. Leave me alone. What the fuck? Oh my god, this guy's nutty. He's got a fucking death wish.
An ally has been slain.
Nice. Ay, caramba. Oh, mama. Oh, man, I can't last hit for shit. Oh, okay. Actually, I take that back. He back. Oh, I missed my cue. No, 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 no. Ow, you fucking dickhead.
Armed and ready.
That's right, I'll fuck you up, ho. That's right, bitch. You better be running. You better be running, ho. I did it! Chat! I did it! Are you proud of me?
Has been slain.
Do I get a gold star?
An enemy has been slain.
I did it!
An enemy has been
Oh, my word's dead. Maybe I should back up. Fuck it. I definitely don't do any damage at all. I definitely don't do any damage. I feel like he wants to fuck me up now. No! No, my god, no. All right, I'm just gonna back. Now he's inting. Okay. Good job. You should back and buy. Don't get overconfident. Okay. I'll play it safe. I'll play it safe. I see where I'm picking up what you're putting down. Wait, do I rush this? Is that really the play here? I don't know. It says to buy it in that order, I guess. Oh, wait, I can F, can't I? Here I come. My name is Cinnamon. Hell yeah, brother. I'm in there. Boots, and that dude is dead. Okay, cool.
That's gotta sting.
That word was a bit of a meme. Oh, shit. Oh, that's my farm, buddy. What? Motherfucker, get the fuck out. This is why the libertarians don't want to pay taxes, because of fucking bitches like that Yee, dude. You can come in here and fucking steal my shit, bro. Get out. I couldn't even last hit them, dude. He threw off my vibes. Effer.
An enemy has been slain.
I'm just trying to play it real safe. Tax for what? That's what I'm saying, dude.
Enemy double kill.
He's like Steven Crowder, bro. He charges me money just for fucking showing up. He don't even deliver, bro. Whoops. Ah, fuck. This is what I mean by I can't see the keys that I'm clicking on my keyboard.
2, 3, 4.
What the hell? Oh! Oh! Okay. Unlucky gank. Oh. You can't get lucky all the time, I guess. Rip. You deserved it. Shut your fucking mouth, dude. Shut your mouth. Said he wanted positivity. Yeah, I do want positivity. Put a shroom into boosh at least? Okay, bro. I'll work on it. I'll work on it. What rank is Bookfucker? Bronze 3. Better than iron. Hey. Better than iron.
Yes, sir.
Not by much, but... this is taking a lot of focus to hit these minions correctly.
Has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
This guy's getting all high up on his horses now. That's right. Burn, baby, burn. Fake positivity? What? What? You can give me fake positivity? That's all right. If I can't tell the difference, if it doesn't pass, or if it passes the Turing test, like, I guess it makes no difference to me. Beep, beep, show. Wow, $3. Thanks.
Just remember to have a positive PMA attitude, dude. A good outlook on life will help you cope with the knuckle-dragging dipshits who play me.
Thanks, dude. I'll try. Oh, come on. Not with this again, dude. Not with this again, dude. Come on. No, 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 no. Ah! Really? It does that much damage? Are you fucking shitting me? Oh my god. Oh. Okay, lesson learned. Lesson learned, lesson learned, lesson learned. I don't know what PMA stands for. Don't fucking hit me with some fucking acronyms, bro. Oh, shit. Positive mental attitude, is that what it is? Sorry if you already know this, but you can level up your... I fucking... You make me want to alt-tab out and time you out. You make me want to alt-tab out and time you... Oh, shit. This Galhas motherfucker just stepped in some shit. I'm writing their name down. They're going in the death note. Galhas. Okay. I won't forget your name, bro. I won't forget your name.
An ally has been slain. An ally has been slain. An ally has been slain. An enemy has been
Oh shit. Oh, he's strong as fuck now, huh? Booksmarts, you should try freezing the... I don't know how to do that. Shut the fuck up. I honestly, I don't want advice anymore. I take it back. I don't want any advice. I want you guys to just be quiet. I want you all to stop chatting. No more chatting. No more. You've lost your ability to chat. No more chatting. Book, are you going to trade your lifespan for the Shinigami eyes? Probably, dude. Probably. trust him. You just juked his ult. Okay. Okay, bro.
An enemy has been slain.
I don't know where this guy keeps going. Push after he misses ult. I don't know what his ult is. I don't even know what it looks like, dude. I'm gonna be quite fucking frank with you. I have no idea what his ult looks like. I didn't even know he fucking threw an ult there, honestly. I have no fucking idea. No idea. Look, don't forget to read chat for helpful advice. Oh my goodness. This bitch is dead. Just kidding. Oh my lord! It does that much? I can't play any more of this game. I can't play any more of this game. I can't play any more of this game, dude. I went out. I don't want to play anymore. I don't want to play anymore. I didn't even sign up to play this role.
Enemy killing spree. Shut down. An ally has been slain. Enemy double kill.
How did you get hit by that? I'm not seeing you for the rest of tonight. I'm sorry, you're gone. You're gone. Okay, good night. Just for that. All right, back to the game. I had to show that one person. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Any gifters? No, dude. No. Lord. Well, at least she's down there.
An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain. Yes, sir.
Oh, shit. Here we go again with this shit. Who is even there? Who could it be? This mysterious champ that I don't see. Can you help me guess this mystery? Book shit. Talk shit on your jungle for not ganking. You know you want to. I pretend the jungler doesn't exist. It really doesn't miff me at all that he's not doing anything.
I'll scout ahead.
I really don't mind all that much. How did he not trigger that? What the fuck?
Reporting in. Your turret has been destroyed.
Yeah, I just don't expect anything out of him. I think that's the trick to not getting mad at the jungler.
Swiftly.
Definitely need a shroom over here. I don't think we're ever getting this tower. You had that kill if you chased, I think. I'm really not in the mood to be chasing, honestly. Like, I just keep losing, so I don't have the mental fortitude to see a loss after chasing. I think I would break my computer, honestly, if I chased and I got killed.
An enemy is legendary.
Yes, sir.
Shut down.
Thanks for the flower, dude. I appreciate it. Books is honestly doing really well for bronze. Thanks, bro.
An enemy is legendary. Shut down.
I'm gonna get blamed. No, please don't blame me. My poor little heart can't take it. Please, for the love of God, if I get blamed. If I get blamed, dude, I'm gonna fucking AFK, dude. Don't blame me for that, please. Please.
An enemy is legendary.
At least I'll get this tower. Nope. Oh no! Oh, here she comes! No! Holy shit, boys! Oh my goodness!
An enemy has been slain.
Light will guide you.
Oh shit! Nice flash, thanks, dude. I'm getting good at running away. Wait, he didn't even trip it? I'm okay. I'm okay. I'm okay. I'm okay. I'm okay. I'm alright. I'm doing. I'm okay. I'm okay. You gotta keep a positive mental attitude, dude.
An ally has been slain.
Keep a positive mental attitude, brother. That was less good. Yeah, evidently. I didn't get away. Fuck this guy. Where is all my health? Just spam R and farm up. Yep, I guess that's what I gotta do. You gotta do what you gotta do. At least I don't need to be top lane anymore, bro. And thank God for that. Are they gonna do that? I wonder. Can we be done with this now? Can we be done with this? I want to go home. Build a Banshees. It's not on my recommended, dude. Sorry, not happening. Oh shit. Well, you know, you can't win them all. You can't win them all. Group up, Bookie. All right, I will. Oh, they're gonna take Baron. Nice. Good ult. Oh, wait, I can't. I'll just group up. It's my bad. It's my bad. Sell everything and buy 6 ruby crystals. Oh, okay. That sounds like a good strat. That sounds like a solid idea, dude. Oh! Yes! No! Oh, fuck me. No! Oh, am I gonna get him? Maybe? No, probably not. Come back? Maybe not, dude. Buy 6 tiers to best represent your emotional state. You're funny. Oh well. I mean, maybe. Maybe I'll get strong. Who knows? I don't care, dude. How to get banned 101 from chat. I don't hit enter. I mean, it doesn't count if I don't hit enter, dude. Look at that smug motherfucker. 2 and 7 Booksmarts has the memes. It's bronze. This shit could swing 50 times. Alright, that sounds like you're huffing hopium, Darth Bane. I'm gonna be real with you, brother. You are huffing hopium, bruh. Do be huffing that hopium. I didn't even get it? Okay, whatever. Chill out. PMA, PMA. PMA, PMA. Oh, wipe out.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Run away! Oh! Doesn't mean anything, right? Oh, no, it does!
Double kill.
Who even is that? Who even is this champion? Who is this? Oops. Yone? I don't even know. Oh shit. Man, this is really rough, dude. I'm having a rough go at things. It's Yone, dude. Use bombs to kill the wave of minions. Shut the fuck up, dude. Nobody cares. Nobody cares. Oh man. Oh man, I can't wait for this one to be over, honestly. I don't want to even play Teemo. He studied the blade. He is Yasuo's brother. Oh, nice to see you having fun, Book Fricker. Thanks, dude. What is that? Oh, it does a lot of damage. Oh, goodness. Can you not do any fucking damage? I gotta stop raging. Hold up. Let's do some meditation exercise. Here we go again.
Your turret has been
Hell yeah, brother.
Your turret has been destroyed. An enemy slain.
Hell yeah. Good thing this game has plenty of breaks for Booksmarts to rebalance his inner chi. Yeah, bro. Run! 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 That guy's scary. I didn't even see what killed me, honestly. This game is gonna last 45 minutes. Also, I will comment on this. Raging at League equals Destiny mannerisms, by the way. I've seen people saying that I have Destiny mannerisms. I don't even watch him play League. Like, I don't know what I'm doing that's specifically a Destiny mannerism, and people aren't, like, very specific about that either. So I've seen those comments. I just have no idea what they mean. Just FF, it's not worth it. One shot by Nidalee Spear. Fuck. You're not missing much. You guys are so mean to him. What is the active on this? Is there an active?
Armed and ready.
It's Leandry's, right? It just does fire damage or something? Dragon. Okay, I'm going. I'm going. Oh, shit. Oh! Is that gonna do it? No, I don't do enough damage. God damn it. Random sounds and whatnot? Oh. Apparently Destiny invented being pissed off by League. Oh, okay. Random sounds. I started watching your streams yesterday after seeing your talks. One of the laps you do is very similar in mannerism to Destiny. Oh, okay. When I do it, can you point it out so that I can know what it is? Because I will avoid doing it. I just hate being related to... Yeah. All right. Oh, thank God. We're all done. It's over. Get me out. Kidding me. Kidding me now. Oh. All right, that's the last one. Well, guys, it's I just keep losing LP. Oh. Okay. I feel a weight coming off of my shoulders. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling spry. What time is it? What's the weight at the border looking like? Let's check. Nice try, Books. Thanks for the game. Yeah, you too, bro. You too. All right, let's see what the weight at the border's looking like. In before 10 gifted. Shut the... Bruh, don't start with me. Okay, cool. We're at the tail end of it, so it should only be maybe an hour or less. Okay. Dope. Then I'll head out then. Let's see. 2 years. Wait, what does 2 years have to do with anything? No, the border wait is this says 30 minutes, but in reality I bet it's like an hour when I get there. But you know, by the time I pack up my stuff, it'll probably be less than that, so no worries in that regard. Okay. One more? No, we didn't hit the goal, bro. I told you if it gets 200%, I would do it, but we didn't hit 200%. I think we've had more than enough League for today. I'll be honest with you. we've been binging League, and I think it's about time that we stop doing League. So, you know. Ballot counter? This guy must be riding with Biden. Counting all the ballots. Thanks for the stream. No problem, dude. All right. I think that about does it. So, thanks to everybody who showed up, who's given subs. Particular thanks to the Not Father and others who have given some nice tips and subs and all that good stuff. I appreciate it. I think that this is a good way to do the League thing, where if people really wanted to continue, you can gift the subs, get other people emotes and stuff in the channel. I think this is a good thing to do, maybe like once or twice a week, where you guys can continue to drill my emotional core. Yeah. So if you want to support me on Patreon, check me out there. I put show notes with links to the stuff that we look at, or for like the Trump review, you get color-coded notes that we created on stream. You also get access to VODs that get deleted off of the YouTube, and of course Twitch deletes the VODs every 60 days or something, so they all go there if they're secret. Same with videos. Let's think. Go to the Discord. We have a movie club. We have a music club. So if you want to participate in those, just check out those chats. If you ever want to recommend something to me, then you go to vote suggestions and put it in there. And lastly, if you would ever want to contact me about something that happened on the stream, then you can go into stream discussion and do that. And generally, I check there. The other thing I want to plug before I go, again, if you are in the EU, you have something you would like to show me, or you want to show me around your city or go for a drink or whatever, let me know. booksmarts.twitch@gmail.com. Let me know the city. Let me know the stuff you would want to do. If you have a weird opportunity, like getting behind the scenes at some business, or getting into a concert, or going for, whatever, something fun and interesting, definitely note that and send that over to me, because I will be going to Europe, hopefully in the next couple of months, but we'll see. Sorry for trolling you earlier. You're good, bro. It's all part of the game. And if I ever time you out, just know that I'm sorry for timing you out. EU equals Eastern United States. No, it equals Eastern Europe. Wait, no. Never mind. Not Eastern Europe. My bad. That was a fucking Freudian slip. Europe. It means Europe. If you've got something you want to stop. Okay. We're all done. Where am I sending you guys for the night? Where do you want to go? Let's see. No pasa nada. X, no pasa nada. That's a good fucking meme. Honestly, that should be one of my sub alerts from now on, dude. No pasa nada. IRI? Okay, what's he doing? I always rate IRI. Do we have anybody else? Not looking like it. Okay, IRI it is then. Let's head over there. /raid. I'm really importante. Have a good time over there. I've sent you guys to Mootin before. I don't know what he's up to today, but I feel like IRI is a good pick. He came out with a YouTube video yesterday. If you haven't seen it, I would check it out. It's about some bipartisan legislation that was recently able to be passed. I actually didn't know that there were Republicans and Democrats both working together in this little team. So it was fun to learn about that. And if you'd like to learn about that, you could check out his YouTube or his Twitch. We'll head over there now. Thanks for showing up. Thanks for the subs. Thanks for the support. Thanks for the chats. I will talk to you guys later. Bloop. There go the Twitch people. YouTube people, VOD people, thank you. I appreciate you guys. I know that on other streams, you guys are belittled. You guys are treated like lesser than the Twitch chat. I'll be real with you. My YouTube, whether it's the people that are in the chat or the people that watch the VOD, are super duper important to me. You guys are a larger audience than the Twitch chat. You guys are far more patient with me. I do appreciate y'all showing up, even the VOD people, even the V Omega Lol D losers, as Jake and Bake would put it. Yeah, thanks. I'll talk to you guys later. Probably see you maybe tomorrow, sometime, maybe in the morning, maybe in the evening. We'll see. Anywho,